Yo, yo. Yeah, it's gonna be one of them days. Yeah, today in court. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. You should pull up early. Sakina. Yeah, so I got the Slime Life Shorty transcripts of his guilty plea. And it's pretty interesting. It's some pretty interesting things that they specifically asked him to clarify since he was taking his plea deal. And if you ask me, technically, it looked worse than Montauk. The questions they made Slime Life Shorty agree to look worse than Montauk, y'all. Yeah, we about to go over it. Tap the like button. We might got another person going to jail, y'all. Yeah. At minimum, we definitely gonna have an exciting day in court whenever he pop up, if he pop up today. Straight up, because tap the like button. Run me up. Salute to y'all. Good morning. I appreciate all y'all. Sakina, TF, TL, Don Thompson, MVP, Tyrone, AI, Yellow Girl, Kosh, Claude. You already know I appreciate y'all being here. Tap the like button. So let's go ahead and get into it. I'm in here early a little bit. Don't mind me. Just a little early. Yeah, don't mind me. Just a little early. But last night, Armed and Ready sent me the transcript of Woney Lee, who was Slime Life Shorty. He sent me his guilty plea transcript. From the transcript was held on December 16th, 2022. But the paperwork to it didn't get dropped until February of earlier last year. Yeah. So he took his plea in 2022, December, at the beginning. That's crazy. He took his plea. Them pleas was early. I ain't know that, y'all. The beginning of basically 2023, everybody took their pleas, and these boys been in jail since slightly before that. All right, so for the state, it was Simone Hilton. For the defendant, not the dependent, it was Robert G. Rubin and Foss Hodges. I don't know what kind of names those are. All right, so tap the like button. Let's get ready. Before I start reading, I'm gonna let a couple people get in here. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, y'all, this is pretty interesting. Tap the like, good morning. If you new, type something in the chat and let us know you here. Let us know where you from or something. So, let me get a sip of coffee, take a couple, couple jabs, and then we gonna get to reading, y'all. So how y'all doing? What y'all seen out there? Has anyone on the internet read this y'all seen? You don't have to tell me who. Just acknowledge if y'all already seen this paperwork. If y'all already seen the paperwork, put a 1 in the chat. If you haven't, put a 2. So I can know if I really need to read it or it's already been addressed. Because I haven't read over it before. Or if I did, it must have been so long ago. Shout out to Armed and Ready for sending it over to Juice. What up? Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. We about to rock. I got y'all. We slightly early, but I figured we needed to get a little bit of this in before they pop up. Yeah, I'm in here. Oh yeah, we Atlanta down today. Yo, tell the people in Atlanta, yo, they owe me. 808, tell them they owe me. Tell them they owe me. I'm rapping harder than them. Man. They owe me. I'm rocking harder than them. Yeah. I'm rocking harder than them. Straight up. They bluffing. Alexander Shabazz, salute. Michigan, D'Lo, what's up? Yeah, the hand came in. He was not playing, was he, 808? The hand came in like, yo, the hand was crazy. MVP, what up? Most hated, what up? He really was getting his life. The weird part about the 808, did you see us pull up on him yesterday in the live stream? We found him in the courtroom live yesterday in another court. The hand. Yeah, I went downstairs. You missed it yesterday in the live stream, right? So we was bored in a thug trial. So we dipped off in the hallway and went downstairs in another courtroom, and the hand was in there. Yeah, getting dudes off. Yeah, and he was dancing. He was dancing and all that, bro. Yo was over there smiling, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Go to the live stream, y'all, from yesterday. Was it? It was yesterday. What? It was my first live stream, wasn't it? At the end, towards the end, wasn't it? Holmes was downstairs in the courthouse getting busy 808. Two dudes back to back. Probation. Home. Yo, one of the charges, one of the dude's charges was a little bit kind of heavy. We was a little bit like confused, like, oh, what he did? You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, he really was rocking though. Like, I mean, he didn't get aggressive down there because he didn't need to. He was smooth. But I think it was nice to see the skill set. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Holmes was real smooth. He was the opposite of what he was the day before. The way we seen him in court in the YSL trial, technically that was his when he needs to put the pedal to the metal. Went downstairs. Well, I'm keep saying downstairs. I don't know where it's at. Upstairs, down the hallway. I don't know where it's at. I keep saying downstairs. Him downstairs, he was crushing. Yo, that was crazy, wasn't it, 808? Yo did the nose swap and then did the B-boy stance. Like he was a Spanish boy in Harlem that was spinning with the freshest Adidas out. With the flyest shoestrings in them. Straight up, cuz you couldn't tell him nothing. That little guy who got his curfew extended to go to work, it was going to be get off probation. Yeah. He got him off. Man, first off, Holmes' first client looked guilty. That was Holmes with the bush. I mean, with the high top bush, right? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. The hand was working. He was getting busy, y'all. All right, so tap the like button, y'all. We get 100 likes. We ain't to 20 minutes. Help us get 100 likes for 20 minutes, y'all. I got Slime Life Shorty plea agreement. All right, so we all know Moon Chunk took a plea agreement, right? Where he agreed to certain things. Well, I'm here to tell you, I think Slime Life Shorty's plea agreement is worse. I think. I was feeling some type of way reading some of the things. Yeah. I was feeling some type of way. You know that checklist that had the numbers that Moon Chunk checked off? Or, signed? I'm going to keep it real. This one might be worse. Honestly. This might be worse. Sharif, salute. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. You already know. We primetime Deion Sanders today, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's 1989. Yeah, vintage. Let's get to it. So, I'm about to scroll through, right? You wonder if he understand it. He got more high school than yo. All right, you already know. They talking felonious up here. They talking basically you agree. It's a whole bunch of, court stipulations, right? All right, please state your true and legal name. Wooney Devontae Lee. All right, I'm going to fast forward to some more, y'all. We ain't doing all of that. You know, reading. All right. Are you also known as Slime Life Shorty? Yes, ma'am. All right. So, boom. We're going to skip all this. Boom, 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 boom. We don't need none of this, right? It's just the regular court case. Do you need any time to discuss this case with your attorney? No, ma'am. Are you satisfied? You know all that. Boom. Let's get to. All right. Do you understand this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means that the state will recommend to the court the following sentence? Yes, ma'am. As to count 1, 10 years to serve 1 year, commuted to time served with a balance of 9 years on probation. Do you understand that? Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that the state is not going to object to you taking this plea under the first offender statute? Do you understand that? Yes, ma'am. So Holmes, I believe, is only charged with the RICO charge, y'all. I believe so. Number 1. Also, do you understand that the state does not object to the court ordering the sealing of the clerk's file pursuant to? Yeah. All right. Y'all already know. Let me fast forward some more. Boom. Oh. All right. I'm going to go through those acknowledgments. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Also, do you understand that as a part of this negotiation, you also completed a plea agreement? Is that correct? Yes. And in that plea agreement, yes. So this is Slime Life Shorty's plea agreement from 2022, December. The transcripts read pretty wild. He has some things on his plea agreement that could send him back to jail. Let's read over it. Okay. Salute to everybody. You're here. Tap the like button. In that plea agreement, you made certain acknowledgments. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. I'm going to go through those acknowledgments with you today just to confirm that these are the acknowledgments you made. All right? Yes. Number 1, that YSL, otherwise known as Young Slime Life, is a gang. Is that one of your acknowledgments? Yes, ma'am. 2, some of the identifiers of YSL are A, wearing a green or red bandana. B, wearing clothing with the words YSL or slime. C, wearing pendants displaying the letters YSL or the word slat. And also, some colors of YSL are red for bloods and green for slime. Do you acknowledge that? Yes, ma'am. Also, do you acknowledge that YSL uses several hand signs, some of which are wiping the nose with the index finger? Is that one of the symbols? Yes, ma'am. And that curling your ring and pinky finger inward toward the palm while extending the index and thumb with the middle finger slightly curved. That is another hand sign. Do you agree with that? Yes, ma'am. Or do you acknowledge that? Yes, ma'am. Also, that some of the language that members of YSL use is blat, which means blood love all the time. Slat, which means slime love all the time. At times, you call Cleveland Avenue Cleveland, and you replace the C of Cleveland with a B, and that you call each other blood or slime. Do you acknowledge that? Yes, ma'am. Do you also acknowledge that some of the symbols that YSL uses are a green heart and a green snake? Yes, ma'am. Do you also acknowledge that you are aware that members and or associates of YSL claim to have committed at least one of the following acts in the name of YSL? In the name of YSL. Murder, aggravated assault, robbery, theft, and or illegal firearms possession. Do you acknowledge that? Could you repeat it one more time, please? Sure. Do you acknowledge that you are aware that members and or associates of YSL claim to have committed at least one of the following acts in the name of YSL? Murder, aggravated assault, robbery, theft, and or illegal firearms possession. Yes, ma'am. Are you remorseful? Whoa. For participating in this type of activity and recognize that gang life destroys the lives of young people and that you no longer want to participate in this type of activity that destroys the lives of our youth and this community. Yo, gangs destroy the lives of youth and nobody else. It's odd. Are you remorseful? Mind you, he only got the actual charge of being in a gang, which is not a criminal. Like, if you're charged with just the RICO statute of being in the gang, no actual overt acts, are you a criminal? Or did you just join a gang, which is not illegal, and other people committed crimes? I mean, hey, look, right. Do you also acknowledge that if you violate this plea agreement, the district attorney can and will use this statement during any judicial proceeding, and that you are subject to being resentenced to the maximum sentence allowed by law for each charge to which you are pleading guilty? Do you understand that? Yes, ma'am. Do you also acknowledge that any violation of this plea agreement may result in your first offender status being revoked and you being resentenced to the maximum sentence allowed by law to each charge to which you are pleading guilty? Yes, ma'am. Do you acknowledge that no promises, agreements, or conditions have been made other than those set forth in this document, and that none will be entered into unless memorialized in writing and signed by all parties? Yes, ma'am. I want to approach you and your attorneys. Did you then sign this acknowledgement? What? With your signature on the top line? Yes, ma'am. Did you date it with today's date? Yes. And did your attorney, Mr. Hodges and Mr. Rubin, sign here as well? Yes. And do you see the signature of the deputy, Adrian Love, on this page as well? Yes, ma'am. Now, do you understand that the court does not have to accept our recommendation? Yes, ma'am. And the court can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and can run those charges. Well, there are not multiple charges. Do you understand that he can sentence you differently than what the negotiated agreement is? Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as in other jurisdictions, including federal court? Whoa. Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that if you are placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit or any condition of probation without being subject to revocation for the balance of the sentence? Ooh, meaning Mootunk was supposed to get that 30, if I'm reading right. Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that you are not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation? Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that if you are not a United States citizen, a guilty plea conviction will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation just like a conviction at a trial would, and that this is true regardless of any advice by your attorney or anyone else? Yes, ma'am. All right. Hold on. It's about to get a little bit digital because she ready to get into specific elements that he needs to acknowledge. You know, hold on. Stay tight. Yeah, he ain't off. Yeah, hold tight. I know. You like, hold, that ain't that bad. Nah. I ain't get to the bad part yet. Do you understand that there may be other adverse or unfavorable consequences as a result of this guilty plea conviction, just as there would be from a conviction following a trial? Yes, ma'am. For example, your guilty plea may affect your right to vote. Cap. Do you understand? All right, hold on. All right, let me skip all this. These are the legal, what you want to call it, the details to taking a plea. Let's say that. All right, I'm skipping, right? Fast forward, y'all. Hold tight. With the respect to indictment, how do you plead to count one? Guilty. And is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with the full knowledge of the charge against you? Yes, ma'am. Do you understand that you only have a limited right to appeal this guilty plea? All right, let's skip that. All right, here we go. Your Honor, if this case were to go to trial, the state would expect to prove that an organizational enterprise, Young Slime Life, began in early 2012. And between January 24th of 2013 and May 8th of 2022, they did unlawfully conspire to acquire and maintain, directly and indirectly, an interest in and control of United States currency. Where? Whoa. Whoa. And other personal property through a pattern of racketeering activity. Game over. RICO over. Them boys, they ain't got no United States currency. They don't have no other personal property gained from gang activity. Seriously, y'all. I really didn't see that. But look, hold up. This what the state presenting. And while Mr. Lee was associated with that enterprise, did unlawfully conspire to conduct and participate in, directly and indirectly, such enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity. So, we will show that, again, YSL or Young Slime Life was founded, again, in late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue area, some say Cleveland, of Atlanta, Georgia, that they are a group of individuals who are associated, in fact, although not a legal entity, what? And that they constitute an ongoing organization whose associates function as a continuing unit for the common purpose of achieving the objective of the enterprise. That's cap. All right, ho. That the organization was founded by Jeffery Williams, who is also known as Young Thug, Walter Murphy, who is also known as DK, and Trontavious Stevens, who is also known as Tickle Slug. So from what we understand, Thug or DK had nothing to do with the beginning of YSL. True or false? That some of the identifiers that YSL uses include various colors, clothing, tattoos, and hand signs. Some of those colors are a lime green color. That some of those hand signs, what? Are those which are described earlier, and that they use some other identifiers as blat and slat, which means blood love all the time and slime love all the time. Particularly, Mr. Lee, along with at least one other member of this enterprise, has engaged in one or more overt acts in furtherance of the conspiracy. I thought he was just charged with the RICO. And Your Honor, specifically, this defendant, Mr. Lee, has participated in this enterprise in these various ways. That he has participated in a conversation, with the co-defendant in which they are referencing and opposing gang members, and the language in that conversation is as follows, Your Honor. That Mr. Lee said, and I'm not going to mince the words, Your Honor. The court. Just say it, Ms. Hilton. That in Lucci and some in said something about they slat because they rats. Uh-oh. Tap the likes, y'all. What we got going on? Help me hit 100 for 20 minutes. Did we do it? No. We behind, y'all. What y'all do? Whoa. Hold up. Lucci, what Lucci say? Y'all see this? Lucci said what? Appreciate that, y'all. It ain't y'all fault. We was locked in. I reminded y'all, though. Come on, y'all come on, baby. Hold me down. Run me up. So look. So he says, Lucci says that. Let me keep it moving, though. That's pretty interesting. All right, and his co-defendant responded, F them boys, I'll have to talk to you in person. Oh, dudes want to talk to, that's the first time I ever heard that. I got to talk to you in person. Mr. Lee's response was, say no more, slime. At that point, his co-defendant responded, killers, pound SB, whoa. And then he responds, slat, which again will be referencing Slime Love all the time. Mr. Lee is also a recording artist and has a song entitled Where You From? Within that song, he speaks about a number of members who we believe are associated with YSL. We just believe, some being their co-defendant. We believe they members of YSL, and we typed it in his goddamn plea agreement. We can't confirm. But one of them is Raudalius Ryan. Shout out to his mom for naming him Raudalius. He talks about freeing him within that song. He also mentions, we believe, Shannon Stillwell or Shannon Jackson in that song. We believe. We don't know for sure, but we put it in his plea deal. Especially, he says in that song, free little Shannon. He the one that helped them, had them running with that cannon. Y'all remember that line? Free little Shannon. Shannon Stillwell in our indictment is charged with 2 M counts in which we believe he is the target, shooter. We believe that a cannon could be referencing a gun. He then also begins to speak about other members of the enterprise within the lyrics of the song. He also in several Instagram pictures with members of the enterprise. What? Again, he has a picture specifically with Shannon Stillwell. So what? Who I just referenced, Your Honor. What? This is Cap. And with another co-defendant in which he's wearing clothing that has SLAT written all over it. Again, in furtherance of the enterprise. Respectfully, lady, if you have a clothing line, you can't expect for only your gang to wear the clothing line. So how is it furtherance if someone wears the word SLAT all over their clothes? That's not furtherance. It's just a clothing line, lady, with a brand. It's not furtherance of a gang. It has been converted over. You don't understand. Listen. Yo, Coke, it was cocaine and Coca-Cola before, right? And in one of the last pictures he has, or that we have, Your Honor, there is a picture of him with, we believe to be Rodalius Ryan, who is one of the younger members on our indictment, Your Honor, who is actually currently now in custody in prison on a homie charge himself. And in that picture, what he posted. And I do believe this is a little after he was actually sentenced on that homie, Your Honor. He says, knew it was more to life than selling, blow, and chopper busting. But what's the good in knowing better if we ain't tell him nothing? What? We talked about that in that cell the other day. I'm glad we was able to talk face to face. That gave me the chills. I wish the circumstances was better and we could talk out here. But I was thankful for that moment for sure. I got so much to say, but that's our business. I love you, my little thug. I'm trying my best to come and get you back. Word to 1120. Bottom boy 4L. Free Lil Rod. P.S. I'm sorry we made you thug early, little thug. Then we have, little thug. Then we have him in a conversation with some other co-defendants, basically acknowledging or saying that YSL ruled the world, even though they clearly don't rule the world. But yes, that's what they were saying. And some other information in there. It's just some other information. Who knows? And last but certainly not least, in the trial in which Rodalius Ryan was convicted of M, Mr. Lee, a witness, reached out to the state after her testimony in which Mr. Lee sent her both a rat emoji and brain emoji via Instagram. We were able to capture the brain emoji. The rat emoji was deleted before she could send that to us, so when we went to go look for that, that was not there. But based on her assertions to us, we did find that brain emoji. So those are some of the things Mr. Lee did that we would have proved if we went to trial. We believe in furtherance of the enterprise, Your Honor. Yo, Holmes ain't break no law. Holmes ain't break no law. Y'all see the stuff they just said was his overt acts. Sending a rat emoji and a brain emoji to somebody that testified. Talking with Rod. Like, bro, this is crazy. He ain't got, bro. Hold on, though. Ho. The court. All right. Thank you, madam. Mr. Rubin or Mr. Hodges. Anything on Mr. Lee's behalf? Mr. Rubin. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Hilton stated. Yeah, Mr. Hilton stated in the colloquy. Don't quote me on that. Mr. Lee has pleaded guilty under North Carolina versus Alfred. And while we understand what the state has alleged in the indictment, we disagree on some of the fundamentals of what they could prove as to the overt acts involving Mr. Lee. Yeah. Whether or not they could prove those acts were in furtherance of a conspiracy is a question that will be for the jury. Yeah. And Mr. Lee does not want to risk a jury trial on that issue. And for those reasons, he's entering this plea. He's acknowledged the items that Ms. Hilton has enumerated for the court, and he's agreed to testify truthfully in any event, no matter who calls him as a witness in the case. Mr. Lee does not have a criminal record. He is asking for first offender treatment. He is not even accused in the indictment itself with any crimes involving predicate acts or overt acts. Wow. So these acts in furtherance of a conspiracy are not in and of themselves criminal acts. They are not robberies, ag assaults, homies, anything else that would be levied against Mr. Lee. So it is his alleged support for YSL that has landed him before this court. Yeah, let me say it again, y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Help me get to 200 for an hour. So it is his alleged support for YSL that has him landed before this court. Wow. Not charged with no overt acts, no crimes. Just your allegiance to a group. Like they cool, I'm cool with them, or I want to do music with them, through them, and now I'm in a RICO. Yeah. As the state said, Mr. Lee does have a recording contract with Alamo Records, which kind of means he's not a gang member. Which is pretty odd that boy got a record contract outside of YSL, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. Which means more than likely, either YSL so hot, people signing the offsprings, or he really be jamming. Straight up. It's two things go this way. He really be jamming, and he got the sauce, or Young Thug and them so serious about this music that they signing the offsprings, which is heavy-duty music business, y'all. This ain't, bro. This ain't your regular rap situation, y'all. I'm telling you, like, yo, we got miscellaneous dudes signed to other labels. It's not normal. He's had a successful start to what we hope will be a long career. He also has a longtime girlfriend and twin 2-year-old sons that he supports and loves very dearly. And he would like to get back to them as soon as possible. The court, how old is your client? My client is 24. Okay, all right. For all those reasons, Your Honor, we ask the court to accept the negotiated plea. Okay. Mr. Lee, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mr. Lee, did you have the opportunity to fully discuss the facts of the case with your attorney, Mr. Hodges and Mr. Rubin, to your satisfaction? Yes, Your Honor. Did they explain the various constitutional rights you give up by pleading guilty to this indictment? Yes, Your Honor. You are entering a guilty plea. Alfred. Yes, Your Honor. Do you understand the Alfred plea? Yes, Your Honor. Do you understand that in Mr. Rubin? Yes, Your Honor. So look, let's skip. We skip it, y'all. We going to the checkbox section. Hold on, let me see, make sure I haven't missed nothing. All right, no. All right. As it pertains to the indictment, how do you plead to the sole count of conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act? Guilty. Do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily? Yes, Your Honor. All right. He going Alfred, though, y'all. All right, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me base upon the response that you given the court. Guilty plea freely. Hold on. Let me get to the rest, y'all. All right, the reason I'm going to add, let me tell you what the curfew is going to be. Yo, how you giving a rapper that's signed to a major label a curfew to be in the house at 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.? That's just to let you know how removed the judge is. He just told you he's a rapper signed to a major label, and you want him to come in at 10 p.m. You just disregarding all of the information that's being presented in the discovery that these boys is rappers and be out late night at all the clubs of Atlanta. You don't even understand the whole music scene of Atlanta if you tell somebody on probation to come in inside the house at 10 p.m. I swear to God, you just disregarded his job. Most people's studio sessions start about 8 o'clock at night, y'all, and go into wee hours because there's more people available at that time period because they'd be working people in the day. You feel me? Real rap. I'm going to keep it real. Joe's crazy for putting that on there, but disregard it. He made out. So look, hold on. I'm skipping all of that, y'all. So Glanville basically berates Joe about coming in the house at 10 o'clock and how he should be responsible and taking care of his twins in the house, and just disregarded his music career. Then the lawyer tried to correct him like, nah, well, he might not be able to do that because he got a music career. So they go through back and forth about that. Look, the lawyer defends him like, yo, yeah, I do kind of got some issues with that. He earns a living by being out on the late night. So hold on, I'm going to skip all that, y'all. So let's skip to the part where he got to agree to the stuff, and it might get him in trouble. Hold on. So he tells him about don't try to evade and get slick, and he goes through a long, drawn-out explanation of don't try to be slick and stay out late. I will smash you. Yeah, it's Glanville talking. All right. He told him about giving credit for his time served. He got his GED. Now he asking him about school. So he tells him he'll let him his probation off early if he go to 2 years of school. So hold on. I should have marked the page. Golly. Hold on. Where's that? Hold on, y'all. Ain't no way I skipped it. I've read everything. Bro. Oh. All right. Now, I still a part I missed, y'all. I don't know how I skipped the part, y'all. I definitely missed the part. Hold on. I gotta go back, y'all. I gotta go back. Hold on. This the special conditions, though. YSL is a gang. I became associated and or affiliated with YSL in the year 2017. I sent to a witness who testified in the case, Rodelius Ryan and Damone Blaylock, a message on Instagram containing a rat emoji and a brain emoji. I will possess no guns during the term of the sentence. I will commit no acts. YSL, otherwise known as Young Slime Life, is a gang. Some identifiers are wearing green, red bandana, clothing with the words YSL or slime, wearing pendants, some of the colors. YSL uses several hand signs, some of which are, all right. I am aware that members and or associates of YSL claim to have committed at least one of the following acts in the name of YSL: murder, aggravated assault, robbery, theft, and illegal firearm possession. I am remorseful for participating in this type of activity. Gang life destroys the lives of young people, and I no longer want to participate in this type of activity that destroys the lives of our youth in my community. If I violate this plea, the district attorney can and will use the statement during. All right. All right. Yeah, that's basically all of it, y'all. All right. So they don't got the specific line about Donovan Thomas. What y'all think? Is it worse? He going to jail? He go. Page 10 is the questions. All right. Good luck, Ricky. I think I've read it or I skipped over it. I don't know. Ricky, why you ain't send me the one with the acknowledge with the highlights on it? Yeah, I read this part. Do you acknowledge that you are aware that members and or associates of YSL claim to have committed? Are you remorseful? Yeah. Do you acknowledge that you violate this plea? Yeah, I read this part. Yeah. That's it, y'all. Technically, all right. So Ricky had warned me about Mootunk actually saying a couple things in his plea agreement. Now, I disregarded it. I thought he was still going to be able to make out. But I'm going to keep it real. The things that Ricky had highlighted in that plea agreement definitely came around. I'm going to keep it real. I don't know who highlighted it. Ricky sent it to me with the highlight on it, right? It was the plea agreement from Mootunk. And it was some pieces that was, specifically, you know, he marked on there to let me know or to let somebody know, but I looked at it and it was specific things that was like, if he does testify to that, that is pretty, it's pretty bad. All right, this my thing, y'all. Is Holmes gonna get up here and try to finesse on some of this? Now I see room for him to get up here and stamp it, but it's kind of like Moon Tunk situation, y'all, where it's like if Holmes get up here and play, it's kind of sticky because look, they directly connected him. They directly targeted him to the Rod situation. They kind of making him big Rod, big homie. The way they lining it up, it's BS because there is proof that the DA's office changed from what was negotiated. Lawyers screwed up bad, yes, but the DA's office was slimy. So y'all think on a appeal, this could be captured? Like Mutunk might be able to get someone to figure this out on the paperwork tip on the back end? Or he might as well just sit down and eat it. They was all trying to get out of jail, so they agreed to everything and signed it. Phantom, I'm gonna keep it real. It don't look like they was just trying to get out of jail. Not everybody. I get what you're saying though. I think well, hold on, let me throw this in. I think dudes check with Thug before they made their moves, y'all. Everybody. I do. Yeah. It's the move to make in this situation, y'all. You don't really want to go against the grain in this situation. Even if you're not, say me and Holmes ain't even talking right now. In this type of situation, I still need to, what we doing? We've been in this thing together, regardless of how loose it was up until this date. You feel me? So at that time, this is definitely where people get the yo. Now, some dudes might go rogue and say, I don't care what nobody's saying. I'm doing me. That's not a smart move, especially not in the clink. Especially not in the clink, baby. That ain't what you want. You feel me? Because you actually need the support of somebody in there, truthfully. But yeah, that's the paperwork, y'all, for Slime Life Shorty. Now I breezed over it, but for the most part, I've read the important parts. He don't have no criminal acts. So they basically caught up a rapper in the YSL Rico and making them admit to being a gang member so they could try to convict some criminals that may be a part of the gang. Yup. Seriously. He signed to Alamo. Record labels don't like signing artists who are caught up in legal drama. Real rap. It hinders the money. Now, it can help if you got your things lined up right. But if it come at the wrong time, unscheduled, unscripted, it messed the money up. Seriously. Yeah, remember that. Tap the like button, though, y'all. What y'all expect to see today, man? We in here. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Prime time. YSL is 1090. A bunch of gangs riding together. Okay. What's 1090? Phantom? If you see how he carried himself on Cleveland, Day blogs, you'll see why DA brought him in this mess. I seen him. But I also know dudes who turn up on cameras who ain't active. They mascots. They roundaway dudes who just be loud and rowdy. Like, yeah, yo, always into something, but not he ain't into that. You feel me? Holmes don't be. Is he with us yet? Yeah, cool. He ain't He rap. He rap. Like, in certain situations, somebody, if I'm standing with certain people, they gonna say, man, he shoot videos. They gonna say, seriously, I want that. Yeah, in certain settings, people looking at me, they gonna be like, yo, that's our video man. Yeah, he the studio dude. That's, you feel me? Like, you know it, King Ty. It's the only person, this the only jersey even reproduced of this. It wasn't no Falcons players this year that even got their jersey out. This the only, the Brett Favre one don't count. Straight up. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here, though. But look, y'all, if he get up there and play the game, y'all think they gonna send him to jail, though? 1090 is a bunch of different gangs that live in one area that click up. I'm 1090 posted. I'm clicked up. GR, salute. Salute to everybody in here, too. I appreciate all y'all being here. So, I was saving my, I was gonna say this jersey till Viverito popped up, but she ain't even from Atlanta. So I just busted out. Straight up. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate the likes. We almost got 200 before an hour, y'all. So the plea agreement out. What else I got?
Off the top at 5, a developing story. A man accused of killing a woman could be on the verge of freedom, all due to double jeopardy. Because of that technicality, 66-year-old Gary Otis will not face trial on a charge of murder. Hello, I'm Sharon Reed.
And I'm Tracy Hutchins. We first covered this case 2.5 years ago after Otis was arrested.
Oh, Shorty on the TV show on there with the homes that be like, put it up for him, ass. This Shorty, was she young and slim?
On suspicion of killing a 75-year-old woman. Well, Frampton is at the state Supreme Court where this case was settled unanimously.
Almost as soon as the trial for Gary Otis began back in 2014, the judge ruled a mistrial. And that decision paved the way for the state's highest court today to decide that there will, in fact, be no trial. On the night of June 17, 2013, Atlanta police had little doubt as to what happened and how it happened. 75-year-old Mary Oliver was found stabbed to death in her bed inside this apartment complex in southwest Atlanta. Police quickly arrested one of Oliver's neighbors, Gary Otis. Investigators said he was covered in blood and was holding 2 bloody knives. Oliver's children spoke with us not long after receiving the news.
She just got out the hospital. She have heart problems. And then for you to kick in her door and kill her.
Oh, Holmes look kind of old. Tap lights.
I don't understand that. That's not the way senior citizens are supposed to die.
But almost as soon as Otis's trial began the following year, he pleaded
That's not the way.
not guilty by reason of insanity. The prosecution objected.
Hey, yo, can somebody get me this thing? Where the hell they got these things at, y'all? I want one of these. And a gavel, y'all.
And Judge Earl Glanville declared a mistrial, something neither the defense nor prosecution had requested.
I've tried several murder cases in front of
Yeah.
He's a fantastic judge. He does a phenomenal job, but no one is perfect, and this was a technical error that he made.
Defense
He
attorney
got eyebrows.
Job, but no one is perfect, and this was
Nah,
a
they drawn
technical
on.
error.
Nah. Them things ain't authentic. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's my man, though. Chill. That's my man.
That he made.
Defense attorney Jay Apt says this case is a rare example of how a technicality can allow a defendant like Gary Otis to walk without facing trial. It all hinges on Glanville declaring a mistrial when
Glanville? Yeah. Mental hospital is not safe. worse than a jail.
Walk without facing trial. It all hinges on Glanville declaring a mistrial when
Glanville.
none was requested.
He made a ruling of declaring a mistrial on his own when there was no legal basis for the mistrial. Because a jury had already been picked, double jeopardy attaches. You cannot retry the case.
According to Professor Michael Mears at the John Marshall School of Law, the prosecution could file for a motion to reconsider, but it is likely to be denied because all 7 judges voted together in their decision. And because it is a state matter, the U.S. Supreme Court will not get involved. In downtown...
Yo, in other news, Brian Steele's Glanville situation was reversed by judges as well. Yeah, this happened on it got released yesterday. Yeah, I had the paperwork, but it ain't important. Basically, it got overturned. I tried to find some video footage of it, but, you know. So, yeah, remember the situation where Glanville, where Brian Steele had to do the weekends or whatever, that whole shenanigan? Well, the whole thing got wiped away like it never happened. Yeah. Some other judges went over it recently and basically voted like, yeah, he was totally wrong. Glanville was. So, yeah, that's that. That's other news.
And if the defendant is electing and a court is allowing the defendant to engage.
Oh, what's this?
Teamwork. All right. Let me chat with Mr. Barnes a little bit and we'll sort this out. Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Good morning.
Tell me, you take medication. What does the medication help you with?
I'm schizophrenic.
Huh?
When you take the medication, does it make you sleepy or drowsy?
Man. I like your style. All right, hold on, y'all. What else I got? Hold on. I was in the cut. Oh, here you go. Yeah. Georgia's top court reverses contempt order against young thug lawyer. Georgia Supreme Court on Tuesday reversed the contempt order imposed against Young Thug's lawyer and rapper's lengthy gang and racketeering trial. In a unanimous decision, the state's high court ruled that Chief Judge Earl Glanville should have stepped aside in June after attorney Brian Steele questioned him about a secret meeting the judge held with prosecutors and a key witness in the case. Glanville demanded to know how Steele learned of the private meetings in the judge's chambers, but Steele refused to divulge his source, resulting in a heated back and forth. If you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems, Glanville told Steele. There he is. In a stunning decision, Glanville found the prominent defense attorney in contempt and ordered him to spend the next 10 weekends in jail. Steele never served a day behind bars, and Glanville was ultimately recused from the longest trial in Georgia history over his handling of the matter. Steele's attorney said in a court filing that he did not interfere with the court's administration of justice, that his information was protected by attorney-client privilege, and that due process required Glanville to recuse from the contempt proceeding. Georgia Supreme Court agreed, writing that Steele was entitled to a hearing before another judge. The exchange between Steele and Judge Glanville makes clear that Judge Glanville was involved in this controversy. Presiding Justice Nels Peterson wrote, "For these reasons, a different judge should have presided over the contempt hearing, and the failure to do so requires reversal." Alex Souser, one of the several Atlanta defense attorneys who represented Steele in this contempt appeal, said he was pleased with the court's decision. Now, Steele can put this in the rearview mirror and focus on defending his client, he said. "We are grateful that the court saw this contempt proceeding that Judge Glanville imposed was fundamentally unfair and didn't follow the law." Because the reversal was essentially decided on procedural grounds, Souser said he was disappointed the justices didn't comment further on what he said were egregious abuses of judicial authority by Glanville. Yeah, tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. You're awesome. Prosecutors say Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffery Williams, is the leader of Young SLIMELIFE. We've heard it a million times, which they contend is an Atlanta-based gang responsible for a spat of robberies, shootings on at least 3 M's. Defense attorneys maintain their clients are innocent and say YSL is simply the name of the Grammy winner's record label. Yeah, Grammy winning. Yeah. So here it is, guys. Y'all don't want to read through that. Y'all do not want to read through that. Baby. Tap the like, y'all. Let me know if y'all see the courtroom pop up, y'all. Yeah, good morning. I appreciate y'all. So, boo-doo-doo-doo.
Leader of this particular group, Upson County Sheriff's Department, and as I said a moment ago, the case will be prosecuted by the Griffin Judicial Circuit, headed by D.A. Broder. I hope this shows an example of what we're doing in this state. This activity of criminal street gangs will not be stopped by the state agency alone, by a federal agency alone, or by the locals alone. It can only be stopped through this partnership. And this is a great example of that at work.
Oh, yeah.
I will tell you, yes, in addition to what I've just told you about the case, some great news that we just learned late yesterday. GBI gang task force members flew out to Los Angeles, California, for the purpose of looking for the ringleader of this particular group, a gentleman by the name of Ronald Elwood Chapman.
Hey, who that? A Viverito, ho, Viverito, ho. Man, listen.
Mr. Chapman, we believe, is a third-generation member of this particular gang. And through evidentiary matters, we discovered that he was making organizational decisions regarding the expansion of this group and this gang throughout Georgia, South Carolina, and other states. We issued warrants for his arrest. And late yesterday, GBI gang task force members standing beside LA County Sheriff's Office members, LAPD, and the FBI Fugitive Task Force placed Mr. Chapman in custody. I'm happy to tell you that today he is sitting in the LA County Jail, and I'm sure Ms. Broder will comment in a moment. Our plans are extradite him back to Upson County to face these charges. So I can't begin to tell you, as the governor pointed out, as the sheriff pointed out a moment ago, how extremely proud I am personally as the director of the GBI for the tremendous work done by the GBI task force, and even more than that, for the partnerships of these men and women standing behind me. That is unequivocally and categorically the only way we're going to defeat these criminal street gangs. And you will see this continuously throughout the state of Georgia and various other parts as well. As the sheriff pointed out a moment ago, and as the governor pointed out as well, one of the partnerships we have is with our Attorney General's office. It's my honor and pleasure now to call on Attorney General Chris Carr for a few comments. Chris.
Did he just die?
Director Reynolds, thank you so much. And let me just start by commending and congratulating and thanking our friends and the men and women in law enforcement that are here today that have worked on this operation for over a year. The safety and security of human beings is a fundamental need. In fact, so much so that our Constitution, in the second paragraph of our Constitution, it says that protection of person and property is the paramount duty of government. The paramount duty of government.
Bro.
And you heard from the governor since before he became the governor of the state of Georgia. He has been talking about furthering this principle. Because all
right. I ain't gonna work y'all with that. I ain't gonna do y'all dirty with that. I still got this sitting here, y'all. I ain't playing with this. It's still there. I got it. Oh, let me see what this is. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what I got right here. Oh, we already seen that. We know what that is. That's Holmes. He was wild. This Django the dog. Y'all know about Django. If you ain't see Django, you missed it. If you ain't see Django, you missed it. All right, what else? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Tap likes. Good morning. We in here. Yeah. I was dumpster diving. Tap the like button. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, I was at the cut. Look at him. Love, Abate, and Holmes. Ooh. Ooh. Look at it. Oh, Dad, what we doing, y'all? What we doing? They turned up. Oh, what's that? That's how they rocking? That's how they giving it up? Yo, let me know if y'all see the trial turn on, though. What they got going on. Yeah, tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here, man. Yeah. They a new R&B group. The Pointer Sisters. Give them a name, y'all. Them girls rocking that red. Shorty look like she used to hoop. Looking like Butler off Miami or something. Tap likes. Look, there she go. Look, they gave me these nice little pictures. Why they do that, y'all? Why they do that? Here go the gang expert. Here go the gang expert that I posted. James J.P. Miller. There you go. There you go. Look, remember Holmes? Yeah. I'm on ass, cuz. I'm on their ass, cuz. Oh, man, look at Shorty. Ho, ho, ho. The Civil Forfeiture Unit collaborated with police departments in Fulton County, including those in South Fulton, Roswell, Alpharetta, Milton, and Johns Creek, to educate and develop best practices when forfeiting criminal proceeds. About 90% of proceeds are returned to law enforcement agencies to assist these agencies to obtain resources to combat crime. Worked in conjunction with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office Human Trafficking Unit to seize the home of a predator in providing law enforcement with $105,000 to combat crime. In 2022, the Civil Forfeiture Unit seized $1.3 million. Yeah, with some other change on it. Listen, on behalf of our law enforcement partners, the Fulton County District Attorney Civil Forfeiture Unit is collaborating with the City of Atlanta to address problem apartments to improve safety in our communities. Cap. More than 130 homicide cases resolved in 2022, bringing justice and closure to the victims' families. That's Cap. White Collar Crime Unit, Appeals Unit. Yeah. Got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh, look at her looking nice and golden. Oh, this was just. There go, yo. That was on the stand yesterday. There you go. Look, y'all. They chill with each other. Look, y'all. Look. Look, y'all, that was yo that came and testified yesterday. Look, there you go right there, looking dumb with the hunter hat on. These people just need careers so they can live their life, y'all, and they willing to trade poor people for it. Look at Hilton. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask, baby. Something ain't right. Hey, look, I'm going to keep it moving, though. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. We ain't even doing it. We ain't even doing it. I'm just going to keep it moving. Just going to keep it moving. Nothing here to see, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep it moving. Keep on going, guys. Hey, truancy. What? 25%. Chronically truant. Oh, yeah? You need a guy for that? Oh. Hey. Whoa. Ah. There she go. There she go. That's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl. There she go right there. She got the little brighter, the light brown over her eyes to give her like a light glimmer to her skin. You feel me? So she not as dark underneath of that. You feel me? You see? Cheeks all, yeah. There she go. There she go. She ain't even got the glass. What, girl, why you ain't got them glasses on, girl? Yeah, I like you with the glasses on. Simone Hilton is a deputy district attorney with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office under the leadership of District Attorney Fannie T. Willis. Hilton heads the Brenda Baham Domestic Violence Unit. This unit is responsible for the prosecution of intimate partner cases, to include battery, aggravated assaults, and homies. Prior to rejoining the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, she served as a senior assistant district attorney in the DeKalb County District Attorney's Office in the Domestic Violence Unit and Unit. Yeah. Prosecution is Ms. Hilton's passion. She has received several awards to include Rising Star, and I love her for this. Trial Unit Attorney of the Year. Major Case Rookie of the Year. Yup, she's the Rookie of the Year, y'all. ROI. Yup, you ain't even know it. In addition to what she does in the office, she currently serves as the Vice President of Programs for the National Black Prosecutors Association and past President of the Greater Atlanta Black Prosecutors Association. What? She serves as an adjunct, professor at Emory University School of Law. Originally born and raised in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Ms. Hilton received her Bachelor of Arts degree in Legal Communications from Howard University in 2004 and her Juris Doctor from North Carolina Central University in 2008. Yeah, this lady looks like Chris Bosh. Don't ask why. And this lady, I'm not going to even say. But let's keep it moving. Up, and that's Shorty that be in the courtroom. There she is. Something's fishy, but let's keep it moving. Gotta love it. Whoa. This lady. Pearls on pearls on pearls. Big chops. Stunting. Okay. She like a woman should night. Scratch that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, these people look like they mean business. That's a pretty good picture. Golly. Yeah. Tap like. Salute to everybody in here. We rocking. Quarters on. It is. Well, the weird part is mine ain't. Yeah, I don't say it. That's crazy. Do.
Understanding, I think, of the sheriff's office that y'all weren't going to use it.
got us, y'all.
And so, we're missing one.
Okay, this is just about scheduling.
Tap like, I got us right.
Well, it had been the understanding, I think, of the sheriff's office that y'all weren't going to use that witness at all. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, we had an issue come up, Judge. We can address.
Okay. Do y'all want to approach?
Sure.
You went to school with that girl that looked like Chris Bosh? She really that tall, bro? Salute to everybody in here. Hey, yo, what type of height you talking? What we talking? Like, she like 6'8". No cap. Identity, salute. I appreciate y'all being here. Salute to everybody in here. Y'all is so awesome, man. Y'all so awesome, man. Tap likes. We live. I brought us some content for the first hour. We rocked out strong for the first hour. That was solid, wasn't it? That was pretty consistent. Brick, what up? LaDana, what up? I got us right. She played basketball at Grady. Oh, man. Hey, yo, she could dunk? Or she phony with it? She couldn't dunk. She ain't had that much to go, bro. She couldn't palm the ball. Tap like, salute to everybody in here, man. Yeah, we in here, I'm thugging. Yo, the Atlanta people owe me, yo. I'm super repping today. I've been holding y'all down. Yeah, I'm holding y'all down more than the Atlanta people. You gotta keep it real. You gotta keep it real. I've been holding y'all down more than y'all Atlanta streamers, cuz. I don't even be seeing them. They ain't holding y'all down, man. I'm like Andre 3000. Straight up. Man, listen. Ain't nobody up on law and crime got that in them. I'd have bust out on law and crime. Even if I worked at, like, for real, y'all, like, seriously. If I was from out of town and we was covering this trial and I was at work on law and crime, I would have bust out. Like, nah, yo, we got to hold them down. They like, what you talking about? I'm like, man, I'm about to bring that David Justice jersey in here. They like, what? I'm like, yeah. He like, you can't wear that. Why not? Like, where the rules at? You can't wear no jersey? I'm still dressed up. They like, I guess. What you mean? Man, listen, I'm rocking it. With strains, man, I got whole lot of gelato cake. They use the same thing I said last time, y'all. Thin mint. It ain't nothing special, y'all. Even when I do be trying something new, y'all, it tastes like something else. So I don't even, man, listen. Don't go to the dispensary if you want to be excited about grass. Or don't go all the time. Like, you feel me? Like, you will kill your whole, like, ain't nothing. I mean, even if you had something slick, it just killed the whole vibe, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's a lot of cake. Yo, they actually live, y'all. We waiting on them to pop up. You know how I go. Yo, I even got, like, serious. Remember I told y'all I had, like, all that keef? I still got a whole half a jar of this keef sitting right here. Like, I got tired of putting that in the blunt. Smoking is really overrated, to be honest. Especially if you really, like, horse your tolerance. So I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to just warn y'all, you don't want no Snoop Dogg scale tolerance. You don't. Everybody talking, yo, we smoking 5 gram blunts and all, man. We done, bro. I'm going to keep it real. Keep it real, y'all. So listen, if you didn't start a habit of this yet, don't. And I ain't no old school dude to be trying to rain on people, parade, like, yo, don't follow in my footsteps. Nah, I ain't even on that. Nope, I don't never do that. Yeah, I chief big grass. Chief big weed looking for the ashtray. Root to all evil got us looking for the fast way. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask. That's a wild ass way to start your verse, ain't it? The whole thing is a play to get rid of certain strains. Well, I mean, yeah, y'all, it's just, put it like this. It's better things you could do with yourself. Now, listen, if you find yourself getting radical at times, about to do something out of pocket, now you need to smoke. Yeah, because look, by the time you smoke, you probably not going to do what you was just thinking about if it was that radical. Yeah. So I condone you partaking if you feel yourself on in this type of pocket. Straight up. Go call the grass man. Yeah. Say, yo, deliver me. Yeah. And then think about what you was just thinking about, because you was about to do something crazy. Yup. So, like, if it's that type of situation, yeah, go ahead and roll up. Fast. That's why they really got it available, y'all. All that other stuff they talking about, that's cat. They ain't proved none of it. That's why the feds won't acknowledge it. Real rap. But technically, they know what it is. Yeah, it's just for the people that'll slap fire out your ass on a regular day, right, for no reason, and it might get too left. It might go too left. So you need something for these people to be like, yo, let me hit that real quick. Everybody even know. Like, when you be ready to pop somebody, you'll look over at your man like, here, yo, hit this. Straight like that. Who done been in a sticky situation and it's something about to go down and they look over and your people's got the blunt and they like, yo, here, hit this. Everybody know. Everybody know. It could be a stranger. It could be a stranger. I done went off at times and somebody that I don't even know offer. Hey, yo, you want to hit this? I swear to God.
Does anybody have proposed instruction to submit? Or comments about
OG.
the
That's
one that
official
the
right
court
there.
drafted?
I don't smoke while I'm working, y'all. I swear to God. When they get real crunch time, no blunts.
All right.
Yeah,
Good
that's how
morning.
you know I'm really getting busy. I'm putting blunts down.
Sure.
Everybody know. Oh, he about to go ham. He put the blunt down. I swear to God. Everybody know. Don't just put the blunt down. It's about to go down. He put his blunt down. Yeah, that's official though, y'all. Yeah, I mean, if you want to be at work all, back to back and like, that's crazy. You might take a little puff on your break and get back to the, to the chicken. Now, when we get off, oh yeah, you know what time it is, cuz we earned this. Like a beer. You know what time it is. We getting a whole 6-pack of them. I don't drink though, so we doing 6 packs of blunts. You heard? Straight like that. Can't tell me nothing. Okay, Yak. I got you again today, Yak. I'm rocking with you. No, you fly. I'm feeling
Morning,
the
Your Honor.
khaki jacket.
On paragraph It's in the alternative wording for Mr. Kendrick. It states...
I knew he was going to lick his lips. Cameraman. Yo, what's up with the cameraman?
I've lost my place.
Still well one, right rats now. Now he LL Cool J. When I'm alone in my room, I sit and stare.
And it, honestly, I'm looking at it now, and it may not even be 100% applicable. That second
all that time you could have been a rap.
In the alternate wording, I had just noticed that in the other guilty plea limiting instructions, that was more the language. So I was throwing that in for y'all's consideration as to whether anybody would prefer wording of that type to the couple of paragraphs above that. But yeah, I mean,
Rod got that damn tie on today. Yeah. She ain't got that cow coat. And that boy got that tie on today. Yeah. Okay. I thought so.
Whether another person has been convicted of the same charges isn't necessarily applicable anyway.
So, and my
he want to show
concern.
He want to show us. He had to show it out. Boy, you ain't tight.
Is that the court's not addressing. Yes, I understand that something can be used against.
Yeah, that's how you do. I like that on you. Little bro. I like that on you. Yeah. My man, yeah. Where that was at? Why you couldn't give me this on the street? And we wouldn't even be here.
I'm just using his name, but Mr. Kendrick, not against the others, but then it says that you can use the other evidence, and there's no instruction that's only if a jury finds beyond a reasonable doubt that one or more of the persons entered into a willfully and knowingly and
right, but we're talking about overt acts. I mean, they're going to have to. That's another.
Yo, just to let y'all know, dude, people ain't grown at 18, y'all. You can look at the NBA. Dudes ain't really grown about 23, bro. Look at Jason Tatum. Look at Giannis. Look at Anthony Davis. Them boys is big-ass kids coming in that league, 18, 19. Yeah, bro, niggas' heads still be little. We ain't grown at 18, y'all. I don't know who set that number. No, he ain't 18. He about 23. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. You could look at the NBA and see clearly boys be not even fitting in their bodies yet. That's how they able to predict what he gonna look like in 5 years, which means technically the boy ain't grown. They be snitching on themselves. They holler, yeah, Holmes 19, such and such wingspan. He ain't even fully grown yet. I caught on, y'all. Said, hold on, bro. They got it, bro. They jipping people, bro. They got you jumping out the port so you could jump in the workforce. But other communities don't let their kids jump out there in the workforce at 18 like that. They ain't kicking their kids out the house like that. They nurturing them people till they 22, 23. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Look at this. Hey, yo, how you feel about your kid at 18 versus 23? Yeah, buddy. These two different growns, ain't they? One is just, yo, you legally able for me to say you parting ways type joint, right? Other one, you feel like, nah, my kid really was more grown about 23 though. Like for real, like a grown up, like, you understand? Like real rap. I felt real grown at 23. Real rap. I swear, real grown. Like actually, like, yeah.
Step or portion of what they're going to have to decide. And obviously they're going to get full instructions at the end of the trial. So I'm not going to get into, here's how you're going to consider all of these different parts of the RICO count, you know?
I do understand, but as a listener, I guess, for a juror, they don't even get to decide the acts unless they first find it. They could do it in any order they want, I guess, but they first find that there was a willful and knowing joinder of the
stenographer, slime, green, and heavy. she layered. She got the army green under slime. I ain't even know that was possible.
Conspiracy.
Sure, that's a part of what they're going to have to find as to each defendant before they can convict anybody.
And I'd like that language in any instruction, because otherwise, let's assume that this trial ends, the state rests in December. That's approximately a month and a half, maybe 2 months from right now. Meanwhile, the jurors are being conditioned, in my words, from the Ensemble Court's instruction, that, hey, yeah, we can use evidence against everybody except certain evidence, so I'm going to realize that this is against everybody before. There's been no instruction, to my knowledge, in this entire case, that they have to first find that there's a conspiracy, that a person joined the conspiracy. So
they're not supposed to be deliberating until the end of this case, the close of all the evidence, all of the jury instructions. So there isn't a danger of that.
Okay. Well, that's my problem.
All right. Well, I'm not going to give them a full kind of mid-trial mini instruction on how to consider RICO. They're not supposed to be doing that yet.
Okay. I'm not trying to say a full instruction, but just a line, maybe. I put it in.
I mean, I can say, I'll give you further instructions later
on
how to consider all of this
and whether a conspiracy even exists or a person joined a conspiracy. That's what I'd like, because I do find, and yes, I understand that they'll be instructed later, but I do find that it is. Jurors should have some context of this instruction. This instruction, standing alone, seems like it's already, that there's a suggestion. I'm not saying the court's doing it on purpose, by the way, but there's a suggestion that other evidence can be used against everybody. Well, that may not be true.
I'm only saying it as to if the state presents evidence aside from the guilty plea as to overt acts 56 through 59, and then aside from Mr. Ryan's trial conviction as to overt acts 79 through 81, which, I mean, they're certainly doing that for the murder of Jamari Holmes. They're doing it right now. So I guess I don't believe that it is broader than what this is saying, which is specifically as to those enumerated overt acts.
Now, I would like something, if you, ladies and gentlemen, find, based upon my instructions that will come at the end of the case or at an appropriate time, that one or more of the people on trial knowingly and willfully joined a conspiracy, and then go into something about then you may not use the guilty plea or verdict, whichever.
All right,
against
well, I
anyone
appreciate
else.
that, but I don't think that's necessary,
Okay.
and I don't think that this misleads them into thinking anything at all wrong, really.
Yo, 18-year-olds supposed to be loud. We need to direct what they being loud about. Use the fire. So the reason why they want them misled and uneducated at that age is because that's the age where you want to change the world for yourself and for others. Like, you got the most you naive enough to think you can change it, which means you can. Damn.
Okay.
And I still believe my original that the evidence shouldn't come in at all, because I'm struggling with the instruction. So,
All right. Well, I think in terms of if anybody would prefer the language, you may not use this conviction in your consideration or deliberations against any of the other defendants in this case. It is not evidence of anything against these other 5 defendants. Each defendant has a right to have his guilt or innocence determined by the evidence presented against him, not by what happened with regard to a criminal prosecution against someone else. That's one version. The alternate version is you are not to consider the co-defendant's, whatever it is, conviction is evidence that any other defendant is guilty of committing any of the criminal acts alleged against them in this indictment. Each defendant is entitled to have the issue of his guilt determined solely on the basis of the evidence against him and not on whether another person has been convicted of, charges or something. I don't know what that language is, but any preference as to which of those two the court uses? No, nobody cares. Okay.
I can't. I don't want either one. Sorry.
Either one.
I'm definitely going to give one or the other of them, because if I don't give one or the other of those, then it will be reversible error in the event that there ever is a conviction in this case, which of course would be ultimately a benefit to your clients to build in reversible error. But I would prefer not to do that, because the court's job, to the extent I can, is to avoid any error at all, much less reversible error. So I'm going to give one or the other versions of that language. Does anybody have a preference as to which version of that language the court will give?
Your Honor, can we, since I have a preference, I still maintain my objection. I don't think it's reversible error if you keep out these pieces of evidence, and that would be my preference.
No, I don't think so either, but that's also not fair to the other side.
Can we just huddle for a minute so we may have a split?
Y'all don't have to tell me right this instant. I just need to know before the conviction is going to get introduced, which may be sometime today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And if they're huddling now, once they're finished huddling, we just have another announcement to the court.
All right, have an announce, and then if they want to huddle, they can huddle.
And good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
The state does intend to call Mr. Lee this morning.
Okay.
He will probably be our third witness this morning. I know Miss Abbasi and I were supposed to speak very briefly. After they're huddling, we can have just 2 minutes to speak.
Well, I may have them huddle later, because the Wooney Lee stuff's more pressing, because you can tender the conviction, in any order.
Yes, Your Honor.
So on the Wooney Lee evidence, is there any objection that still needs to get hashed out?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, and then if so, where's the easiest place for me to find the
Your Honor,
evidence?
if I may, there's something we wanted to address first.
Okay.
Your Honor, I've got some members of the defense side here taking a look. Our understanding, and if it turns out to be wrong, it turns out to be wrong, was that the state was undecided yesterday as to whether they were going to call Mr. Bernard Mitchell. I know at the lunch break, Mr. Hiles was on the stand. His text messages had already been admitted. We went back to speak with him. The state went back and attempted to speak with him. So at that point, my understanding was it was still up in the air. I can be wrong. My understanding was it was still up in the air. Per Your Honor's request, we had discussed as many things ahead of time as possible. The discussions with the state were, and it was very clear for both sides, that we were not going to be objecting and not asking this court to litigate Mr. Mitchell's Instagram records because the state was going to call him. Yes, with them coming in, there were portions that we intended to use with the understanding that that is what would come out in terms of evidence. His messages would come out, so we would want another section in there. If the first section is in there, we would want the second section in there. But he's certainly not our witness. The evidence he presents is not a theory of the case that we would have brought to the table. And so now the state does not want to call him. And I think we're faced with a confrontation clause issue because we relied in good faith on our discussions with the state. We didn't go through and take the court's time to say this is conditionally admitted based on this happening. So we simply relied on what they represented to us. We had the evidence. Came in, it was read out. I contacted the state last night to say, hey, I'm not sure what you want to do about this. We feel in a position that we are forced to ask for a mistrial. We really don't want a mistrial. We'd like to be able to rely on what we were told. And like I said, we're checking to see if there was something definitive on the record. But if Mr. Mitchell is not testifying, then we feel we have no option but to ask for a mistrial.
Would the state like to be heard on that?
I guess the state's response, Your Honor, is that the state, after the lunch hour, indicated to...
Talk into the mic. Pick one up, maybe.
The state, after the lunch hour, indicated to the court, as well as counsel, at least for Mr. Ryan, indicating that we were not going to call Mr. Mitchell, basically because he told not only the state but defense counsel that he wasn't going to say anything when he came onto the stand. That was the same thing that was told to us by Mr. Uten. And my recollection is that it wasn't either or is what the understanding was. It was we were going to maybe call either Mr. Uten or Mr. Mitchell, and yesterday we decided neither. So I don't know how there could be a confrontation issue that's being claimed today. If we decided to put Mr. Uten up yesterday and not Mr. Mitchell,
the records would have still come in the same fashion without Mr. Mitchell testifying. More importantly, before any message came in as it related to Mr. Mitchell, the state indicated to defense counsel that we were not calling Mr. Mitchell. We indicated that to the court as well. And
I don't remember y'all indicating anything to the court until the end of the day, y'all. But what I was told by the deputies was that the state had very clearly said they could be transported back. We are not calling either of them. And that was right after the lunch hour that I was told that. I asked yesterday morning, is this an either or? And yesterday morning, the state was definitely indicated, you know, it might be one, it might be the other, it might be both. We don't know yet. We still need to talk with everybody. And then we just went on with the trial, and they didn't, you know, after lunch, they went back because y'all had made that determination, and you certainly communicated that to the deputies with regard to transport. And you are making the representation that you also let the defense know that. Do y'all disagree that the state let y'all know they didn't intend to call either witness?
At the very end of the day, I had inquired to the court, said, you know, discuss what's going to be the order tomorrow, and I said, well, Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Uten, checking. Mr. Kokomo took a look, and before lunch, what was represented to the court said, you know, who are we going to get to? And they said, we may not get to him today. So
that was before lunch.
That was before lunch, and then we came back in, and everything was published.
And everybody I mean, not everybody, but counsel for Mr. Ryan and counsel for the state spoke with, I guess, Uten and Mitchell over the lunch break.
We went back. He didn't want to speak with us. That's fine. We went separately from the state.
Right.
We didn't discuss anything with the state about who would or wouldn't be called at the lunch. And I don't believe before we started in the afternoon. That's not my memory. The announcement before lunch was we may not reach him today. They spoke with him. Obviously, at the end of the day, I still thought they would be called.
My recollection is after lunch, I was sitting there. Ms. Abbasi said, so you're not calling Mitchell? And I said, no, we are not calling Mitchell. That's my recollection before Mr. Howes began testifying after lunch, and we didn't call Mitchell. And the messages came in unobjected or not objected to, and there's been no conditional admittance of evidence that's been permitted or agreed to by any of the parties during the trial of this case, at least at the time that I've been here. So it's my indicator, be the state's opinion that any objection to the messages that came in are waived at this point.
Your Honor, our response is, we have difference of memory. That's fine. It is what it is. If the state knows they're not going to call him going into it, I don't think it's fundamentally fair for them to publish and then say, ha, you missed it. I don't think that's good faith. As far as, no, we didn't conditionally admit it because we've done everything we can, at least for Mr. Ryan, to avoid taking up the court's time. This is what it was. We all agreed. We all understood. So that's how we proceeded. And now here we are, and we're stuck in a position we don't want to be in.
Well, I'm not quite sure what to do with this. I have a representation from Mr. Abadi that the state communicated to defense counsel that they were not intending to call Mr. Mitchell or Mr. Uten, and that was communicated prior to Mr. Heil's afternoon testimony in which this evidence came in. And Ms. Abbasi, you're saying, well, that it's not my recollection, but I could be wrong. That might be. So
I will not say my memory is perfect. I have no memory of having that conversation after lunch. I'm not going to say, you know, Mr. Abadi's. I can't promise you my memory is 100% accurate, and I'm certainly not getting up and saying that Mr. Abadi's lying. I'm not going to do that. But I have no memory of that conversation at all. And, you know, as I said, I brought up at the end of the day, you know, what's the order of the witnesses? When are Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten coming in?
I don't remember that.
I had brought it up when we were asking about witnesses because I didn't know if the sheriff needed to bring them over. And that's what was coming up.
Are you saying that you on the record asked when Mitchell and no, you didn't?
That was at the very end of the day. We were just
amongst counsel?
I believe Your Honor was on the bench when we were discussing just who are we getting to tomorrow.
Yeah, I asked who we were getting to tomorrow. I don't recall you saying when are we getting to Mitchell and Uten.
Well,
I don't recall the two of them being mentioned at all at the end of the day.
I know I asked the state at that point, oh, you're not calling him? No. And at that point, the evidence had already been admitted.
I'm asking you, did you make that statement on the record?
I don't believe so.
I don't
we can check the
either.
record, but I don't think so. I think the last statement on the record was we may not get to them today.
I don't recall that statement on the record or off the record. This is all a surprise to me this morning that now there's some debate about it because everything I knew post-lunch yesterday, although through the sheriff's office, not through the state or the defense, was that a decision had been made and communicated that neither of them was going to be called. I mean, can't really do much else with I don't see a basis for a mistrial. So we need to deal with Wooney Lee's evidence. And y'all are just going to have to communicate or put more things on the record or something if you want to avoid misunderstandings in the future.
That's fine. We'll litigate everything first.
Or just put on the record your understanding.
Yes, Your Honor.
So if the understanding was these will come in if Mitchell testifies, just say, we talked about all of this and we don't have any issue as to, X, Y, and Z. And these things we've agreed are going to come in if Mitchell testifies. And then there'll be a record of it and everybody will know what they're dealing with.
I mean, I guess the state can make the suggestion. I mean, we can call him and the state will have no questions for him and then defense counsel can cross him if that will solve the issue.
I mean, at this point, he might have yet again been sent back, even though my staff was making Herculean efforts this morning to try to get him over because somebody wanted him. At the bench, y'all said, nope, that's fine. We don't need him. And by y'all, I mean you, Miss Abbasi, said, that's fine. We don't need him. If y'all aren't calling him, fine. So we just communicated to the sheriff's office. They don't need him. I don't know where he is at this point.
Okay. And Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo checked. At the end of the day, I did inquire for the court, who do we need tomorrow, and gestured over to the door. And then that's when Ms. Love said, we've talked about it and we're not calling him.
All right, well then, that's even more of a record against your recollection.
I guess I don't understand. There would not have been any reason for me to ask about whether people were coming from the back after the evidence had already come in if I knew he was appointed to be testifying.
So you're saying you pointed towards the holding cell doors?
Right, asking about witnesses for tomorrow.
All right, well, that is no record upon which to grant a mistrial.
Rod told her, sit your ass down. Rod just told her, it's cool, sit your ass down. That's crazy.
So let's get to the Wooney Lee evidence.
Yo, they played with Shorty though. Hold on. In her defense. All right, look. So the state the judge allowed the state to present the witnesses that they were using, meaning the defense gets prepared for that part, right? So they finagle and said, we got some guys. We don't know which one of them we going to use. It's an either or situation. They was playing with the names. Shorty said, well, I want to talk to him. All right, the judge gave her access. Whole time, that was a play. They knew them boys wasn't going to talk. And when did they let anybody else that claimed I don't have nothing to say not talk? Yeah. Since when they did that with witnesses? They didn't force everybody to talk. All them people ain't want to come. So why all of a sudden them two, Bernard Mitchell and Rodney Uten, all of a sudden? But you just on Monday said you was going to bring them. Mind you, they put on record the next people that they were bringing, then switched up the next day. Nah, bro, that wasn't right. They finessed it. Now the judge acting like you wasn't on point. I ain't hear you say that because y'all had turned the situation all muddy. Shorty ain't know when to interject. They had confused it. I ain't gonna lie, I sat there and watched it, bro. They kept playing games with, well, which one are y'all bringing? Well, we got maybe Shorty like, well, I want to go back and be able to talk to whoever it is. They played with Shorty. Real rap. Judge making it like, why you ain't say something? Man, I ain't want to just be jumping in, and I ain't even gonna lie. Judge that was dirty. That's dirty, y'all. That was dirty. She did Shorty dirty, y'all.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the state did Shorty dirty yesterday by leaving that last minute ass little bit of time for a cross exam on such a pertinent witness. Yeah. Y'all ain't see that? DA's office lined the lawyer up yesterday, squeezed Shorty on the back end of the day, and Shorty ain't did no cross exams whole trial on camera for one of the most serious charges in the RICO. Yeah, y'all ain't peeped that? That was dirtbag move. Knowing the judge be trying to roll at 5. Knowing she on some old, man, how long it's going to take as you, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. That was a play in itself. I'd have even told them, yo, how long y'all going to take with this? Because y'all said an hour. Now y'all going to drop the ball at right before 5 on this girl like this? Why y'all do that? She ain't say nothing to him. She ain't say nothing to him.
We sent it.
What are we doing on the Slack quad?
Sent the email on yesterday at 9 a.m., Your Honor.
To whom?
Well, you know what? I don't think Ms. Percival is on it, so let me forward it to Ms. Percival. I'm sorry.
I can't hear what's being said.
We're forwarding the reduced.
We're just trying to get the whatever evidence we're going to litigate now up.
All the attorneys should have received it yesterday at 9 a.m.
Right. I'm just saying the court doesn't have it.
Yes,
so.
I just worded it wrong.
Yeah, the judge, I ain't gonna lie, the judge should have definitely said something about that hour turning into 3.5 yesterday. Straight up, bro. That was like, I wouldn't even have felt right if I was a judge. It's the end of the day, everybody drained, and now you got to defend this young man.
Can counsel approach for a minute, please? Okay. All right, I'm going to get the jury out.
Let's roll. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Good morning.
Who's your next witness going to be?
So,
okay.
As we see it, we see that she playing similar to Glanville, y'all. She rough. She'll be a little bit lenient, but she, man. Yeah, she is what the public defenders. Ugh. It's almost with the people she don't know their name, like they ain't established themselves. Like she don't owe them rank. Well, she don't owe them respect. Oh, them boys just did a Mason handshake. Ho, ho, ho. Look at these boys. Look, y'all. Look. Hi, Ooh. 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 I ain't never dapped a guy like that. I don't know that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nah, put the hat on. You brought it in here. Put it on. You got the hat. Put it on. Put it on. Who is this guy? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I know that boy ain't got no first 48 water bottle.
Sure. My name is Al Hogan, A-L-H-O-G-A-N, and I'm a detective with Atlanta Police.
Yo, that's the first 48 water bottle?
Good morning, Detective Hogan.
Good morning to you, sir.
Can you tell the
He promoting the TV show. He set it towards the camera and all that. I ain't never seen him.
court how you are currently employed, sir?
I am a detective with Atlanta Police. Currently, I'm assigned to General Investigations out on Fulton Industrial, but prior to that, I was a homicide investigator for about 10 years.
And Detective Hogan, can you tell the jurors how long you have been employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department?
I have been certified police officer since 1987. Had a couple of different jobs with the Sheriff's Departments and with the Air Marshals. But anyway, I landed in Atlanta about 15 years ago.
And you said you had been a police officer since 1987. Prior to working with the City of Atlanta Police Department, where were you in law enforcement?
I started in the jail in Fayette County, was there for a few months. They put me on the road, was certified then in 1987. Worked as a road deputy in Fayette County. I was promoted to detective, worked undercover narcotics locally, and then I was assigned for a good many years, 10 years or so, to the DEA task force at the Atlanta airport. We did drug interdictions there. In between there, I spent a brief period of time as a federal air marshal. This was before 9/11, and that job wasn't for me, so I came back. And that's when I went on through with DEA and then eventually landed in Atlanta about 15 years ago.
Now, you, a few minutes ago, told the jurors that you were assigned with the Homicide Department for 10 years?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, were you assigned with the Homicide Unit here with the City of Atlanta Police Department back in February of 2019?
I was, yes.
And can you tell the jurors a little bit about, I guess, how you're assigned specifically to any homicide case that you're working here in the City of Atlanta?
It is the luck of the draw. We're all in a rotation. There's a big board in the office. There's about 17 of us that are in the rotation. About 6 of us that work cold cases. At the time, I was in the rotation, and your name is on a magnetic strip with a label on it, and everybody's name's in a row or in a column. As murders occur, the person from the top catches the murders. He's the lead, he or she's the lead investigator, and they go to the bottom, and everybody moves up. On this particular day, I was at the top.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors on February 23rd of 2019, were you dispatched or called to come out to the location of 50 Mount Zion Road?
Yes, I was.
And can you tell the jurors what was the reason you were dispatched to that location?
There had been a homicide, a criminal homicide, what they suspected to be a criminal homicide, and they asked homicide to come. That's to work the case.
And is that address 50 Mount Zion Road? Is that here in the City of Atlanta, Fulton County?
It is. It's in Southeast Atlanta.
Okay. And when you, I guess, can you tell the jurors? We've heard about different zones that are within the City of Atlanta. Which zone does this location fall within?
Zone 3.
Okay. And the Zone 3, does that include the area of like Cleveland Avenue?
It does, yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors when you arrived to the incident location, can you kind of describe for them what kind of property it was? Was it a business? Was it a residential location?
It's an apartment complex.
Okay. And were you the first to arrive on scene?
No, sir.
Can you tell the jurors? Now, with not being the first to arrive and being, I guess, assigned as the lead detective because you're number one in the rotation, can you tell the jurors a little bit about the first things that you do when you interact with other first responders who arrive before you, other officers and detectives?
Sure. Information that may be interesting to me or help me with my investigation. So, of course, I get there, observe how things are laid out. They have delineated the crime scene and what they think the crime scene is, so they mark that out with yellow tape, trying to make that a pretty big area. This particular one was a fairly big crime scene. So I could see that when I pull in, and then I speak with the 2 officers that are watching the crime scene log. I speak with the judge. Was a fairly big crime scene. So I could see that when I pull in, and then I speak with the 2 officers that are watching the crime scene log. I speak with the general investigator who has started the crime scene drawing. I talk with the ID technicians that are there that are and I assist them and make sure that any evidence that I see on the scene that I'm interested in or like for them to gather or document, I make sure they do that. And I just try to glean as much information from what they have from them so I can help me further my investigation.
Now, after speaking with other members of law enforcement who were on scene before you, can you kind of describe, I guess, the layout? You said that this was an apartment complex or a residential complex. A little bit about the layout of the complex as you first observed it when you arrived.
Yeah, it's a large complex in two phases. There's a Mount Zion Road, then there's a phase, I'll call it phase 1, which is in the front that's up closest to Mount Zion. There's a creek that runs behind that phase 1 is a creek, so there's a bridge and an access road down one side of it. I think it's the east side of the property that goes past over the creek, and then there's a large recreational area, a big grass field, and then a playground for kids. And then the second phase is in the back, but there's only one way in and out to get to the second phase. And it's in the back of the property across the creek. This crime scene encompassed all of the access road to get to the phase 2 and all the way up into a pretty good portion of phase 2 where the road runs up into the parking lots, the access into the phase, the buildings in the phase 2.
So in a second, Detective Hogan, we're going to put up State's Exhibit 11NN, which was previously admitted into evidence.
Yes, sir.
Can you see it on the screen?
I do.
I can make this one a little bit bigger. Okay, so do you see at the top of State's Exhibit 11NN, there's, I guess, a red line that's drawn. It's right by where the time is, where it says 9:33 a.m.
Right there you're talking about?
Yes. Can you tell the jurors, is that building that you can kind of barely see at the top of State's Exhibit 11NN, is that the first phase or the first building of the complex?
That's correct, yes.
And then do you see in the middle of State's Exhibit 11NN, it looks like something, looks like a brown kind of, something that's separating the grass in the middle of State's Exhibit 11NN?
Right here.
So, in the middle of State's Exhibit 11NN, you see trees, and there's this.
Oh, that's the creek.
Okay.
There's the bridge.
And then it's the area that you described, I guess, where the playground and things, the recreation area.
It's under here, under the trees, back over here in this area.
Okay, so it's towards the, I guess, the left side, kind of middle of State's Exhibit 11NN.
That's correct, yes, sir.
Okay, now you described to the jurors briefly about the second phase or the second half of the apartment complex. Do you see that phase in a State's Exhibit 11NN?
I do. It's this phase here.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors what areas in State's Exhibit 11NN, if you can see it, were pertinent to your investigation in relation to the crime scene?
Immediately when I pulled up, I parked in the parking lot up here, if you can imagine the phase goes up Mount Zion Road would be up here. I parked my car outside the crime scene.
Sir, you can't do that.
I walked in, I checked in with the crime scene technician.
Sir, you can't point off the map.
I could see that there was a blue car resting against the fence, and I think there was a big rock there it ran into right here, where there was some stuff on the ground and stuff on the car. And as I walked up, of course, that's going to be pretty interesting. It's not supposed to be there. So as I walked up, I saw that it was part of the crime scene. There was blood in the passenger seat. There were bullet holes in the car. There were shell casings on top of the car. Items of clothing were on the ground and on top of the car. And then as I walked further past, I could see there were some tire tracks that were through the grass here, beside the building here, as well as more shell casings that were kind of scattered out in this area over here. And then they had crime scene tape stretched out
I refuse to fix his audio, y'all.
There's denying access into the crime scene.
He wouldn't help me.
Now, you talked about crime scene tape and things of that nature. When you arrived, had the crime scene been fully secured?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell the jurors a little bit about how that's done and why that's done?
Yeah, well, we're trying to preserve evidence. Everything in there may have something of value to us that we could use to further investigation. So obviously we don't want anybody to tamper that either on purpose or by accident. So we try to protect it. We try to make it as big as the officers that responded made it as big as they thought they needed to protect everything that I just described to you. The shell casings are easily kicked or moved. We don't want to touch anything that may have DNA or fingerprint evidence on it. There's just lots of things we need to try to protect so we don't damage our own investigation.
And Your Honor, can I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
And I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 48 NN through 67 NN. If you'll just flip through those, have you had an opportunity to go through those prior to your testimony here today?
I've seen them before, yes.
And as you're flipping through them, what are State's Exhibits 48 NN through 67 NN?
These are all crime scene photographs from the scene.
And do the photographs in State's Exhibits 48 NN through 67 NN fairly and accurately depict the crime scene, 50 Mount Zion Road, when you arrived on February 23rd of 2019?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state would tender what's been marked as State's Exhibit 48 NN through 67 NN.
Turn up. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Help me get to 500 likes, y'all. Run the likes up for me. Share this on social media if you got, social media account, man, with some people on it. Let's get some people in here organically.
Now, you talked about the area of, where you said it was a blue vehicle?
Yes.
And in your investigations, did you determine what type of vehicle it was?
I do. It was let me look at my notes here for the year model, but it was a Dodge Charger.
Just looking at your report.
Yes.
Help refresh your recollection?
Say again?
Is reviewing your report, will that assist you in the refreshing?
Yes, I'm just trying to get a 2014 Dodge Charger.
The boy so country, he ain't understand refreshing
can you tell the judge when you arrived and began to investigate and look around the Dodge Charger, was it occupied? Was there anybody in it?
No, sir.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors, you
Robert
about
Dew, salute.
tire marks
Mike
that
Twice,
you had
what
seen. Can you describe the condition of the vehicle as you began to investigate and process the vehicle?
Well, we had run the tag, or somebody run the tag, and it came back stolen out of Cobb County. It did have some defects in it. It had several, which appeared to be bullet holes to me, from my experience. And there were 12 of them total. Again, there was a large amount of blood in the passenger seat, front passenger seat, and some clothing. A baseball hat was on top of the car. There was a projectile that fell out of the hat when we picked it up.
Whoa.
And then there was, other items inside the car that were gathered and documented.
And in a second, Ms. Knight is going to put up State's Exhibit 15 NN, which has been previously admitted into evidence. My apologies, 16 NN. And in 16 NN, Detective Hogan, can you kind of point out for the jurors the areas in which you just described as defects? I think you said 12 in the Dodge Charger.
Yep. You can look pretty close. You can see whatever's kind of out of place. In this particular image, my memory serves right. This this white is a defect. You can see that different whites that stand out pretty readily, and you can see why I'm assuming they're bullet holes. But in that particular picture, I see four defects.
Okay. And you said that around the car was there, I guess, ballistic evidence also located, I guess, on the car and surrounding it?
Yes, there were shell casings. Off the top of my head, I don't remember how many, but there was 2 or 3 on top of the car. I think maybe that's what that is. But there were up here were spent shell casings. They'd been fired and ejected out of the car, out of the gun, and landed on top of the car.
And can you?
Objection, Your Honor. That's speculation.
Sustained.
Well, you said they were spent shell casings. How did you know that they were spent?
They didn't have a bullet in them anymore.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, as you're kind of walking around and observing and processing the scene, are you being assisted by members of the Atlanta Police Department's crime scene tech unit?
Yes, and they were there before me, and they started working the crime scene, so they were really very familiar. They showed me a lot of stuff, and then I just went in behind them and made sure that everything they showed me I was interested in, and make sure that everything that I saw they didn't know about, and make sure they knew about it to gather it.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as it relates to your working in conjunction with the crime scene techs that were present that early morning, what type of shell casing do you remember was identified as the shell casings found around the car and in the general area?
On the car, and then a little further up on the crime scene, they were all smaller caliber shell cases, like 9mm.
Okay.
Later on, we did find some 7.62 as well, some larger caliber.
And you said around the car, and then I guess a little bit further up from the car. I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State Exhibit 52NN. Can you tell the jurors when it comes up what to your recollection, the yellow placards in this photo are marking or representing?
Is you?
Sure.
Is you?
You can barely see them on this one, but there's a little yellow square there and another one up around the corner. Those are placards. They have numbers on them. ID techs, when they document stuff,
You better be careful when you go in there.
So they put the placards up next to or adjacent to the pieces of evidence, and then take pictures and document where they found it. Later on, after they do that, then they'll gather the evidence, and it'll be delineated on their report by that number, or whatever number it was nearest to the piece of evidence.
He don't care about the mic. He a real cowboy.
You can imagine if you were in this picture, if you turned around directly 180 degrees, that's the access road that goes out to the front of the property, and then the blue car is down right behind you.
Now, if you are looking at the right side of State Exhibit 52NN, and it looks like a raindrop that reflected off from the photo, but you see where there's a vehicle or a red car kind of in the middle right-hand side of State Exhibit 52NN?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, if you continue to go straight down the access road and take a right where that red vehicle is, can you tell them where would that take you?
That boy stay with his cheeks clenched.
In between two of the buildings in the complex.
Okay. And is that the buildings that I guess would be the front buildings, the first one we saw that was closest to Mount Zion Road, or the back set of buildings?
That's right.
He'll be trying to show how strong
That's
his
what?
cheeks is.
Backside.
So
Okay.
crazy.
Phase 2.
Now, you reference or talk to the jurors a little bit about the fact that there were additional.
He'll be in the gym. His friends be telling him, boy, you got a tight ass.
Shell casings that were found in a different area in relation to the vehicle.
That's correct.
Can you kind of describe for the jurors? I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 10NN. And using State's Exhibit 10NN, Detective Hogan, can you kind of orient the jurors as to the area that you described that you found the second set of shell casings?
Sure. I told you about the shell cases that were on top of the car. Those were 9mm. There were several
that
more.
clinch was crazy.
Around, in the roadway and the grass over here in this area. And then there were several that were found in the grass. These are the larger caliber shell casings over here. Over here at the corner of the building and around and on top of the car were the 9mm. The larger caliber 7.62 were in this area over here.
And if you can recall, in that area that you just kind of described and oriented the jurors to, where the second set of shell casings you found, how many did you find? And looking at your report will refresh your
Cowboy
recollection.
boots ain't gangster.
Just, if and when your recollection is refreshed, just look up and I'll re-ask you the question.
Cowboy boots ain't gangster. Nope. They ain't gangster. I ain't see Yellowstone. I know the cowboy boots, they not gangster, y'all. They not tough. I mean, technically, physically, they are tough. They leather. I get it. But, like, the style, boy, they heels, cuz. For no reason.
If it helps, I can direct you to maybe page 4.
Yeah, if you would, because it's not jumping out at me.
Yeah, if you look to page 4 of your report. And
it ain't a horse.
Helps refresh your recollection towards the bottom.
You wanted to jump out at him. He looking for a pony or something.
15. Thank you. All right. 15 7.262 caliber shell cases.
So it sounds like after looking at page 4 of your report, your recollection's refreshed?
It is refreshed.
Okay. And you described them to be a larger type of, or larger caliber of ballistics or shell casings. Can you
goddamn crocodile back on there, bro? Of course it's gonna do damage. The whole point is, it's like that ain't for a man though, bro. They like womanly. Yeah. They Prince boots, to be honest.
Describe to the jurors a little bit about that.
Sure. Well, a handgun is a smaller caliber, usually a somewhat smaller caliber. Police carry 9mm or 40 calibers. Each caliber is a different size. So each shell casing is going to be a different size to accommodate whatever size bullet it shoots. For example, the 9mm.
This is cumulative. We don't need to hear no more about no damn goddamn bullets and
so the shell casing
millimeters.
has to be the size for that to fit in. A 7.62 is normally associated with a long rifle, like an assault rifle.
Bro.
And it's a much bigger bullet. It has a lot more gunpowder behind it. It shoots a lot faster and longer. So the shell casing for that is going to be larger and distinctive for that caliber of weapon.
And based on your investigation, is it, or based on what you saw and observed, were, I guess, all of the shell casings that you saw was larger, the 7.62, kind of grouped in one area?
Yes,
and
they were all found in one area.
The shell casings that you described earlier, a few minutes ago, that you said were smaller caliber or 9mm, were those all kind of grouped within, one small area, separate and distinct from the 7.62?
The majority of the shell casings, the 9mm were discovered here. The only exception to those would be the ones that were found on top of the vehicle. where it was abandoned.
Now, can you tell the
Nah, I ain't
jurors,
been to Texas.
you see the red line?
I know, though.
Kind of
I
travel
mean,
through,
you feel me?
Exhibit 10 in.
That's what's going on.
Can you tell the jurors, based on the investigation at that point, the shell casings that you had found in different areas and the tire marks that you described, why, I guess, that red line is there and what it represents?
For me, that was, I created this. So, I know it's pretty rudimentary, but I'm not a computer guy.
Put it like this.
You just,
You could put on if you got on the right cowboy boots, everybody know what time it is. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It got something that costs a couple dollars, like they Gucci or yeah, I know. They ain't cheap. These ain't, you really can't get no dollar store cowboy boots. Like you gotta have a couple dollars, you heard?
Little red dots are, it's not accurate, but it just indicates where the shell casings were found. This was a line based on my investigation of where the victim said they had parked. This is the access that they took trying to get out when the shooting broke out. So,
Identity. You gotta go to real places where cowboys be at, bro. That ain't no American thing no more, for real. Like, it's only certain areas you gonna catch some cowboys. Real rap. Don't get it twisted. People ride horses. But people that's really keeping up the culture of like cowboy boots with the hat, and yeah, we rocking the buckle. Like, nah, you gotta be in the spot. That you is not just gonna come to America and catch that. You gotta go somewhere for that. For real rap, y'all. Now, horses, technically, you got dudes in the streets of Baltimore who ride horses. Real rap, y'all. So horses out. Cowboys.
The shooter that came out here when it started shooting, they drove out. Another shooter down here drove past, walked, you can see the tire tracks in the grass. Drove off the road, back on the road. The car was not functioning, so they rolled to a stop here and then exited. It's just a.
I will say, where I'm at, you gonna catch the Spanish boys rocking like that before you catch a white man. Real rap. Yeah, you catch the Migos. Hop out, slam cowboy boots, $1,000. Yeah. With the Spurs. Yes, sir. I be dying. Yes, sir. You know they cost a couple. Yes. You can see it. Yeah.
Trying to kind of show where I thought they went when the incident happened.
And I'm going to show you
the bolo tie. I would, but they look funny. I rock it.
And in this photo,
I was about to cop.
do you see kind of the grouping of the yellow placards that are seen within States Exhibit 59 and in?
Yeah, same.
Nah, I ain't playing with no horses, y'all. You don't want to fall off that horse.
Where there is a shell case, they put a placard, and next to it is a corresponding number that indicates that particular shell case. This is coming out from the Rick Breezeway, and this is where they, all the different placards indicate the different shell casings that were found.
And do you see kind of in the middle of States Exhibit 59 and then towards the, I guess, the breezeway? Let's see if we can get this out of your way. There we go. In this area right here?
Yes.
Are those
Same with the spikes.
Are they also the larger caliber shell casings?
Yeah, they were all the same shell case.
Okay.
Caliber, yeah.
And are photographs taken of each placard from, you know, a far away distance or a full range distance, mid range, and then close up?
Yes.
Okay. To your recollection, was that done in this case?
I wasn't present, but I'm assuming they do it the same way every time.
Okay. And for time and efficiency, is that what we see?
Yo, if you stand behind a horse, you crazy. If you ever get at an angle where a horse could have kicked you, you crazy.
60 NN through 67 NN.
Never stand right there. That's crazy.
Yes.
Never. I don't care if he cool. Never stand right there.
After you completed
Knock
kind of
your head
walking
off.
through the scene with members of the City of Atlanta's crime scene unit,
Rob Daniels, we got horse stables in the hood. Seriously, y'all. We really got it. I think Philly got it too, y'all. We really got black people that own horses in the trenches. Yeah. It's a thing. Google it. They got videos of them.
while on scene, did you get information that two males had contacted 911 indicating they had witnessed what happened at 50 Mount Zion Road?
I did.
Okay. And I don't want you to tell me what anyone said as I go through the next questions. As a result of that, did you go to APD headquarters just down the street here off of Peachtree?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, when you arrive, did you speak to the two males?
I did.
And without telling me what they said, can you tell the jurors who you spoke to that early morning?
Sure, is Bernard Mitchell and Rodney Uten.
Okay. And can you explain to the jurors, without telling me what they said, kind of the circumstances and of the setup of the interview? Let's start with that.
Oh, it was just an interview where there's two different areas at headquarters that we speak to people in. One's the interview room. It's just like if you guys came in and had something to tell us, we put you in an interview room and we speak with you. The other is what they call an interrogation, or when they're in custody. In those rooms, you're secured, chained to the floor, and both rooms are audio and video recorded. Both types of rooms.
And you said they were in the first room, the interview room that you described?
They were in the
zombie horse.
Witness room.
Can you tell the jurors, do you interview them together or do you interview them separately?
They were done separately at different times. Same, one after the other.
And after speaking with both Mr. Uten and Mr. Mitchell, can you tell the jurors, do you speak with a female, Miss M. Smith, after speaking with both Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten?
That's correct, yes.
And can you tell the jurors, do you speak with her that same day, later on February 23rd of 2019, or at a later date?
It was on the same day, on the 23rd.
Okay. And can you kind of explain to the jurors in relation to when you arrived to the scene and kind of worked and processed the scene with members of the police department, about how long after you...
and you can imagine, she said she was a witness to a shooting and a murder, and she was upset.
Objection, proper bolster.
Now, as you began the interview,
good luck, Silver
Fox. How did you start?
Sure. Well, I started all the same way. I introduced myself, and we started talking about, and I asked, talking about the situation that they witnessed, and I asked for their statement. And she began by telling me a series of events that she relayed to me at that time that I knew were not to be correct based on what I knew from the crime scene.
Okay. And when you say knew what not to be correct in relation to the crime scene, can you explain to the jurors, I guess, what you mean by that?
Yeah, she was saying that this victim had been shot by one of his companions. The way she described it, it was not possible based on what I knew from the crime scene.
What?
So I brought that to her attention. After some consoling and some speaking with her by me, she realized that she changed the story to what the truth was, which we knew that she was not telling the truth.
Okay. And as you continued, I guess, to confront her with the physical evidence that you had located on the scene and through your investigation while on scene, did she provide you with names or nicknames of individuals she knew to be involved?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and do you recall, or can you tell the jurors the nicknames that she told you of the people she saw shooting that night?
Yes.
And if referring to your report would help refresh your recollection by all means.
One was Little Rod and Bali.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as she described what she saw, did she tell you, or tell the jurors what she told you about the firearms that she saw Little Rod and Bali having?
Judge, Your Honor, I'm going to object that this is improper bolstering. She's already testified to this.
This is impeachment, Your Honor. She testified she couldn't recall at times during her testimony as it related to the firearms, what they look like.
Can you approach from
Yo, his style of questioning has a lot of ums and pauses in it. It's almost like he dragging on purpose because he asking simple questions. Real rap. So it's like, you too skilled at this. There's no way you passed your test in school talking like that. Real rap. Seriously. Seriously, bro. Like, we talking about a game where you're being, graded by your articulation of your words, right? And your skill to speak. When we see these people get up here and take these long pauses and act like they don't know what they talking about, but yet they presenting their case to prosecution and they're already prepared. We talking about people that prep before they come to the showroom. Yeah. So what's this we saying? Seriously, this fidgety, I don't know exactly, but this conversation is too vague. You've talked to police about crime scenes and what they endured. Like, this is too routine to not be fluent with this, walking it down. I'm talking about like bing, 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 bing. Seriously, bro. I think it's kind of obvious, y'all. Like, even, because look, other homes do the same thing. Atkins, where it's just long and drawn out surface level. It's like, ain't even like you really thinking like on some old, like I'm trying to think off the hip because I'm trying to come up with something on the fly that could get, you feel me? No, that's not what they doing. We're talking about pre-scripted, orchestrated, practiced, routine. What are we doing? Seriously, y'all, this is not a witness that's being, hard to deal with. So you got to get creative. This is not that, bro. So, man, seriously, bro, because he don't even talk like that, bro. I'm telling you, if you have a conversation with that man, he don't talk like that.
When you described, you've been describing the fact that the first part of the interview you had with Ms. Smith, she gave you a number of facts and scenarios that were not aligned with what you knew to be consistent with your investigation at the crime scene, correct?
That's correct.
And as your interview with Ms. Smith continued, I believe you indicated earlier about the statements that Ms. Smith made going forward about what she observed on that early morning of February 23rd of 2019.
I've never heard nobody pause like this when they talk.
The facts that she relayed to you,
especially not a goddamn question,
with what you knew to be.
I've never heard nobody talk with this cadence, or I've never heard nobody pause this many times when they questioning somebody. And I ain't talking about no lawyer. I'm talking about period. Real rap, y'all. These gaps is really weird.
On the crime scene, the facts that she was giving did they become consistent with what you knew through your investigation at the crime scene?
They did become consistent, yes.
Okay. And as you continued to interview Miss Smith, did she continue to provide you statements as it related to what she saw and heard that were consistent with what you've described to this?
Your Honor, leading the witness.
You counting them, Hollywood? Keep counting, Hollywood. I was wondering if somebody was going to count.
Our discussion at the bench.
So let me see if I can remember what I was asking you. So as she continued to describe things that she saw and heard and observed on the crime scene that early morning when the shooting was occurring.
Ho. He got two things he doing. He got the pause and the Peep both. The pause long. See, look, y'all, I know how to practice and count pauses because I rap. It's certain spaces where you need to pause where you rap, and that if you understand this, you could get busy, right? So this is abnormal. I'm telling y'all.
Were those statements consistent with what you knew that you found on the crime scene earlier during your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now,
whoa.
Can you tell the jurors we talked a little bit about she was able to provide nicknames. Can you tell the jurors, without telling me what she told you, but was she able to provide you with Instagram handles or usernames for the two people she gave you nicknames for?
Yes.
Okay. And as a result...
y'all done heard me talk to people freestyling, bro. Bro, all my interviews, I'm freestyling. I'm not trained to talk. Think about that. Every interview, when I get a thought of a question, do y'all hear me say, Do you hear me get the pause in the man, that's rare. And you can clearly tell why whenever I pause and stop to rephrase my question. I either say it out loud or you clearly heard me about to go, whoa, and I say, hey, you can catch it. Like you can understand why I just hindered my own thought and stop myself. Real rap, y'all. This is abnormal.
I guess in conjunction with that, was she actually able to pull them up and show you photographs as it related to the person she knew as Lil Rod?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to show you what's already been admitted into evidence as State's Exhibit 23NN and 24NN.
Oh, he said that's smooth, no arms. He presented the evidence smooth, no arm. He probably hate listening to this on the playback. He can't like it.
While she's pulling it up, I will give you a physical copy so you can see it.
Nah, Kurt.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he do this in regular conversation.
Is pulling it up.
I swear.
If we can get the technology to work.
He wouldn't have made it to this level.
The photographs.
Listen, you cannot get to a professional career where speech is a main ingredient talking like this. What? Bro got a speech impediment at this point. Seriously, you wouldn't need to go to class. Nah, this ain't about no camera. That boy stay on camera. Yeah, that boy been on camera for years now. Yeah, we got footage back to 4 years. Yeah, nah, he ain't new, y'all. Nope.
Miss Smith was able to provide you in relation to the person she knew to be Lil Rod.
That's correct, yes.
And to be honest, in the other courtroom, camera be in a grill, cuz. Yeah. Holmes be face front in the other courtroom.
And can you tell the jurors, do you see her signature on those photographs?
I do.
Yeah, I think it's taught, young OG.
And can you tell the jurors what date is her signature on those two photographs?
The 24th of February of 19.
Okay. And was Miss Smith able to do the same thing as it relates to the person she knew to be Mr. Bali?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, after receiving this information from Miss Smith as it related to who she saw shooting, can you tell the jurors, were you able to determine the identity of the people she knew to be Bali and Lil Rod?
These are not thoughtful questions. They do not call for being, cautious of the terminology you use. Nothing he asking is causing for him to be tiptoeing like this, y'all. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you.
Rod.
Yes.
Okay, and who were those people?
Little Rod's name is Rodelius Ryan Jr. Bolly's name is Damon Blaylock.
And let's see.
Man, he had. If this was a habit, he'd have been fired.
Move on from Ms. Smith's interview. Can you explain to the jurors? So during Ms. Smith's interview, you described how you confronted her with the physical evidence as it relates to the statement she made initially at the beginning of the interview. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors when you confronted Ms. Smith with the fact that what she was saying didn't make sense with what you already knew, did you tell her the identities of the people who were shooting?
No.
Did you before?
Cuz going viral today with these he going viral today. He got Adderall in him or something. Something ain't right, y'all. See, ain't no way he been doing this the whole time. Ain't no way. It's going too bad. It's bad, y'all. It's I hate to keep stopping it, but this is nuts.
Or speaking to Ms. Smith, have any idea who they were?
I didn't know him from a can of paint. No, sir.
And was that something she was able to tell you based on what she described as what she saw and heard that early morning on February 23rd of 2009?
Yo, you think he every time his cheeks clench?
That's correct. Yep.
And while you were interviewing Ms. Smith,
that's why his butt muscle's so strong.
Did you provide her with any facts as it related to the identities of Mr. Ryan or Mr. Blaylock during that interview?
No, sir.
Okay, and was that information that she was able to provide, or did she provide?
Yo, every time he y'all imagine his cheeks clenching. Provide
you information that assisted in your investigation in identifying both Little Rod and Mr. Blaylock.
That's correct.
Now, after speaking with Ms. Smith, can you tell the jurors, did you attempt to identify another female described to you during Ms. Smith's interview?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors who is that?
Her nickname was Brazen. She was with Miss Smith.
Yo.
And if your report.
Tyhara Hartfield. Oh, excuse me, that's her mom.
Tiara.
Oh, yeah. Tyhara Hartfield.
Stop, bro.
So it sounds like using your report refreshed your recollections?
Yes.
Okay. And in your identifying Miss Hartfield, can you tell the jurors?
Ain't no way.
Based on your investigation into Miss Hartfield, what her living situation was?
She was a runaway, listed as a runaway at the time.
Oh.
And ultimately, before, let me ask you this question. Based on the information that you've talked about here today, can you tell the jurors, did you make charging decisions?
I did.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors,
what?
Did you swear out warrants for the arrest of?
He hit the I did too.
Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock.
Eventually I did, yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, did you ultimately get to speak with Ms. Hartfield?
I did.
Okay. And without telling me what she said, did you speak or interview her in a similar fashion that you've described as it relates to Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Uten, and Ms. Smith?
Yes.
Okay.
You done? Did you finish?
And during your investigation, can you tell the jurors, did you also receive
He's setting the record, y'all.
a social media posting as it related to Mr. Ryan hours after the homicide?
No, I demand a drug test at lunch. Hell no. I demand a drug test. Nah, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this, bro. I demand a goddamn breathalyzer and a blood test. Yeah. Yo, Holmes might be ready to have a seizure or something, cuz. What's this?
Yes. Okay.
He got an Apple Watch
Was that
to check
something
his heart
that
rate.
you used and utilized in your investigation in taking out the warrants that you've described?
Yes.
Yo, if I start doing this, yo, call the ambulance. Straight up. I don't talk like that, cuz.
One moment, really. And I don't have any further questions.
Yeah, I knew it.
All right. Are there defense questions for this witness?
No, get him out of here.
Sorry, I do want to make sure I can get a hold of at least one of these.
I knew he was coming around to the end, y'all. He was glitching. Yeah, hurry up. Rush him out of there, shorty. Pack him up. Pack him up, shorty. Look, she's like, yeah, get your papers. Oh, she's sorting through your papers. Like, let me see this. Yeah. Yeah, let me get that.
Maybe it's 10.
Yeah. Who she look like? What's his name? Charlie Chat. Yo, that's crazy. She ain't wear them. She wore some regular heels today. I see that video got to her. She wore them regular pumps. Yup. Wore them regular pumps out there. Okay. Word got back. Don't wear them summertime things you had with all them straps. Them high top Jesus joints.
All right. Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
Coming into today, have you had a chance to review the interviews you did with the witnesses you spoke to?
Not all of them, but yes.
Okay. You haven't had a chance to review them?
I haven't reviewed. I reviewed Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten's.
Yo, her nose stick out further than her booty do. That's crazy.
Recently,
I ain't say that.
I have not.
Okay. All right. So I want to start. You've been an officer for
Crazy.
quite a while, yes?
Yes.
And so you know that when you are getting information from people,
Crazy.
it is of the utmost importance to make sure it's accurate, right?
Yes.
And that's one thing you were doing with Ms. Smith, is confronting her with facts to test whether what she was saying was accurate, correct?
That's correct.
All right.
Oh, Bert, you
And
can't type that.
especially in a situation kind of with
Come on, cuz.
young people, they may not always be fully forthcoming in the beginning, correct?
It's not limited to young people, but yes.
Right.
Facts. That was gangster.
Especially if they think there's something they could get in trouble for, correct?
Yes.
All right. And the folks that you were speaking with in this situation, they were not, well, the two young men you spoke with, they were not lawfully allowed to have weapons, were they?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So that's something they theoretically could get in trouble for if they admitted to it.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're speaking with them, when you're speaking with Ms. Smith, you're asking questions to make sure you can verify things. One of the things you told Mr. Mitchell you would do was get his Instagram records, correct?
I may have. I don't. That doesn't come to mind off the top of my head.
He got flow today,
It'd be
though.
something I would do, but I don't remember if I told him that.
Would it help refresh your recollection to see a copy of a transcript from that interview?
Sure. Yeah.
Right.
She run cross country or something. She jogged it off. She jogged that thing off.
One moment. Here we go.
Outside the pant. That's cat.
All right. I'm going to direct your attention to page 19 here. If you could quietly read that to yourself. Let me know when you've had a chance to refresh your recollections from that.
A thong don't work.
Your Honor, before he answers the question, I'm going to object to hearsay. What Mr. Pope has said during the interview to anyone would be hearsay.
He's
out of court statement.
He's on the stand. He can repeat what he said.
That doesn't make it not hearsay, but
I mean, I can ask whether he asked somebody.
I think it's not hearsay in this circumstance, so overruled.
I mean, in this circumstance, it would be.
It's overruled.
Okay.
You got it.
So were you planning on getting Mr. Mitchell's Instagram records?
I may have been. It's hard to say. This was a lot of years ago, so it's part of my tools that I use for in each or any case that I have that I work. If there's an opportunity to pull those, and I need those, then yes. But I don't remember if I wrote a warrant for his Instagram or not.
Oh, we got it.
You said if you have the opportunity, you certainly had the opportunity, right?
Yes.
Okay. And with those, if you had them, you could come back to him and say, hey, was this true? Was this not true from what you told me, correct?
Yes, I could, yeah.
Okay. And Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, they were both cooperative, correct?
Yes.
So if you wanted to follow up with them, they gave you no indication that they wouldn't speak to you or anything like that. They were readily available.
Yes, not at the time they were cooperating with me that day, yes.
You didn't attempt to contact them any other times, though, did you?
I don't recall doing so, no.
Okay. So in this case, do you recall what search warrants you did take out?
No, not all of them, no.
Okay. Do you recall taking out warrants for Instagram records?
I do.
Do you recall whose records you requested?
I know I got little rods, I got Bally's, and without going through the index on my report, I can't tell you exactly, but I know I got little rods and I got Bally's. I got Rodelius Ryans and I got Damon Blaylocks. May have gotten Mariah's and Brazy's as well, the Tierra.
They say Shorty could breathe underwater. How that work?
Hartfield and Miss Smith.
Okay.
That's
what was
crazy.
your purpose in getting those records?
It's any information there that might help with the investigation.
Okay. Did you look at those records?
Not personally, no. I looked at some of the pictures. It comes in a format.
How that work?
Again, as I indicated, I'm not a computer guy. I'm not even on social media.
Damn.
I gave that information to somebody who could put it in a format that was easier to read, and then those people looked through it, and they let me know what they found.
So it wasn't for you to get more information. Someone else was supposed to get more information.
The information is going to come to me. It just didn't come through me.
So at what point did you get the information of what was contained in those Instagram messages?
When they gave it to me. I don't know what day it was.
Who's they?
I don't remember who the analyst was that did the examination of those records.
Okay. And the examination of those records, I would assume you included in your report?
Suck starter Harley. Now that's country. That's redneck right there. That's redneck lingo right there. She could suck start a Harley. What?
Some of them, yes.
Some of them. Could you let me know then
Suck start is crazy.
when? I assume if you put them in your report, it says then when you got them, correct?
It says when I put it in the report. Let me see.
I mean, that's something you would put in the report, right?
One that jumps out at me was from February the 26th of 2019. Somebody sent me an Instagram post on that day, and it was a short video that showed Mr. Ryan riding in a car.
Okay, but that's not the Instagram records, right?
It's from Instagram.
That's not the Instagram records for which you obtained a search warrant to get so you could get more information, correct?
I haven't verified it, but if it came from his Instagram and I got a search warrant for his Instagram, then yes, it would be in there.
Right.
I just got it before I got the search warrant records back.
I'm sorry, if you could repeat that last part.
It was posted. Somebody saw it. They sent it to me.
It was posted.
If my search warrant had not been executed and the information sent back to me at that time, Instagram, and I got a search warrant for his Instagram, then yes, it would be in there.
Right.
I just got it before I got the search warrant records back.
I'm sorry, if you could repeat that last part.
It was posted. Somebody saw it. They sent it to me.
Yeah.
If my search warrant had not been executed and the information sent back to me at that time, it would be included in both records, but I got it before the search warrant records came in because somebody sent it to me right after it was posted.
Okay, I think a second ago, because you said you didn't confirm it, right?
You're going to have to, I don't understand what you're saying. I've confirmed it. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, I think about the content of the messages, you said you did not confirm with the records.
He told on.
I just said I'm assuming.
Right.
If it's in his Instagram records, I received it before the records came back from the search warrant. I'm assuming that that information that I received that day before the records came back would be in the records when they arrived to me.
Okay. So without those records, having looked at them, there was no way for you to go to Ms. Smith or Mr. Mitchell or anyone else and say, hey, you told me X.
I dare the cameraman zoom in close on her side angle. Please. Come on, cameraman. Everybody vote for him to zoom in and get a close-up. We need the headshot. Yeah.
XYZ, but your records say something completely different. Right?
I did not do that, no.
Okay. You could have done it, though, right?
Yeah, sure.
And that would have been confirming, right?
Sure, yes.
Zoom in.
I want to ask you about what you testified to earlier about the actual crime scene. Mr. Abadi asked you questions about where you found certain things. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you answered questions about where you found those 7.62 shell casings, right?
Yes.
But you didn't actually find those casings, did you?
No, I did not.
Those photos.
Oh, she leaning back.
You weren't there when they were taken, right?
No.
You never saw where those 7.62
look how she
casings
flexing.
were.
Not physically, no.
So when you say you found them, you didn't find them. Someone else did.
I said they were found. I'm not sure that I said I did.
Okay.
Zoom in.
When did you learn about those casings?
Later on the same day that the murder happened. I was at the office when I got the call.
Okay. And when you spoke with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, were you aware of those casings?
As I recall, it was around the same time. I don't remember exactly the sequence of events, but I spoke with them later on in the morning. It was sometime around the same, a lot of things were happening at the same time, that we got the call about the shell cases. That's one of the reasons I did not physically see them, because I was busy at the office. So I asked the responding officer to collect them and supervise them. But I don't remember the sequence of when exactly they came in.
Okay. Would it help refresh your recollection to see a copy from your trial testimony?
Sure.
I'm sorry, not your trial testimony, the last proceeding, several proceedings ago.
Okay, sure.
came back fast as a month. Yay, shorty. I ain't gonna lie, Quaby over there looking like a serial killer on the low, to be honest. I've been looking out for him because the cameraman been laying off, zooming in on him. But if you look over there, technically, I really don't be talking about it much. I be wanting him to relax. But he got this wild type of style going on.
All right, I'm going
over
to direct your attention to page 1076 from the prior hearing.
He definitely could be a scary neighbor on a movie that was playing cool, and then all of a sudden come to find out he wild. Yeah, he definitely, look, he playing 50 with the cardigan on. Like, hey, neighbor, he cool, and then, like, quarter way through the movie, yo, it just turned into, yo's a nut. Yo got the regular, plain Jane.
Also turn to page 1078 if that's helpful as well.
Okay.
Shorty could slide in for a door. I'm laughing because I really pictured it, y'all. I pictured it. When I said it, I was literally picturing it. For real, y'all. Like, that's the funny part. Like, I wasn't even really making a joke. I was really thinking about it.
All right, so what's your question again?
If when you spoke with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, you were aware of the 7.62 shell casings.
I was aware that they described to me 2 shooters, but I don't recall if I knew about the shell casings at that time. I may have, I don't remember.
You said that they described to you 2 shooters?
Yes.
Okay. You've got a transcript in front of you, so you've testified about this before, correct? This matter?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't recall attorneys asking you at length whether anyone besides Ms. Smith mentioned 2 shooters?
I read here that they were asking me about that, yes.
Okay. And your testimony was that Ms. Smith was the only person who said there was 2 shooters, right?
Yes. That's what it says here.
I mean, when you...
Wait, before we get too far around here, let's make sure we got the right context.
Uh-oh. Oh, I know what it is, y'all. I know why he mad. He don't like women. He believe women don't need to speak. He old school. Yeah. I don't rock with these dudes. Yeah. Yeah, this a thing in the workforce too. What?
1,100.
Yeah, that's what it is, y'all.
First.
Okay.
I at first I wasn't really paying attention, but now I see the play. Yeah, because he doing it for no reason. Like she probably hip, because women can tell when it's going on more than, well, I'm assuming. She playing with him, y'all.
On page 1076, as I recall, they were asking me about my interview with Ms. Mitchell, and I had mentioned to her that I had 2 sets of shell casings. They were trying to determine if she...
Okay, well, I don't need you to testify about what someone else was trying to do.
What I'm saying is context matters. In this particular instance, I was describing my interview with her, and in the process of the interview, when I was confronting her with the evidence, I told her that I had 2 sets of shell casings.
Yes, I understand that.
Yeah, boy turned into Santa Claus over there. He red and white.
You said page 1100?
Yes, sir.
Look, she trolling him now. Now she trolling his age. Like he taking long. Look, look, look. She trolling him. Like, come on. Work him, baby. Come on, baby. Work what you got. Work what your mother gave you. Work what your mama gave you.
So having reviewed that page,
Yeah, we turned.
Mariah was the only person who said there was 2 shooters, right?
According to that transcript, yes, ma'am.
That was your sworn testimony under oath, right?
That's what I said. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so that was the truth that you said it then, right?
Oh.
Yes.
And I'm going to back up for a moment. I think you said Mr. Mitchell and Uten, they told you about not 7.62, but a weapon which would have fired larger shells. Is that right?
Yeah, they described a long gun coming out of the breezeway. Yes.
Okay. And when you were speaking with them, that was not consistent with the scene as you had seen it, right?
Again, I don't remember exactly when I got all the information.
He grabbed his hat so he could cool down.
Information about the shell casings. So at that point, I was getting his statement, and I took it as he gave it to me.
Did you not previously testify about the shell casings? I did not know about it when I interviewed Mitchell and...
Oh, he racist. And he really don't like her. Oh, my God. Who know what I'm talking about? Oh, my God. Oh. Oh.
Okay, well, if my recollection was that then, I don't remember that now. If I didn't know what the shell casings then, if that's what I said, then that's what I said.
Okay. But you didn't confront them with what, at that time, would have been their testimony inconsistent with the scene, right?
No.
Okay. And they both told you one shooter.
Sustained.
The number of shooters they told you was not the same as Miss Smith, correct?
That's the same question, just worded differently.
We've already been through this.
I'm going to overrule that one.
Yo, it's redder on the side.
Bernard Mitchell described the shooter coming out of the breezeway, and also the shooter when he was going around. He was right beside he described the person right outside the car shooting in the car.
So that would be
dreads and a hoodie.
So that would be he described to you 2 shooters, based on what you just told me.
Yes, based on my just reviewing my interview with him.
Oh, he about to cry.
The other day.
Oh, he's sleepy and he about to cry. Yo, made the stenographer cry.
All right, I'm going to have you take, so you don't recall testifying that Mr. Mitchell actually never said anything about 2 shooters?
I got a sneaking suspicion you're going to show me that I did. But as I sit here, I don't recall that, no.
Oh!
You were...
Oh! He know what time it is. He know what time it is. Yup. He tired of playing poker, y'all. He ain't got no more time to play the game. She bust his chops. He just laid his card out on the table. Look, you got me. I'm tired of this. You keep doing me. I'm just going to jump out ahead of this one. Yeah. I'm just going to jump out there and be, you know what I mean? I'm wise. So since you a young whippersnapper, I'm assuming you must have got me busted again. You've been busting my chops, and you probably got me again. So let me just jump out here ahead of this one, since you think you're slick. I see you is. I see you is, but I'm a little bit wiser, so I'm going to just jump out on ahead of this one. You feel me?
Able to review your interview with him, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You still have that transcript in front of you?
No.
Get back.
You got to know when to hold them.
Is this it?
Know when to fold them. Know when your ass face, boy.
You could take a look and see if that helps refresh your recollection about whether he told you there were 2 shooters.
It may or may not refresh his recollection, but I'm going to object to hearsay with Mr. Mitchell. I'm going to object to hearsay.
What?
This is impeachment of what the officer previously said.
Right. Get him.
I'll let you ask about whatever he previously said.
Do you have a page or an area that I need to look through? Exactly, it's a long interview.
No, sir.
Yeah, make him look. Yeah.
How many pages are we talking about?
It don't matter, baby. We got time today. No, don't look at the clock. Do not look at the clock. Do not look at the clock. We got time today. Look how she lifted her. Look how she lifted her head to get more air. Uh-oh, she about to go into super Saiyan mode. Look, she cheating. She about to breathe in all the air in the room. He gonna get less oxygen. That's why he getting redder. She cheating, y'all. She using superpowers. Whoa!
You can see maybe about 20. I can't see if that's right. It could be more. You know what? We can come back to it. We'll probably have a break, and you can take a look and get back to me.
Nah, we don't need no breaks.
Sure. Cool.
She gave that boy 2 thumbs up. She is winning.
So when you went out to the scene at the time, you were looking to speak with other witnesses, correct? If there were any.
Originally, when I first got to the scene, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You were trying to speak with as many people as you could, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you had access to the cab reports and the 911 calls, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you had access to the 911 calls themselves, correct?
Eventually, yes, I did.
Okay. And anyone you spoke with, you would have put that in your report, correct?
Yes, most of the general information. I don't necessarily put all the details, but yes.
Okay, but like their name, right?
Not always. If they don't wish for
that boy went from tongue pink to rose red. Look at
their name to be included.
That boy on his way to fire engine red. That boy crazy up there on the stand. Look at him.
If I can exclude them, I will.
Fair. But you never spoke to the 911 callers, did you?
No.
Even though you had their name and contact information, right?
That's right.
Even though you were aware that one of them wanted to speak to the police, right?
If I was aware of that, I would have spoken with them.
Shorty got 2 tables. She using the podium and the stenographer desk. She cheating. Look, y'all, she got 2 desks. She
I'm going
made
to approach you with what has already been previously
crazy.
admitted into evidence and marked as states 1 NN Nancy.
Nancy. Not November.
Okay.
Okay. And that is one of the cab reports you've reviewed, correct?
It appears to be a CAD report from the case. I can't say I reviewed it, but this seemed to be from the case, yes.
So you didn't review the CAD, so you did?
Well, I look at it, I verify that it's got the right address on there, and if there's any information as the case progresses, and if I need to get back in touch with anybody like a 911 caller, I would do that.
Okay. So you didn't see the...
And I would use the CAD report to get that number.
Okay.
And name. In this particular case, I didn't see the instance to it. Didn't need it.
She damn sure wasn't doing a lot of boo loving last night.
You didn't need to see the person who wanted to speak with you?
I wasn't aware of that person.
So you didn't review the CAD?
I looked at the front page. I didn't read every word. No, ma'am.
Okay. So you didn't listen to the 911 calls?
No.
Okay.
Sport mark.
So if you're trying to speak to as many witnesses as you can, why wouldn't you speak to the 911 caller who wants to speak with you?
Whoa.
Again, I didn't get the word that they wanted to speak with me, or I would have. My plate was pretty full. I talked to a lot of people when I did a lot of work that day.
Oh, okay. You were too busy.
Yes, I was busy.
Okay.
What? What? You was busy. Where?
So when Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten...
Huh?
No, let me back up. The photos of the 7.62 shells, you didn't take those, correct?
I did not.
Okay. Were they just sent to you? Is that right?
Yeah, they were included with the report, yes.
Okay. And so is it from those photos you pieced together, let's see the exhibits, say 10 NN that you've drawn a line on? Sure, thank you.
I would like to have a secret mic on him when he walk out this court.
10 NN, you drew this.
Hey, yo, who gonna go down there and get the interview of him when he come out the court? Like y'all the news. You know how the news be following dudes and asking them a whole bunch of aggressive questions? Who gonna do it, y'all? iPhone straight in his face. All you need is 2 phones, one for the cam and one for the record the mic. Yeah, hey, sir, how was it?
Fine, correct?
I did.
Okay.
Come on, God.
And this Earth image or whatever it is, that accurately depicted the apartment complex as you observed it, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So, and the line on the left side where it starts, that's your belief, that's where the 7.62 shell casings were?
That's correct, yes.
All right. I'm going to put up on the screen for you what has been admitted as 59 NN.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely a shooter. $250? I'm with it.
I don't know if it is the sheriff's.
I got that.
All right. So, looking at 59 NN, what is it you see next to kind of that entryway, exitway, by the sidewalk to the building?
Well, I see satellite dish and an AC unit.
Okay, AC unit. And then you were standing at that AC unit looking at the parking lot. What is to your right? We have a line of bushes.
I'm turned around here. I don't understand what.
If you're standing next to that AC unit with the AC unit on your right, you're looking at the parking lot. Do we have a line of bushes there?
Yes.
All right. Could you?
Hey, yo. if somebody can get a video of the camera footage without even asking him any questions, of a camera in his face for a good 2-minute walk when he come out that courtroom, if you could get the camera in his face, no audio, I'm talking about just to where as though he's uncomfortable. You know what I'm talking about. You know the surprise video cameras when you come out of somewhere and you ain't know. If somebody could give me a 2-minute clip, I got $250 for just that. No, you ain't got to say nothing to him. Just camera in his face. 2-minute walk, just in his face. You ain't got to say nothing. Now, you add some questions and that's official, we gonna tack on some more bread. Up to $500. I ain't gonna lie. Real rap. He in there right now. Who popping up? We gonna get a lawsuit if he hits you. What he gonna do? He's 70. And, yo, this is legal journalism, y'all. Seriously. We the public. What, you don't want to answer questions? So what? But we still allowed to film you. I'm serious. I want that walk footage. I'm telling you, with that camera in his face. Man, they do that so many times. The criminals, I want.
So looking at 10NN, officer, you said it was consistent. What happened to that line of bushes?
They're not there.
Okay, what happened to the AC unit?
It's not there.
So how is that possible?
Well, when I got the information from the officer, I memorialized what he told me, what he found. He said it's by the Y.
How long you got? You got to hurry up, Phantom.
That Y building was where I indicated right there.
Real? I ain't playing, Phantom.
Oh, okay, so you just assumed that.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
It's in the same complex. The picture with the shell casings is in the same complex.
Hold on, let me see.
I think it's in the next building back in that.
Yeah, I'm 7 minutes behind.
Okay.
So he's still in there, babe.
You didn't go out to the scene and see where those 7.62 casings were, right?
I've said that a couple times.
So you can't say for sure, actually, that 10NN is even where those were found, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
I can say they came from the complex, but
Fair.
exactly where in the complex, I don't know.
Fair. And with this image, I'm going to point you to, I guess I can't really point to it.
Yo, they lucky I don't got no film company in Atlanta, y'all.
That's where
I'd probably be in jail.
one of the shooters would be, correct?
I'm aggressive. I'm running down.
I don't recall that.
Where do you recall she said the shooters were?
Traffic too bad?
She said, if my recollection is correct,
we need trees. She live right up the street.
Here?
I believe, yes.
Okay.
Tree, go
so
get
all
that
those
money.
casings should be right there.
Yeah, but the buildings are very similar in design, and there's two sets.
Go ahead, roll the dice,
Fast.
Fast.
Through both sets of buildings.
Oh, okay. So they're very similar. So
it's easily confused, is what I'm saying, as far as locations, because the buildings look very similar.
Okay. So you may have been easily confused, right?
I was confused, yes.
Okay. And Ms. Smith, during the earlier parts of her interview, she had only talked about one shooter, right?
I recall she said she saw someone with a long gun, and she heard shots. I don't recall if she indicated whether there's more than one shooter or not. I don't remember that. Should I refer to something?
So earlier on in the interview, or when in her interview, I think you talked about, she said some things which weren't consistent.
Yep.
And then you consoled her.
Yes.
And then she was more consistent after that, right?
Yes.
So when was it that she began telling you?
Yo, you got a little bit of time because they're gonna have to re-examine. They're gonna have to bounce back after she doing this. So you got some time, bro. A little bit.
Back this up. At what point between those did she go from one shooter to two shooters?
I know when she described to me, she said she described the two guys that she was with, and she described each one of them having a different kind of weapon. I recall that, but I don't recall if she stated that she saw anybody shooting. She just stated that she heard shots and ran.
Were you familiar that she set it up?
Okay.
Saw both of them with guns, but I don't recall if she said she saw them shooting.
My question was, when in her interview, before or after the consoling?
It was after the consoling.
Okay. Because before that, it was only one shooter, right?
I knew that story she was telling me was crap, so I really wasn't paying much attention to it.
Okay.
So I don't remember what she said.
And it was between what was the consoling? We'll go there.
What was what?
When you consoled her.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm a husband and a father. I've got a daughter.
Whoa.
I just spoke to her in a fatherly tone, assured her of her safety, and calmed her down and encouraged her to tell the truth.
Okay. But she didn't start doing that until after she was told to, I think, sing her ass off, right?
What?
I don't recall if that was said or
who
said
told
it.
her that?
You don't recall that?
I'm not saying it wasn't said. I just don't remember who said it, yeah.
Okay. And there were discussions during that interview about whether she was implicating herself, right?
I don't recall.
Whether she could be going home or not?
Told y'all. They lined up.
I don't remember that.
She wasn't concerned with, or didn't seem as though she was concerned about getting in trouble?
She was concerned about getting in trouble, yeah.
Okay.
Told y'all she lined them up. And they wrote it down like she did.
So back it up. She came in. She's telling you a bunch of things. They're not adding up. You console her. And then she is telling you something consistent with the evidence, right?
Yes.
Okay. But that part didn't happen until you were the first one to bring up that someone had a rifle, right? As opposed to just a small gun, right?
I indicated that there were two types of shell casings, a rifle round and a small caliber.
Okay. Before that, she had not described two types of rounds, correct?
Like I said, I haven't seen that interview in quite a while. I do not recall.
Okay. You're the one who brought up a second person there to ambush, right?
I described two types of shell casings indicating that it was two shooters, yes. Implication there is two shooters.
Okay. So you made that implication and then we had two shooters, right?
Yes.
Okay. What more did you do to confirm what she was telling you?
And do you have an example that you'd like me to answer? Because she told me a lot.
Right. she told you about different things that Mr. Mitchell did or Mr. Uten did, right?
Yes.
And those weren't consistent with what you learned from them, right?
Yeah, they were fairly consistent.
Okay. So when you spoke to Mr. Mitchell, that's when you learned about him putting a gun to her head?
Oh, yeah, she did say that about him, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, that's the story I didn't believe her, so I forgot about it, yeah.
So it would make sense if she's telling you these stories that you would want to confirm them, right?
If it's the truth, yes.
Right. And she told you things about, well, let me ask you. You never went back to Mr. Uten or Mr. Mitchell and asked about whether everyone had been chatting together, like she told you, right?
Oh, no, they described in their interview that they had been texting with the girls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant that everyone, the defendants, everyone came out and was chatting together before this happened.
I don't think that came out with Mitchell and...
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So they didn't say it, she did, but you didn't go back and say, hey, this witness told me this. No? Okay. And you didn't go back and look at her Instagram records, right?
I don't think so, no.
So you couldn't confirm whether she said she'd been talking to the victim every day, right?
Bless you, the victim. No, I didn't.
Okay. You could have, though, right? Because you said you got a record, or you ordered them. Did a warrant for them?
Yes.
Okay. And she told you about a specific type of van that Mr. Ryan's mother drove, correct?
Yes.
You didn't go check and see if she actually had a van like that, did you?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
And that's in your report?
I don't think so, but I did do it. I noticed it. Let me go check. It might be in the report. We went to go talk to his mother.
Mm-hmm. She was cooperative, right?
She was.
You didn't ask to search the van, did you?
No.
And that van would have been, based on what you were told, used basically as a getaway vehicle, right?
Yes.
So it could have a murder weapon in it, right?
Yes.
Could have gunshot residue all over the steering wheel, right?
No, unless it was shot from the car.
Okay. Those wouldn't transfer from someone's hands?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. But you didn't get a search warrant to check either of those things, did you?
No.
And within just a few hours, you had an address for Mr. Blaylock, correct?
I did.
And you didn't get a search warrant for that apartment either?
No.
So you made no effort to look for what would have been the alleged murder weapon, right?
That's correct.
Okay. That would have been useful, right? If you had that, that's great evidence.
I've worked 100 murders. I never got one.
Never.
Ms. Abbasi, let's pause for a minute and take our morning break. And do you want him to look at whatever that portion was while we break? Okay. All right.
Sure. He's welcome to. And Officer, I'll hand you your other transcripts and you can look at whatever you need to.
Oh, she got her confidence and swagger together now, right? He ready to roll. Hold on, y'all. Let me fast forward.
Whatever it is that you wanted him to actually, that you asked him on the stand about. Okay. I mean, you can give them all of them. All right. Okay, so there's been some back and forth about the whole Mitchell, that's his last name, right, thing. And Ms. Abbasi, you said that you kind of gestured in a vague direction towards the holding cell door at the end of the day without mentioning anybody's name and asked who the witnesses would be tomorrow, which is now today. And the state's answer did not include either of those people. And then, of course, there was some point in time in which the state was maybe going to get Mr. Mitchell, and I don't know what they were going to do, put him on the stand, just, I don't know, as a concession to Miss Abbasi, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, just FYI, Mr. Mitchell is here and available. I'm just letting y'all know that. And I kind of need to know before the lunch hour, or whenever this next, the witness that's on the stand right now is over with, if he's going to be called, let's go ahead and call him next so that he can be whatever's going to happen and then transported away back to where he has been staying before this time.
The issue raised on the defense is his messages would kind of affect what sort of road we went down with the defense. We've already gone down that road. All
right.
The mistrial has been denied. There's no further, I'm no longer insisting at this point he be called. Whatever damage has been done has been done. So working with what we have.
Just wanted to let y'all know. Okay, so then does the state want to call him? If not, tell me now and I'll have him shipped back.
No, I think this line of hearsay questions has cured any sort of issue as it relates to a mistrial and confronting Mr. Mitchell, since she's been able to do it without Mr. Mitchell even testifying.
All right. Thank you. Let's take our break.
All right, what y'all think? What y'all think? Don't worry, we got to fast forward a little bit, so the break not going to be that long. Yeah, she was cooking, wasn't she? One's in the chat if she was cooking. Put something in the chat. Slime. Yeah, I'm gonna give her four snakes. I'm gonna rate her 4 snakes, man. Yup. I gave her a rating, man. She 4 snakes, man. She was cooking. I gotta give her a credit. She came in a little bit flat. No pun intended. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Relax. Hey, you could just say she set the table for me. Stop. You're kidding me. You're joshing me now. Stop. Hey. I mean, some would say she was keeping it plain. No, that's some more science comedian shit. You get it plain? Never mind. That was too far. Yeah, that's over niggas' head. It's a long story. You gotta know. Nah. Never mind. Hey. No. Throw that one away. If you a geek, you like, what? But nah. Don't worry about that one. Yeah, bro. She definitely believe in flat earth. Hey, yo, let me chill, y'all. Let me relax, y'all. Let me chill. God. Holmes said that. Though. They say Shorty definitely believe. Yeah, though. I like her, though, yo. We keeping her, bro. Oh, she put the Spanx on? And man, I ain't even know. You right. Then I send it, look, after the trial over, I send her on vacay. Send her down to the doctor. She stay down there and come back smitten. You already know she come back with the kid on, looking like Caleb Bumpus. We like, oh, who that? They like, that's a bossy. Everybody like, that's a bossy. She clicking with them little ass heels on, coming down the hall. Booty too big now. You feel me? None of her old clothes fit. She happy about it. Smiling. Smile bigger than her nose. You heard? I can see it now. Coming down the hall. Everybody like, who that? Who that? They like, who that? Kim K? They like, no, that's a bossy. Like, damn, I didn't know she was thinking like that. They like, yeah, she just went and got turned up. I'm like, oh, yeah? Like, yup. And I heard she was freaking. They like, what? What? They like, yeah, but she might not. They niggas acting like she too bougie now that she got pumped up. They say when she was flat, she was letting guys, yeah, left and right. Now she want to be all, yeah. Mm-hmm. They'd be on a bossy hill. She come through with the fresh wheels on there. They like, when she get the wheels? They like, over Christmas break. I was going to try to holler at her. Now she walking around like she, yeah. Look. Caleb Bumpus going to be mad. She thought she was the only one with the BBL. When the bossy come through with the BBL, she shutting all that down. Miss Love going to feel some type of way when she walk past, like, You feel me? Because in the workforce, you know, it's a thing between the women. You know, the black women struggle to be there. They feel like, you know, the other people be getting, you know, the pass. So they feel like, the you know, the way they body look give them a little bit of advantage. So when they see a bossy come through with the yeah, they going to be like, You feel me? They going to be hating on the low. She come to the coffee machine looking all Coke bottle-ish out of nowhere. They remember, they looking at old photos. They was playing, you know, some type of attorneys league basketball championship, and they look at the picture like, look, she was flat right here. Like, people be looking at old pictures of Nicki Minaj. Remember, shorty flat like the first Nicki Minaj, if you seen her, for real. Nicki used to be flat like this, y'all. I seen her in real life, flat like this. Bro, I seen Nicki Minaj in real life without the BBL. Yes. I'm not lying. It was chicks in the club that I was worried about. I was not worried about Nicki Minaj. Now, technically, I was not in a position to even talk to her, but I remember saying that and being like, why is everybody pressed about this chick? I swear she ain't had no BBL. Go look. Yeah, shorty can slide underneath the door. Top and bottom, like I'm talking about both ways. Listen, I like her. That's my girl. But still, I don't know who built her. But we going to send a bossy down there. Man, I'm talking about, seriously, you might be able to find some footage of this night. I told y'all, that's the night somebody spilled some beer or liquor on my goddamn camera. And it was about the dusting. Yes, and I told y'all it was red and blue team about to dust this dude about this. Sir, I was serious. That's the night. She was in there because I wouldn't even been there, but dudes made a big deal out of it. She in a rinky-dink ass spot. She was still managed by, what's his name? Fat black yo from New York. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I forget his Fendi. She was still underneath of that. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. After that time right there, man, I'm talking about shorty went through, from that day forward, she must have got her BBL the next day, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. Like the timeline of Shorty fame after I came across her that night, I'm going to have to say, man, I don't know how close this night was to whatever did change. You feel me? Because I'm going to keep it real, y'all. It went down fast for Shorty. By the time she had started, probably doing shows, bro, I don't think Shorty did a lot of shows under the radar. Like, by the time I seen her shortly after that as Nicki Minaj, we know. You understand what I'm saying? Like, real rap. So, like, whoever put the kid on her, yeah, they did that. Because, I don't know, because it was really like on some look. And to let y'all know, she was already signed to Young Money. Yeah. She was already signed, y'all. Because I remember they was promoting that, like, and Young Money wasn't on the ground yet. So it's like, imagine somebody promoting Young Money before you heard Wayne really even say it. He just saying Young Moolah in that on the record, but you ain't heard no record label. So you feel me? That's why it sounded generic to me, like, oh yeah, because I done heard a whole bunch of artists got other artists, but they don't get out. You feel me? That don't mean nothing. But I'm going to tell y'all this. Shorty was extremely famous in less than a year from that day. I know that. I'm going to stand on that. This wasn't no long time period, y'all. Nah. And I'm telling y'all, they put the whole kid on her. When I seen her, she ain't had no songs that we knew yet or none of that. It was like she was going off of the hype, the buzz, and she had kind of did like some type of freestyles when, like put out like enough to, garner some signing attention type shit. But none of the songs we know her for was out. You understand what I'm saying? None of that. She was 10-17 first. I believe you. I don't know how, you feel me? When right at that stage, Shorty she looked like kind of like Glorilla when she first pulled up, where it's like they ain't even put no kid on her yet. She is raw. But she ain't even had her first song yet. She was going off of the old school buzz where somebody kind of builds you up on a mixtape / you underneath of somebody that's vouching. So she had kind of bubbled up a little bit on the underground a little bit, but like as far as like a music that was full throttle, I don't even think it was nothing out at the point when I seen her. So Icy, Minaj Tour, 2009. Nah, this before that. Is it? Nah, it might be after that, bro. You might be right. Whatever she was doing with them. Well, hold on. Yeah, I might have seen her after that, bro. So, yeah. I think when I seen her might have been, yeah. Fendi had her first before Gucci Mane. Something weird. Was she signed to multiple people at the same time? Like, because I feel like when she was dead, they was saying she was signed to Wayne, bro. I think, but she did not have the body on yet. I don't think. No, I'm dead. I don't think. I'm sure she ain't had a body. Yeah, she wouldn't even been able to fit in that building if she had that body. We talking about, we was in a low ass bar club. Real rap. Yeah, she connected to Deb. That's the Queens connection. That's New York in totality, y'all. And you already know. So it be people that's like middlemen that network you through different people. So you could be connected to all of these people, y'all. And a lot of people are. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this the network. That's how I know who connected, y'all. From these same names popping up when you really get to looking around. I promise y'all. That's half of the time when I be pointing stuff out, it's because these same people, names pop up if you shopping yourself around. Real rap. Yo, Deb and them created Gucci Mane. Yes, that is a New York creation, y'all. I promise you. If you was ever on Clubhouse, my man that know the people that did it, he explained it. Literally, some New York dudes did that. They took Gucci Mane what he was and then added the rest of the package. And then put they shit behind him. That's what got him over the hump, y'all. Real rap. No disrespect to him. He got they all admit Holmes got what what they needed. That he's wow. Holmes loose cannon. They been used to say this about y'all. I'm talking about when he first came out, because I ain't like him. They used to say, nah, yo, he really like, I mean, like, they ain't really know how to explain. They like, he a wild character. Like, nah, he like, they wasn't trying to say Holmes a real stepper, but they saying Holmes really like more, they was trying to say he more realer than the rappers that's coming out of Atlanta. Yeah, like as far as like being in the street, he closer to it than a lot of guys. And I'm like, nah, I'm rocking with Jeezy. Now, they ain't trying to throw dirt on Jeezy's name, but they is blatantly telling me Gucci Mane technically realer than y'all. But these grown-ass men that don't care about really, you feel me? They ain't trying to convince me, but they just blatantly telling me. Like, I mean, you know, you could look, you know, you could be caught up in what's going on, though. But, you know, for real, this Gucci Mane wild, you feel me? He known as a robber a little bit, you feel me? Not on no, you know, but he ain't known as a getting money dude. So he kind of getting, he from out the mud type of, you know. Some guys won't trust him because it's Gucci. Yeah, so technically they was almost saying he was slimy. They was, to be honest, y'all, they was saying he was slimy. Seriously, that's the way they was describing it. They didn't use those terms. But technically, they were saying he was a greaseball, like Grease said. Yo, nigga, like, because these is get money dudes. So they on some more, they talking from that position of we all get money and everybody having things. So we don't really rock with like guys that's not having things and they get the tag of, yo, don't watch yo. Yeah, you feel me? So at that time period, if you is known as being a robber, you can't even really be out. Yeah, because there's more dudes that's getting to it. So once they all decide you a fluke, technically you got to be careful. Seriously, like if all the get money dudes is on some, nah, yo, don't rock with yo, because he back. You ain't really that safe breezing through these clubs. Yeah, you might be tough. That don't mean you safe. I'm going to have to say, y'all, people done came back to me and said they seen OJ at the gas station what he was rapping about. I'm talking about, like, literally someone pulling up to my studio from Atlanta and be like, yo, guess what I just seen at the gas station before I left? I swear to God. Seriously, like on my way leaving Atlanta, yo, guess what I ran into type shit? Look, and the nigga was selling a CD, and that nigga was really at the gas station. Like, yeah. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, that nigga. But I don't like yo as a rapper, so I ain't impressed. But he's telling me on the strength of the way niggas say niggas ain't real. Nah, Holmes was just really at the goddamn gas station. Prime time, y'all. We talking about when it's all that shit out. Yeah, we talking about a real fan from Baltimore coming back home and telling me what is real life. Yo, you ain't gonna believe this shit. Yo, I was just at the joint. Look, just saying, yo, really at the goddamn gas station, cuz. He really, that's all the nigga kept saying. Yo, that nigga really be out there. I'ma have to vouch for the nigga Zilla. Used to be with Yo Gotti. He kept it super gangster. Came in my studio and act like he ain't even know, like he was I'm talking about this boy was acting like he was from Baltimore. Not he ain't even talk, hardly. Just chilling. He was rapping. I mean, we was making a song, but like the way he came, that was gangster. Alley boy kept it gangster. I'm gonna keep it real. He pulled up, I swear to God, pulled up late night in like a Camry by itself. Multiple times. I'm quoting. It wasn't a Camry, y'all. I don't know what it was, but it was a sedan that you would never expect. You feel me? Not saying he was low key. I ain't even know who he was on the camera until my man like, yeah, yo, let my people say. He kept it plain Jane, y'all. None of that acting famous or none of that. He wasn't scary about the environment, none of that. He coming in posted like, yeah, like he been here before. Real rap, y'all. Humble. I'm going to keep it real. They got it muted. Unmuted.
What were the warrants you took out for Mr. Ryan?
For murder.
Your mic off, baby.
The only person
They turned the mic off. Somebody tell her.
who ever gave you any indication that Mr. Ryan knew Mitchell, Mr. Uten, the victim, anyone in the car, was Mariah. She's the only person who said they knew one another, right?
That. You
see how she ain't cooking as much.
Say it again.
The only person who said that Mr. Ryan knew Mr. Uten, the victim, Mr. Holmes, Mr. Mitchell, only person who said they knew each other was Mariah, correct?
Allie used to rock with Smash?
I don't recall that.
You know Smash, Benji?
Interview?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I did, but I forgot what you asked me for to be looking for in there.
Okay.
Maybe it's a question. Ask me each person at a time. So, Mariah, you're saying Mariah says she knew Mitchell.
Mariah told you was the only Mariah indicated, whether through this or something else, Mr. Ryan had some contact, knew the existence of Mr. Uten, Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Holmes, right? You never went to any of them and said, hey, do you know this guy?
No.
Okay. And they never, gave you any names saying, I think it was this person or I have a problem with this, nothing.
They, who?
Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten.
They said they did not know who shot at them.
Had no idea.
That's correct.
And didn't ask them if they, had any problems with.
Oh, so that means you only have the testimony of someone who was actually co-conspirator. So you don't have any testimony. Therefore, you scared one of the co-conspirators into telling, and she lied about her testimony to remove herself from it, and you allowed it so you could get a conviction. Therefore, if we can prove that she's blatantly lying due to Fulton County Blue or the threat of Fulton County Blue or whatever county you want to call it, or orange or yellow, whatever banana suit they want to give you, right? Then therefore she switched her testimony to fit the narrative that y'all wanted her to so she could save herself from going to jail. That's what happened. And we got text messages to prove the setup, and the people that actually got shot at sent text messages to someone's brother telling that we got set up by this chick and this girl. Yeah.
Mr. Ryan or Mr. Blaylock, right?
Yeah, they're correct, yeah.
Okay. And Mariah, she never.
Hold up. I got more. So therefore, if you move the little rod, homie, out of the RICO, then there's no pattern of homicides. And the Donovan Thomas and the second nut, Shamel Drinks homicide does not connect because you need to be within 4 to 5 years of a pattern to make it a pattern in Georgia State. Yeah, bingo, got him.
Told
Thank
you anything about
again.
being locked in a basement, did she?
I
don't think I said either.
Call that no.
Okay. And she didn't tell you anything about Mr. Blaylock attacking her, did she?
Other than when Mr. Blaylock. Oh, no.
Okay.
No, not that I remember.
All right.
So she fabricated a story of being assaulted and being false in prison in order to fit the narrative like she wasn't a co-conspirator to the crime committed against, what's his name? Holmes. Thank you. No, yeah.
And so based on the evidence you had, the person who fired the 7.62 was tall, right?
I was described, he was described as being tall, I believe. Just
All right.
a second, let me double check it. Just a second.
You'll be able to read better if you put your hat down.
And I can get you a transcript of your interview with Mr. Uten if that further helps too.
I bet you can. Let's see. Yes.
Okay. So Mr. 7.62 is tall, and based on all of that evidence, was your conclusion that Mr. Blaylock was the one with the 7.62, right? Page 18?
Page 18.
Yeah.
Of what?
Catch up.
Which one am I looking at?
Your report.
Your botched investigation where you made a
You
little
got
girl
page 18.
tell.
You're doing better than me. I got 17 pages.
Oh.
Yeah, here, take this one.
Okay, wow. You got more than me.
It's a way to know that the person was tall, shooting at 7.62. The trajectory of the bullets can tell you a height of a person in a certain range. And if done correctly, technically, assuming you give range for his positioning of weapon, usage, you feel me? Technically, Burke, we could come within range. Straight up. I mean, wait, like, all right, look, you only got but so much. Come on, don't make me make the equation, bro. But technically, there is a math equation, but you only coming within range. You couldn't do it precisely, and you got to equate in arm reach. So come on, technically, if I know all these numbers, there can be a question. I mean, a equation to come close. Not precise, though. We definitely couldn't stand on it, Burke. We couldn't stand on it. We had to give you, well, he's in this range, 6'1" to 6'4". You feel me? We might be able to do that. Now, look, what you probably going to do is limit the person. You don't want to bring this in, though, because you limiting more than likely your suspects. You definitely going to cut some dudes out if you do this equation. You going to cut more dudes out than include dudes. So if it ain't your guy, you going to look terrible if you do this math. I'm going to tell you that. Because you're going to know they couldn't be this short. I mean, then you got to take into account if they kneeling, somebody laying down, which is...
Okay, I see what you're referring to, yes.
Yep. So final conclusion you came to based on everything you reviewed was that Mr. Blaylock had the rifle.
That's what I wrote, yes.
Gotcha. All right, so we have rifle rounds, and then we have all these other casings from a smaller gun, from a 9mm, correct?
Yes.
All right. And those casings were found very, very close to the vehicle where the victim was, correct?
There were casings on top of the car, yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
And casings on top of the car, you don't know how they got there, did you? Or do you?
I didn't see him be placed there or fall there, no.
Okay.
Whoa.
Did you speak to the EMS, the emergency services?
Hey, yo, if casings make it on top of your car, yo, this is a walk down. You know how close I got to be to your car?
People who would have been there responded?
They were gone when I got there.
Okay. So you're not sure whether they had to move anything to get to Mr. Holmes?
It was obvious that the hat we found on top of the car was placed there by someone.
Right.
I don't know who. But I guess it's plausible that somebody would say, hey, there's a shell casing, let's put it on top of the car.
Yeah. So they wouldn't want to lose it.
Don't know why they do that, but yeah.
Okay. So you discussed with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten whether they had guns, correct?
Yes.
They both had guns, right?
Yes.
And you never asked them if they shot, did you?
Mitchell said his gun was empty.
Okay.
Uten,
Who ride with an empty
I don't
gun?
recall ever asking that specific question.
Right.
Did you test the vehicle for gunpowder residue?
You didn't ask him what kind of a gun he had, right?
The gun should have been recovered. They were felons with firearms, weren't they?
I don't recall
Okay.
asking him.
You asked him what happened to it, though, later, right?
Yes.
And he indicated to you that you should...
All of this is hearsay. What Mr. Whoever indicated to whoever.
Sustained.
Okay. Did you have an occasion to either you yourself or have somebody go looking in the woods for a firearm?
Wasn't me, but yes.
Okay.
Why would they get rid of weapons if they weren't guilty?
And beyond that, you did not have any follow-up to tracking down those guns, right?
That's correct.
All right. And your reason for that, you previously testified, was you had no reason to, right?
I had no further leads. Once we tried to find them and couldn't, based on where they said they put them,
Okay.
there was nowhere else to go.
So you had no reason to try and find out whether Mr. Uten was the one.
Humpty is crazy. Do me, baby. Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump. Sexy baby. Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump. I once got busy in the Burger King bathroom.
So you had no reason to try and figure out if Mr. Uten is the person who fired all those 9mm.
Right, I didn't try.
I do the Humpty Hump. I do the Humpty Hump.
Because if he did, that would be your second shooter, right?
Sexy baby.
Your Honor, objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do the Humpty Hump.
You, at some point, had an occasion to review Mr. Mitchell's Instagram records, correct?
Again, I'm not a computer guy.
Far later.
I allow other people on the team examine those. I trust them in what they can do because a teenager is better than me on that stuff.
Yep.
So I looked at the report or what was given to me. Did not do a deep dive, no ma'am.
No deep dive. You didn't look at them.
Say it again?
No deep dive. I mean, you did not look at them, right?
You heard me.
I don't recall if I did, yeah.
Okay.
Sexy baby.
You never did any follow-up with Mr. Mitchell about him shooting back, did you?
No.
But you learned that at some point he said he did, right? Or they did?
Yes, I did hear that, yes.
Yeah. Allow me to amaze thee.
Thank you, Detective.
Oh, you're welcome. You need to get this stuff back?
Oh.
Are there...
That's all yours.
The Humpty
Other
Dance
defense counsel's
is your
questions for this
chance
witness.
to do the hump. Sexy baby. She worked him. Look, he winded. He's smiling. He like, I ain't never been tossed around like that by a lady. Uh-oh, Max Shaw about the DDT.
Just check the time. Good morning.
Hell yeah, he happy to see a white man. Look, hey, howdy, cowboy. How you doing, partner? How you doing? Yup, I'm a nice bald white man like you. I just ain't as old. How you doing? Yeah.
We've met before, but my name's Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Okay.
All right, and the case that we're talking today does not involve Shannon Stillwell at all, does it?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay.
I
just wanted to ask you one question. On cross, you were asked about testing a car, the inside of a car for gunshot residue.
Right, yeah.
And you responded that it would not make any sense to do so unless a gun was shot from that car, correct?
That would be the most obvious reason to do so, yes.
Okay.
So you trusted criminals. You trusted their word instead of doing a proper investigation to see if this could have been self-defense. So you never tested. So we got Brady evidence, the non-test for residue from a car with weapons. Wow.
So if a gun is shot from inside a car, if your investigation leads you to believe that a gun was shot from inside a car, you certainly would test for gunshot residue, correct?
If there was any question that a gun was used inside the car, so if there was an allegation that it was, and there was reason to believe that it wasn't, we needed.
Oh, you need an allegation. Oh, someone got shot and you don't check if they shot. Oh, okay. Oh, just because no one, I mean, it was nighttime. Wasn't it late in the night? So you wouldn't have too many people to allegate that someone shot from the car. I mean, the people you accusing of shooting them, they shouldn't speak. They need their lawyers, so they need to keep their mouth shut. So who would tell you? You need to do the investigation.
To prove that a gun was used in the car, then certainly we should process inside the car for gunshot residue.
Okay, when you say process inside the car for gunshot residue, what does that mean?
Well, we asked the ID unit. I've watched them do it several times. They have a Q-tip, and they swab areas, and they preserve that Q-tip, which gets sent to
No,
the
we ain't
GPI.
asked you the procedure. We asked why you ain't get it done. We don't need to hear you explain what you seen them do. That's hearsay of visual aids, man. Get out of here with that. We heard you about we wanted to know whether or not you get it done and why not.
Crime lab, and then they do their analysis, their whiz bank stuff over there to say if there's any presence of gunpowder, I guess is what it is.
And we're talking about microscopic particles,
Yeah,
right?
if you shoot a weapon anywhere, if somebody shot in here, the residue.
Did you test their body, their hands, arms? Who and what did you test?
It would be however tiny, microscopic, but it would be here on everybody, everywhere. Yeah.
It would go all over.
Yeah, it goes everywhere.
Okay, and you would ask the collection team, we'll say, to the crime scene technicians, I guess is the formal term, correct?
Yes.
You would ask them to collect from the different areas within the car.
That's correct.
Are there any specific areas that you would have them focus on?
I generally let them do their job. They know more about that stuff than me. I ask them to process it, and I allow them to do it.
Okay.
So wherever areas they are. Now the GBI has been a little more stringent on their testing of that. They're getting away from gunshot residue because of the fact it goes everywhere. It doesn't really prove anything.
Okay, so the concern when they're going away from it
don't
is
prove anything.
not that
It don't prove anything. For all these years, y'all been proving whether or not someone fired a weapon. So what do you mean it don't prove anything? Hold on. So you mean to tell me that dudes can come home where gunshot residue evidence was used to convict them? Wow. What do you mean?
It gives false negatives, but it gives false positives.
Right. So, for example, if you're a gunshot victim, and you're obviously a gunshot victim, guys that in the past I know have tried to test them for gunshot residue. Well, that's kind of silly because they are a gunshot victim. They're going to have gunshot residue on them. Also, the fact that if they're in a room such as this or other people, and somebody shoots and then that person gets away, but somebody else is alleged to be the shooter, well, if he was in the same room, he's going to have gunshot residue on him as well because it goes everywhere.
So it sounds like what you're saying, if you get a positive result from gunshot residue.
And y'all knew it went everywhere for all these years, but yet y'all been testing people as if they wasn't around other people. So you knew all these years that you technically could incriminate all 5 guys, but it was only one shooter. So you knew if you test anybody out the 5, you could incriminate them with that evidence. So y'all knew this all along. Okay.
It may be unreliable for proving what you're intending it to prove.
You don't necessarily have to be the shooter if you were in the room when the shot went off.
But if you get it, but from what I'm understanding, if you get a negative, that's still a reliable result. It's just the positives can mean different things.
Yes.
All right. Great. And in your experience at times, you said you defer to the experts on the collection method. Have you known them to remove different parts of a car for further testing for gunshot residue?
Yes.
Oh. Sustained.
I can approach it. It is going to be relevant.
All right, I'll give you some.
And I'm just going to ask one more question. Okay. Is one of those parts that the experts remove at times the headliner of the car?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
You're welcome.
Any other defense? Go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Steele.
How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
I'd like to ask you, in your work, have you ever had the need or the opportunity to ask for and secure surveillance cameras from businesses?
Several occasions, yes.
Okay. Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen jury, in your experience, have you ever had a surveillance camera operation where it would be a specific period of time that was captured, the images were captured by the surveillance camera?
Sure. Every system's different. There are some, from my experience, some common denominators. Most surveillance systems capture a certain period of time that's generally around 2 weeks. And after those 2 weeks time period, it stops. You can kind of imagine that you're shoving the video into a tube, and as it comes out, there's just so much space to capture and to maintain. So as you capture more video, it starts falling off the backside after 2 weeks. So for example, if 3 weeks ago there was a crime that we became aware of, and we needed to try to get the video, we call if it's past that 2 week time period, the video is no longer accessible. It's been deleted. It's been overwritten and it's gone.
So in your example about the 3 weeks, so a video can hold up to 2 weeks of information is what you're telling the jurors in our example.
It's kind of a general rule, Brian. But there are systems that capture and they keep them for longer periods of time, but those are expensive to maintain, and that's pretty rare that we have, but they're out there.
So if, just hypothetically, if we start on day 1 and the surveillance equipment can hold 2 weeks, so on day 14, from day 1 to day 14, it's all there if it's all working correctly. That's what I hear you say.
Yes. I'm going to object to relevance.
It goes back. Now, on day 15, so day 14 ends, now it's day 15. Are you telling the jury that in your experience, day 1 is now gone, So now we'd have from day 2 to day 15.
That's my experience, yes.
Okay. Have you ever, tell the ladies and gentlemen jury, on day 15, so day 15 starts, all day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 are gone?
Without a catastrophic failure of the system, I have never heard of that. No.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anybody else?
No question.
All right, redirect.
Detective Hogan, do you recall Ms. Abbasi asking you about your interview with Ms. Smith and how she, I guess, about how she described the long gun? You remember her asking you about that?
Yes.
Do you remember her specifically asking you about the use of the term rifle?
Yes.
And do you recall, based on your interview, Miss Smith was only able to describe the gun as a long gun, correct?
Yes, she was not well versed in.
You can answer the question.
She was not well versed in guns. She was using pretty generic terms. Yes.
Now, I want to bring your attention to something that Ms. Abbasi just, one of her last questions, she talked to you about how Ms. Smith just kind of described or said how Mr. Ryan or somebody would know any other parties. Remember her asking you about that?
Yes.
And do you remember what Ms. Smith's response was, or conversation with you was about how Mr. Ryan or knew Mr. Mitchell?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this. That's not the question. The question was whether anyone besides Ms. Smith described them knowing one another.
I think she opened the door as to how.
Go ahead.
Do you recall?
Of how Ms. Smith knew Mr. Mitchell?
No, about how the question that Ms. Abbasi asked you was about how Ms. Smith described to you and talked to you about how Mr. Ryan knew Mr. Mitchell. Do you remember her having that conversation with you? And if looking at a copy of the transcript would help refresh your recollection of your interview with Ms. Smith.
Sure, man.
I want to direct your attention to page 93, where the minute marker is 2:18:21.
And Your Honor, I'm going to object to this being hearsay. We're not impeaching her.
What are you going to ask?
What she said. I mean, counsel opened the doors when she asked the question as it related to the conversation that the detective had with Ms. Smith about how the parties knew each other.
So are you refreshing his recollection as to what she said about it?
That's correct, Judge.
I'm going to permit it.
Your Honor, the question was about whether anyone else described them knowing one another, not what she said, how they knew each other.
All right. I'm going to allow it.
I can ask the question again, Detective, after you've reviewed.
Yeah, you're going to have to. Give me a second.
He ain't rocking with Joe either.
What Ms. Smith indicated or told you about how Lil Rod or Rod and Mr. Mitchell were familiar or knew each other?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, what did she tell you?
She said that Little Rod told her that BJ took his gun, Mitchell took his gun.
Now, I also want to talk to you about a question that Ms. Abbasi asked you as it related to describing, as you spoke with Ms. Smith, that this was an ambush. Do you remember her asking you about that, using the term ambush?
I remember using that term. Can you tell me where to look? I don't recall it in the interview.
No, what I'm asking you is during your cross-examination, Ms. Abbasi had asked you some questions as it related to you describing or using the term ambush. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors or describe to the jurors why your investigation and through your investigation, tell the jurors why you called it an ambush?
It wasn't a robbery. The shooters never approached the vehicle.
How did Shell get on the top?
Lured to a certain spot.
How did Shell get on the top?
He can say what he investigated, what he did.
Sustained.
So I'll rephrase the question. Can you tell the jurors what in your investigation drew you to characterize or classify this shooting as an ambush?
It wasn't telegraphed. It was sudden. They snuck up from behind and...
Sustained.
I'll move on. I want to put up State's Exhibit 10NN. Well, before I move on, and as she's putting up the photograph, based on you said you were in homicide for how many years?
10 years.
And you said you've worked in law enforcement since you said 1987?
Yes.
How many years is that?
A lot. 36, 37.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, based on your training and your number of years of experience,
John Controller.
Have you, well, let me ask you this. Before you worked in homicide, did you work cases that also involved shootings, but no deaths?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, based on your number of years of experience and your number of cases that you've worked that involve shootings, what the term ambush means in relation to your investigations?
Something that's sudden, unexpected, where the victim in that situation is pinched in or in a small area that he's hard to get out of or he can't get out of. Sit and duck kind of a thing.
Okay. Now, you see the photograph in State's Exhibit 10NN?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, is that drawn to scale?
No.
And can you tell the jurors, did you intend that photograph to, or that drawing to be an exact replica of the scene?
No.
What was the purpose of using State's Exhibit, or drawing State's Exhibit 10NN?
It was just a way to kind of demonstrate what my theory was at the time when I created it.
And, well, I want to take you to State's Exhibit 18NN. Now, in State's Exhibit 18NN, can you tell the jurors in this photo and your actually being at the scene, can you tell the jurors how many breezeways are in the building that we're looking in front of right there?
Just one.
Okay. And in your drawing, how many breezeways were depicted in your not to scale drawing?
One.
Okay. And I want to show you State's Exhibit, I think it's 17NN. Yes. So do you see 17NN?
Yes.
Can you point to the jurors in this different angle of the building, where on this exhibit would the breezeway be? Would it be on the left-hand side, the right-hand side?
The sidewalk leads to this off camera right here.
Okay, and then you see where on the right-hand side it states that it's 17 and the building kind of intersects
220
with another building. You see that?
This here?
Yes.
Yes.
And
like I've been chilling, tapping like salute for the 500.
I want to show you State's Exhibit 59NN. Now, in this exhibit's 59NN, can you show the jurors where in that exhibit are the shell casings that you described previously that were found in that area of the crime scene?
They're indicated with the yellow placards.
Okay. And in comparison to or in relation to your not to scale drawing in State's Exhibit 10NN, did you place red dots on that photograph to depict something similar?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were putting the red dots on State's Exhibit 10NN, did you put exactly 15, or what were the dots there to represent?
They were there to represent the shell casings.
Okay. And were they there to represent the shell casings, the general area where they were found?
That's correct.
And was in reviewing your drawing, State's Exhibit 10NN, is where we saw the actual shell casings found on the crime scene?
When I created the drawing, that's where I thought they were, yes.
Now, while on scene, let me ask you this question. How long was law enforcement generally, if you know, on scene that night or that early morning at the scene of the shooting?
3 to 4 hours, maybe a little longer, I guess.
And in the time that you were there, did anyone approach you who had called 911 to speak?
No.
Now, Ms. Abbasi asked you some questions as it relates to how many shooters Ms. Smith described. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, after the initial part of your interview that you described earlier with Ms. Smith, did she consistently, after you confronted her with the physical evidence, describe the fact that there were always two shooters?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, during that interview, was it you or was it her who placed nicknames in relation to those two shooters?
It was her.
And before Ms. Smith told you that, did you have any idea of the nicknames of who she said the two shooters were?
I did not.
And do you remember during that interview Ms. Smith describing Mr. Uten and Mr. Mitchell running from the blue Charger?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors at any point during her interview, did she describe to you that as they were running?
Your Honor, you object to this as leading?
Sustained.
I'll withdraw the question. But I do want to ask you, Ms. Abbasi asked you about, let me ask you this question. Through your number of years as a law enforcement officer, have you received a number of trainings as it relates to firearms?
Yes.
And through your work with the Atlanta Police Department and the other law enforcement agencies you worked with before that, can you tell the jurors, are you familiar with a revolver?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors, how is a revolver different from, let's say, a 9mm handgun or pistol?
Namely, there's several big differences between a 9mm semi-automatic handgun and a revolver. Revolver is self-contained. It has a cylinder. It's in the middle of the gun. When you, it's either double or single action. If it's a double action, when you pull the trigger, it rotates the cylinder and at the same time pulls the hammer back. When the hammer falls as the next shell casing comes up into the barrel, it hits the firing pin and it shoots the projectile out of the front of the weapon. Biggest difference there is there's no shell casings that come out. The operator can open the weapon and dump the shell casings out, but it doesn't automatically eject them. Semi-automatic, 9mm, when you pull the trigger, it's a very similar action, except there's no cylinder. There's a spring that when you pull the slide back, a shell or a projectile with a shell is lifted slightly up from the clip. There's a clip that catches the projectile and puts it in the barrel ready to shoot. And then when you pull the trigger, a firing pin goes forward, projectile goes out the front, the slide automatically from gas pressure gets pushed backwards. The next shell casing is lifted up by a spring. It ejects the shell casing out, usually to the right, and then it goes forward, picks up the next projectile and shell casing to go into the barrel, ready to shoot again.
Okay. Now, in the vehicle, the blue Charger, can you tell the jurors, were the defects that you observed in the car in the front or in the back of the vehicle?
Back and side.
Okay. And were there any, I guess, defects in the front of the vehicle?
Don't think so, no, sir.
And is the defects being found in the back of the vehicle consistent with the vehicle being backed in or parked with the back end closest to the breezeway and the front end kind of closest to the access road?
Your Honor, I object to this as speculation.
Well, he said consistent with, overruled.
The damage that I saw was consistent with it being attacked from the rear and from the driver's side.
One moment, Your Honor. No, I'm further at this time.
Be very quick, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Detective, when you were speaking with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, you were trying to figure out if they had any idea why this shooting would have occurred, correct?
Yes.
And you addressed with them whether either of them had stolen anything, right?
I'm going to object to your side.
Overruled.
I did.
Okay. And you had no indication that that would have been the reason here, right?
I tried to figure out with Mr. Mitchell, especially, of the motive for what happened. Wasn't successful in speaking to him about that.
And Ms. Smith's statement about Mr. Ryan having stolen a gun, what did you do to vet that statement?
Mr. Mitchell stole the gun.
I'm sorry. My apologies. What did you do to vet that statement?
Nothing.
You said no?
I didn't vet it.
Okay.
Just took it.
Mr. Abate asked you about whether, after Ms. Smith began talking about two shooters, whether she remained consistent about that. And you had no reason to press her and suggest otherwise, right? Because that was your theory, right?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you for your time. Well, I guess I shouldn't have assumed that no other defense attorneys had recross. All right. I just happened to be correct. Okay. All right. Thank you for your time. You're excused.
Thank you, Judge.
And this seems like a good time to break for lunch. So we will break for lunch until, I think we've probably got some work to do during lunch. So I'm going to give the jurors until 1:30.
All right.
All right, we need to deal with the Wooney Lee evidence. How long do you think that's going to take?
It should only take about 15.
All right, why don't we just do that before we break then? And I'm sorry, did y'all get to the point of forwarding
Yes.
the document?
Yeah.
Did I forward it to you, Ms. Percival? Yes.
Abasi did her thing, didn't she? Tapped the like button. I'm in here, y'all. I had to get coffee. I'm ready. I'm here.
Yep,
I'm here.
there it is. Okay.
I think this is mine.
Abasi caught a body about a week ago.
All right, so I've got that open.
Look how Rod
So
leaning
if
in
you
his
can
chair like he in
start
the Cadillac.
directing me to which items are at issue. This is an, okay.
She gave
Instagram.
us some action.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. And I'll say most of the items in this packet will probably only come in if I have to impeach Mr. Lee. So we can definitely go through it, but just to set the stage, Your Honor, about what the items in here are.
Okay, so is everything that's in here we need to litigate? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll begin pages 1 and 2. So let's start with 1. Page 1 appears to be a conversation. Mr. Lee is the SLIMELIFE.shoddy.
Turn your mic on.
This is a conversation where he says somebody get somebody to buy my switch. The next page is a photo of a firearm. I'm not sure how that suggests any sort of illegal activity whatsoever.
Your Honor,
He was not a felon at the time. If the picture shows a switch, that wouldn't be good.
the fact that he has access to a switch in and of itself is illegal to have a switch for a firearm, Your Honor.
But he's not charged with it in the overt acts.
Charged him with that?
No, Your Honor. And for the first page, he has not been charged with the switch. And so we won't enter in page 1.
Fumble.
Page 2
wins.
or page 3, Your Honor, which is
Hilton 0, Abbasi 1.
Mr. Lee with a firearm, Your Honor. Again,
are you talking about the hand?
The hand, yes.
Can you establish that that's him?
It's his Instagram record, Your Honor. It's something
Hilton 0, Abbasi 2.
that I would ask.
No. If that's the best you can do, that's just a picture of somebody's hand holding a firearm, so that is not going to be permitted.
Match point.
Unless you ask him, is that your hand? And he says yes.
And that's why I started trying that most of this is for impeachment, because it would depend on the questions that I ask of him whether or not this becomes relevant. So that's why I started.
I mean, I guess you can present him with it if you for some reason are able to ask him, did he ever have a switch? And he says no. You can, without showing the jury, present this, and if he says, oh yeah, that's me, then we've got one thing. But okay. Moving on to the next
She got the tired soccer mom tone, don't she?
item.
Page 3, Your Honor.
I'm picking the kids up from the soccer, but you guys are eating microwave dinner.
I don't know how Mr. Lee is involved in this. I don't see his screen name on here, so.
I'm not sure which page you're calling page 3. Page
Well,
3, I
the
have
third
it.
page of this document, which is
Page 4.
17 and or page 2313.
Yeah, we're withdrawing this page.
Okay.
Page 2314 is a photo of, this time it's a leg with a gun.
Your Honor, it would be the same position as the first
right.
one.
Next.
The next one, page 5, which is the top Instagram page number 24836. The majority of this conversation is from author Foevakt. That would be hearsay. I'm not sure under what theory it would be admissible. It seems to be talking about business and a song.
Your Honor, we're going to withdraw this one.
All right. How about page 6?
I would defer to other attorneys if they have any objection to page 6.
Abbasi working overtime. Yeah, she on fire, y'all.
Your Honor, I object unless there's a better or some foundation. I heard what the prosecutor said that they would not attempt to use it unless they lay a foundation or impeachment. But I don't know who these speakers are, except I assume that SLIMELIFE.Shawty, SHAWTY, is the witness. But other than that,
right.
I would object. I don't know if it falls under any type of hearsay exception.
The first post on June 4th of 2019, the witness who's testifying says the YFN expletives are at your house. Mm-hmm. And then a couple lines later, he says, just stay out of their way, bro. Too much going on. I'll come light that bitch up if they play with you. So considering that we put testimony in about the mother of Mr. Bennett's home, who is a member of that same YFN group that was shot twice. We've been discussing this back and forth rivalry quite extensively. So the fact that he's talking about explicitly stating the YFN group, and he's going to come light it up in reference to shooting either at or towards those people, I think it's quite relevant, and he's testifying in the stand. So any questions or explanation he wants to give for that, he most certainly can.
So what about the other part of the conversation, though? Are you not offering that part? You're going to redact that part?
So, Your Honor, this is a back and forth conversation that he has with this other individual. And so I don't know what specifically, I mean, the bottom three, I don't know what specific line that defense is stating is not needed for the context of what Mr. Lee stated here.
Well, certainly the last bit of it isn't needed, but I mean, not since all that X has been happening, we don't know who this is, and that is indicative that stuff's been going down.
Yes, Your Honor. And the state, what I just read and what's highlighted is what the state, that's why we included this.
Okay, and I'm asking if you're going to redact it, because if you throw that up on the screen, I know that the highlighted part is what you're highlighting, but the rest of it is easily visible.
Yes,
so
Your
are you
Honor.
going to redact?
We can redact it and keep that just the username, so it doesn't appear that he's just speaking to himself.
Okay.
And we will take out where he says everything else he says. That's perfectly fine, Your Honor.
All right. Page 7.
Yes, Your Honor. Page 7. This is going to be a combination. We have a hearsay within hearsay. We have Mr. Lee asking who Fat was talking to. Not sure the relevance, because I don't know who Fat is. They might ask questions which make it relevant, different conversation. But the response from someone who's not testifying is what that person heard. So we have hearsay within hearsay. The next statement is also from this other person who I'm not familiar with who the speaker is. Mr. Lee's response is ambivalent, just say no more. And there's not any further conversation that I see would be relevant.
What's the state's response?
So, Your Honor, this specific exchange, it's very predicated on what Mr. Lee his response is on the stand. If he says, just like the post I just referenced before, if he says, I've never heard of YFN, I have no problems with them, I'm actually quite friendly with them, they're not opposition to me, I hang out with them weekly, then these kind of threads could become relevant, where they're saying, I just heard he was with Slime, he told him he was with YFN, and then the person, again, not Mr. Lee testifying, says that those people are ops, and then he responds, say no more. That in conjunction with like the one we just spoke about, I don't know the exact question we would ask Mr. Lee, but none of these conversations, if an improper question is asked and the court sustains the objection, you will never have the predicate foundation to introduce this. And so I do think it hinges very much on how his testimony
I think that before you think it's appropriate to use this, y'all need to approach, because I am having a hard time envisioning how this would be appropriately used.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The next page, Your Honor, is going to be page 8, and a conversation between Slat Quay and Mr. Lee. Again, I think we have hearsay. We don't know who Slat Quay is or what his possible involvement could be. They're talking, it sounds like, about something which happened in the past. I'm not sure how that would come in as any hearsay. It would be, if anything, spilling the beans, not furthering the interests of a gang, if that's even the exception they're trying to use. I don't know.
I think that falls in the same line of argument that this conversation will fall into that same line of what Mr. Atkins just articulated, Your Honor. Page 29, Your Honor, would be, I think, in line with the same articulation that Mr. Atkins just did for the page before. It's the same individual. It's the same conversation. The same two people in the conversation.
It would be to potentially establish that, yes, he did know who YFN were, and that was significant to him in some way.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, that's potentially a better example of it than the one above. Talk into your mic. Talk into your mic and talk to me.
Was talking to you, Your Honor.
Okay. Because you're gesturing over at them.
I know, but I believe this is what I referred to the other day with regard to the person that is identified as Slat Qua, not Quay, but it's Slat Qua. One has not been identified, but it is certainly no one in this courtroom, and I believe that the state will elicit that. This is my understanding, and I'm looking at you, Judge. It's my understanding that that would be the testimony. If there is anything else, I want an opportunity to.
It was my understanding that the state and the defense were going to enter into a stipulation that any reference to a qua here or wherever it comes in this Instagram, there was a stipulation that it wasn't any of the people nicknamed Qua or Quay in this courtroom. Have y'all not done that?
Judge, that's been my understanding as well. However, we're still working on that.
Sounds like we might need to get to it before Wooney Lee testifies.
I agree.
Your Honor.
The Quay lawyers teamed up and hollered, we ain't got nothing to do with that. That's Qua. That ain't neither one of these guys.
Myself and Mr. Harvey had spoken a short while ago where...
and she heard us. She got rid of the cow coat because today was serious. She don't got the cow coat. Give us a round of applause, y'all. Round of applause. Tap the like button, y'all. Run it. Yeah, run it up. Even the people in the back, y'all held accountable. Tap the like button. She got the cow coat off. She got the cow coat off. She down for business. She heard us. Our prayers work. Our prayers work. God is good. God is good. God is good. Hell yeah. Say hallelujah in the chat. Nah, I ain't pressing play till y'all say hallelujah. She got rid of that goddamn coat. It ain't nowhere to be found. If it's on the back chair, then bless her. If it's on the back chair, then bless her. If it's on the back chair, then bless her. But God is great. God is great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can feel him in the air right now, can't you? Yeah. It ain't nothing but God in the air right now. Yeah. Yeah. Can I get the organs? Yeah. Give me a little bit of organ. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. God is great. I could never live a life without a God. Yes.
Asking this witness, I mean, this is his thread of who is this? And then I do not know what his response will be at this moment, but I do not expect him to say it is Mr. Nichols or Mr. Huey. And whoever he says, if he says, I don't know who that is, you can ask him, is there anyone in this courtroom here today? And if he says no, I think it will be crystal clear that that was what me and Harvey we hadn't finalized it, but that was what we were discussing. The state's not trying to insinuate.
It had to been God to deliver a message to her, y'all. It had to been God. He great. God is great.
Discuss it with Mr. Matthews also.
Yes, Your Honor.
If y'all come to an agreement, that's fine.
Your Honor, I will.
And why don't you let me know what that agreement is before Mr. Lee testifies?
Your Honor, Mr. Rubin, Mr. Lee's attorney is here. I will ask Mr. Rubin, and we'll have that answer before lunch, by the time we come back from lunch.
And Your Honor,
I'm going to ask the attorney what the answer to that question is.
So he can ask his client. That's Mr. Lee's attorney. So we can get the answer of who Slat Quay is over the break.
Okay, and then what if he says one thing to his attorney now and then he says another thing on the stand? Are we going to have another specter of putting an attorney on the stand?
No, Your Honor. I believe that we have been in communication with each other. So I don't think that resolves.
I'm not sure that that's going to resolve it, but if the state and Mr. Matthews and Mr. Harvey come to an agreement about that, that's fine. Y'all let me know.
We will.
Okay. Next.
Your Honor.
So is there another objection besides we need to make sure that everybody knows who this is or isn't the SLAT qua?
I do, unless it's coming in under 248807 D2E. All that Mr. Lee, according to this document on page, all he says is you all got into it with them. Everything else would come from this other person. So that's my objection as well. That page really is not very illuminating on what Mr. Lee is doing to further the interests of the alleged conspiracy.
Boy said illuminating.
So it would be, as I understand the state's position, it would come in to impeach Mr. Lee if he claims not to know who YFN is. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's a record label, though.
And so do you need the entirety of it?
On a different page anyway.
Hey, yo, shorty right here got a heated butt
I'm looking
pad.
at page.
Yo, shorty right here got a heated butt pad, y'all. Look.
$13.97. The highlighted portions of $13.97.
Got a heated butt pad.
To the court on page 854, which I think is 2 pages forward or above.
She literally got a bench warmer.
It's Mr. Lee. It's identified as Mr. Lee's Instagram account, and it says YFN ends be by you house. So I don't see why we would need it set, on another page.
A different one. Oh, that's true. Okay, so.
I think the state's position remains the same. This will become relevant depending upon the question. So this might not come in at all. And so what would the court like for us to answer?
So if there is already something in, Mr. Steele makes the point that you actually have Mr. Lee on page 854 of the Instagram record talking about them YFN ends. And so that would establish that he knows who they are, and so you don't need the others. So that's true. All right. And if you think for some reason one of those others is going to be relevant, again, you're going to need to approach before you use it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because it shouldn't be needed for the reason that y'all just offered, considering page, whatever it was, 854. Okay? All right. And then what is this? What's on page 9?
I'll defer to Mr. Steele for the remainder.
I did not turn the speed up.
It looks like there are notes, internal notes written over the document. I would not want that shown to the jury.
Yes.
We don't intend to introduce these notes. We're actually going to pull the actual thread, and I believe that was communicated in the email that we sent. But for brevity's sake, we wanted to show defense counsel where the language we're speaking of, but this is actually in Mr. Lee's Instagram return, so we'll find the actual, we'll have the actual pages of.
But what we need to be looking at is just
I did
the
not turn
thread.
the speed up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And is there objection to the thread?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
If a proper foundation can be laid, which I believe it will, but no otherwise.
All right. And then I just got another email forwarded about Wooney Lee exhibits. These are pictures, maybe posts from somewhere. Is there issue about these? Do we need to litigate these? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? States 36, 37 through, I don't know.
This is just the PowerPoint of the exhibits we plan to introduce during Mr. Lee's testimony, Your Honor.
All right. Is there an
Ain't no way.
is there an evidentiary objection to 36 through 46 NN and then 4Y?
And most of these, Your Honor, were in the Wooney Lee folder that we went over a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, if we've already litigated it, great. I'm just asking so we don't.
We did litigate it a few weeks ago, but as far as 36 NN, 37 NN, and 47 NN, those are the issues that I brought up on behalf of Mr. Stillwell. Those involve Mr. Stillwell, and I brought them up yesterday morning.
Okay.
But as far as anyone else is concerned, these are not things that have been litigated, except the ones that I brought up yesterday.
Okay. So, does anybody else have any objection to any of these items?
Your Honor, I was proceeding on the state's email, which was sent two days ago. This is what we need to review for Wooney Lee, so I've not had a chance to go through all of these.
Y'all are just too much, honestly, all of you, or most of you, not all of you, but a lot of you.
What that means,
Your Honor, to be clear, so when we made the witness boxes from 1 through 30, 31 through 60, and 61 through 100, for the, there may be a photo here that, you forgot to put into this witnesses folder, but all from discovery. So when we're creating these, like the
she pulled one of my moves where she throw a vague statement and blame everybody, but then she retract and say, well, not everybody, but like some of y'all on some bullshit. She pulled one of my moves, didn't she?
Exhibit PowerPoint. Some of it includes exhibits that are already admitted in the trial itself. It's literally the PowerPoint in order of how the state's going to ask direct questions of this witness. So there shouldn't be any surprises with what's in this PowerPoint in terms of, I don't know what day or week it was that we went through, but I know that there was a moment where we got through all of them, where the court would say, does anyone have any objections with this witness? Does anyone have any objections with Mr. Sprinkle, with Agent Burney? And we went through number by number. And of course, if an objection is raised, this honorable court will hear it from any party. But, when we say we haven't litigated or have litigated, in the state's minds, when these issues are brought up, does anyone have an objection on the floor for this witness and the exhibits the state has indicated that they may use with that witness? If there's no response.
All right, well, take the lunch break and look and see if you have objection, and can come back at 1:15. Yes.
And I can speak to one, just so everyone knows. I know I have an objection now. I didn't realize it was in this PowerPoint, but it was something that was recently, the state recently indicated that they plan to use, which is number 12. That's a screenshot.
I don't know what you mean by number 12.
Number 12 on.
Hey, yo, did the Vivarito PDF get leaked? Did Brian Steele put it in his motion to Lamine? Did y'all see that paperwork?
The PowerPoint, it's
paperwork
46, slide 12,
okay.
46
NN.
And that's just a screenshot. I believe that to be a screenshot of the beginning of a 15-minute video. And I believe that video is titled something like A Night with YSL and 4L. I've watched that video. I've reviewed the video. It's basically a group of young men at a music studio and in the parking lot outside the music studio, and they're kind of interviewing each other, and I guess it was released as a promotional type thing. Yes. But I don't know why that 15-minute video would be relevant or admissible.
I can email over the different timestamps that are the most relevant portions of this video. It's not the entirety of the 15 minutes, and I'll do that before I leave court.
So are you saying you are only planning to play
certain portions of the video?
Certain little distinct parts of it?
Yes.
All right,
and I'll
cool.
send that over right now.
Okay, do that right now. And then when we come back at 1:10, now we can take it up.
You're definitely not making that birthday lunch.
No, I'm not. No. All right. So anything else we're going to need to deal with? Oh, the the limiting instruction, if nobody has anything else to add, does anybody have anything else to add on that limiting instruction that I'll read before Mr. Ryan's conviction is entered?
Well, I don't know as to whether we made a number 1 or number 2 decision.
Yeah, I decided it on my own because nobody got back to me. I picked number 1.
That probably would have been my pick, but I just
all right.
I want to reiterate, though, that I agree with Mr. Steele's position that ultimately neither one of them eliminate the confusion from, boy, we can use some of this against some of the people, but we can't use some of this against some of the people. So I want to reiterate that and just reinforce that as well.
All right. So I have, at this point, I mean, I can send it back out, but let me just do that real fast. And I haven't changed anything with regard to, let's at this point just focus on the Mr. Ryan one. Let me get that over to Ms. Pursfield so she can get it over to y'all. But I've taken out the reference to overt acts numbers or overt acts at all. Because when I started trying to craft something that would explain, hey, this is to overt acts, but that's not all you have to, find if you're going to find, when you're making your determination on count 1, I realized that it is not really just to overt acts anyway, that it could be taken into consideration in their determination of whether they think anybody was conspiring to engage in a pattern of racketeering activity. And that just goes down a whole, I don't know, wormhole, black hole, I don't know what, of having to stop and give the final jury instructions now, which I'm not going to do. So I'm just saying, count 1. Yes,
Your Honor,
sir.
on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, we appreciate the court's efforts, and this is a difficult situation, and we are just, for the record, joining with the thoughts of Mr. Steele and with Mr. Harvey that a jury instruction is not going to be not enough. But I just wanted to place that on the record.
I mean, I assume everybody's joining in that objection, and that's fine. I've looked at a lot of different federal circuit case law involving RICO cases, and it appears that even when a conviction of a co-conspirator comes in, as long as a limiting instruction is given, there's not a confrontation clause problem.
And I just feel the need to bring this up at some point sooner rather than later. There are convictions of Mr. Jimmy Winfrey, my client, Mr. Stillwell, and I believe Mr. Nichols that have come into evidence.
Right.
We brought up these issues previously with the prior judge, and we were not given. We asked for them not to come in. We asked for limiting instruction, and we were not granted those things. So I don't know how we're going to cure that for those.
So I thought that we had discussed the Winfrey one, and I said I would just at the end, when I remind them of all of the things that are only for certain purposes, do that. I didn't know that anything of Mr. Stillwell's had already come in without a limiter.
They have, and I believe Mr. Nichols as well.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will add those two to the limiter I'll get at the end. And again, they're not supposed to be deliberating until the end anyway.
Okay, so when you're saying at the end, you're talking about jury instructions.
My jury instructions, yes. All right. See y'all in a fairly short amount of time.
Yeah. What you think, y'all? Tap the like, run me up. We on lunch break, but it's a short one, thank God. And we was behind a little bit of time, so yeah. What's up? Hold on, let's go back to Abbasi cooking. I got y'all.
I'm not a computer
We got
guy.
time.
I'm not even on social media. I gave that information to somebody who could put it in a format that was easier to read, and then those people looked through it, and they let me know what they found.
So it wasn't for you to get more information. Someone else was supposed to get more information.
The information is going to come to me. It just didn't come through me.
So at what point did you get the information of what was contained in those Instagram messages?
When they gave it to me, I don't know what day it was.
Who's they?
I don't remember who the analyst was that did the examination of those records.
Okay. And the examination of those records, I would assume you included in your report?
Some of them, yes.
Some of them. Could you let me know then when? I assume if you put them in your report, it says then when you got them, correct?
It says when I put it in the report. Let me see.
I mean, that's something you would put in the report, right?
One that jumps out at me was from February the 26th of 2019. Somebody sent me an Instagram post on that day, and it was a short video that showed Mr. Ryan riding in a car.
Okay, but that's not the Instagram records, right?
It's from Instagram.
That's not the Instagram records for which you obtained a search warrant to get so you could get more information, correct?
I haven't verified it, but if it came from his Instagram and I got a search warrant for his Instagram, then yes, it would be in there.
Right.
I just got it before I got the search warrant records back.
I'm sorry, if you could repeat that last part.
It was posted. Somebody saw it. They sent it to me. If my search warrant had not been executed and the information sent back to me at that time, it would be included in both records, but I got it before the search warrant records came in because somebody sent it to me right after it was posted.
Okay, I think a second ago, because you said you didn't confirm it, right?
You're going to have to, I don't understand what you're saying. I've confirmed it. Yeah, what are you talking about?
Huh?
Well, I think
What are you talking
about the content of the messages, you said you did not confirm with the records.
I just said I'm assuming.
Right.
If it's in his Instagram records, I received it before the records came back from the search warrant. I'm assuming that that information that I received that day before the records came back would be in the records when they arrived to me.
Okay. So without those records, having looked at them, there was no way for you to go to Ms. Smith or Mr. Mitchell or anyone else and say, hey, you told me X, Y, Z, but your records say something completely different. Right?
I did not do that, no.
Okay. You could have done it though, right?
Yeah, sure.
And that would have been confirming, right?
Sure, yes.
Sure.
I want to ask you about what you testified to earlier about the actual crime scene. Mr. Abadi asked you questions about where you found certain things. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you answered questions about where you found those 7.62 shell casings, right?
Yes.
But you didn't actually find those casings, did you?
No, I did not.
Those photos, you weren't there when they were taken, right?
No.
You never saw where those 7.62 casings were.
Not physically, no.
So when you say you found them, you didn't find them. Someone else did.
I said they were found. I'm not sure that I said I did.
Okay. When did you learn about those casings?
Later on the same day that the murder happened. I was at the office when I got the call.
Okay. And when you spoke with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, were you aware of those casings?
Got him.
As I recall, it was around the same time. I don't remember exactly the sequence of events, but I spoke with them later on in the morning. It was sometime around the same, a lot of things were happening at the same time, that we got the call about the shell cases. That's one of the reasons I did not physically see them, because I was busy at the office. So I asked the responding officer to collect them and supervise them. But I don't remember the sequence of when exactly they came in.
Okay. Would it help refresh your recollection to see a copy from your trial testimony?
Sure.
I'm sorry, not your trial testimony, the last proceeding, several proceedings ago.
Okay, sure.
This little raw lawyer, y'all. She cooking. She gonna get him in the tornado, in the blender. Watch. She a sleeper. Now, the weird part about this is important, because if they can debunk this, then it helps with the whole RICO. Yeah. Yeah, she cooked up slow. But watch, she gonna start really, yeah. If you could look at the defense, look how they whispering to each other, trying to adapt to what she doing. She putting in work. Look, she's stalling them out. Stalling them
All
out.
right, I'm going to direct your attention
Look.
to page 1076 from the prior hearing.
Watch. She's like a female lion protecting her baby. Rod, her baby. Look. Look, he getting scared.
All right, so what's your question again?
No, you heard.
If when you spoke with Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, you were aware of the 7.62 shell casings.
I was aware that they described to me 2 shooters, but I don't recall if I knew about the shell casings at that time. I may have, I don't remember.
You said that they described to you 2 shooters?
Yes.
Okay. You've got a transcript in front of you, so you've testified about this before, correct? This matter?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't recall attorneys asking you at length whether anyone besides Ms. Smith mentioned 2 shooters?
I read here that they were asking me about that, yes.
Okay. And your testimony was that Ms. Smith was the only person who said there was 2 shooters, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
That's what it says here.
I mean, when you...
Wait, before we get too far around here, let's make sure we got the right context.
That's what the papers say.
Text.
If you want to flip to page 1100.
No, let me read these first.
Okay.
What? All right. Read as much as you want. She peeped the jury just now. Y'all heard? Look, how he want to object and do his own thing. She looked over at the jury to let him know he a goofy.
As I recall, they were asking me about my interview with Miss Mitchell, and I had mentioned to her that I had 2 sets of shell casings. They were trying to determine if she...
Okay, well, I don't need you to testify about what someone else was trying to do.
So what I'm saying is context matters. In this particular instance, I was describing my interview with her, and in the process of the interview, when I was confronting her with the evidence, I told her that I had 2 sets of shell casings.
Yes, I understand that. Mariah was the only person who said there was 2 shooters, right?
According to that transcript, yes, ma'am.
That was your sworn testimony under oath, right?
That's what I said. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so that was the truth that you said then, right?
Yes.
Got him.
Okay, can I hear hum, man?
And I'm going to back up for a moment. I think you said Mr. Mitchell and Uten, they told you about not 762, but a weapon which would have fired larger shells. Is that right?
Yeah, they described a long gun coming out of the breezeway. Yes.
Okay. And when you were speaking with them, that was not consistent with the scene as you had seen it, right?
Again, I don't remember exactly when I got all the information about the shell casings. So at that point, I was getting his statement, and I took it as he gave it to me.
Did you not previously testify about the shell casings? I did not know about it when I interviewed Mitchell and Uten.
Okay, well, if my recollection was that then, I don't remember that now. If I didn't know about the shell casings then, if that's what I said, then that's what I said.
Okay. But you didn't confront them with what at that time would have been their testimony inconsistent with the scene, right?
No.
Okay. And they both told you one shooter.
I'm going to object to hearsay.
Sustain.
Got him.
The number of shooters they told you was not the same as Miss Smith, correct?
That's the same question, just worded differently.
We've already been through this.
I'm going to overrule that one.
Bernard Mitchell described the shooter coming out of the breezeway, and also the shooter when he was going around. He was right beside he described the person right outside the car shooting in the car.
So that would be
dreads and a hoodie.
So that would be he described to you two shooters, based on what you just told me.
Yes, based on my just reviewing my interview with him the other day.
Okay.
Come on, cook, baby.
All right. I'm going to have you take. So you don't recall testifying that Mr. Mitchell actually never said anything about two shooters?
I got a sneaking suspicion you're going to show me that I did. But as I sit here, I don't recall that, no.
You were able to review your interview with him, correct?
That's an air ball.
Okay. You still have that transcript in front of you?
No.
Get back.
Oh, is this it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You're now tuned
Take
into
a look and see if that
101.9
helps refresh your
Slime.
recollection about whether he told you there were two shooters.
It may or may not refresh his recollection, but I'm going to object again to hearsay with Mr. Mitchell. I'm going to object to hearsay.
This is impeachment of what the officer previously said.
Which was hearsay.
I'll let you ask about whatever he previously said.
Do you have a page or an area that I need to look through? Exactly, it's a long interview.
No, sir.
How many pages are we talking about?
Ha.
Can't see, maybe about 20. I can't see if that's right. It could be more.
Yeah, let him figure it out.
You know what? We can come back to it. We'll probably have a break and you can take a look and get back to me.
Okay, sure.
Cool. So when you went out to the scene at the time, you were looking to speak with other witnesses, correct? If there were any. Okay.
Yes.
You were trying to speak with as many people as you could, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you had access to the cab reports and the 911 calls, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you had access to the 911 calls themselves, correct?
Eventually, yes, I did.
And anyone you spoke with, you would have put that in your report, correct?
Yes, most of the general information. I don't necessarily put all the details, but yes.
Okay, but like their name, right?
Not always. If they don't wish for their name to be included, if I can exclude them, I will.
Fair. But you never spoke to the 911 callers, did you?
No,
Even though you had their name and contact information, right?
that's right.
Even though you were aware that one of them wanted to speak to the police, right?
If I was aware of that, I would have spoken with them.
Good morning.
You about to get him?
And to be from the case, yes.
So you didn't review cats, or you did?
Well, I look at it, I verify that it's got the right address on there, and if there's any information as the case progresses, and if I need to get back in touch with anybody like a 911 caller, I would do that.
Okay. So you didn't see the...
And I would use the CAD report to get that number
Okay.
and name. In this particular case, I didn't see the instance to it. Didn't need it.
She is literally acting the ass.
You didn't need to see the person who wanted to speak with you?
I wasn't aware of that person.
So you didn't review the cat?
I looked at the front page. I didn't read every word. No, ma'am.
Okay. So you didn't listen to the 911 calls?
No.
Okay. So if you're trying to speak to as many witnesses as you can, why wouldn't you speak to the 911 caller who wants to speak with you?
Again, I didn't get the word that they wanted to speak with me, or I would have. My plate was pretty full. I talked to a lot of people when I did a lot of work that day.
Oh, okay. You were too busy.
Yes, I was busy.
Okay.
She working her ass off, man. I ain't gonna lie. She employee of the year.
So when Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Uten, no, let me back up. The photos of the 7.62 shells, you didn't take those, correct?
I did not.
Okay. Were they just sent to you? Is that right?
Yeah, they were included with the report, yes.
Okay. And so is it from those photos you pieced together, let's see the exhibits, say 10 NN that you've drawn a line on? Sure, thank you. Correct?
I did.
Okay. And this Earth image or whatever it is, that accurately depicted the apartment complex as you observed it, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So, and the line on the left side where it starts, that's your belief, that's where the 7.62 shell casings were?
That's correct, yes.
All right. I'm going to put up on the screen for you what has been admitted as 59 NN. NN.
Mm-hmm.
What is it you see next to kind of that entryway, exitway, by the sidewalk to the building?
Well, I see satellite dish and an AC unit.
Okay, AC unit. And then you were standing at that AC unit looking at the parking lot. What is to your right?
We have a line of bushes.
I'm turned around here. I don't understand what.
If you're standing next to that AC unit with the AC unit on your right, you're looking at the parking lot. Do we have a line of bushes there?
Yes.
All right. Could you flip back the 10 and then? So looking at 10NN, officer, you said it was consistent. What happened to that line of bushes?
They're not there.
Okay, what happened to the AC unit?
It's not there.
So how is that possible?
Whoa.
Well, when I got the information from the officer, I memorialized what he told me, what he found. He said it's by the Y building. I was assuming that Y building was where I indicated right there.
Assuming.
Oh, okay, so you just assumed that.
I did, yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
It's in the same complex. The picture with the shell casings is in the same complex. I think it's in the next building back in that little courtyard.
Okay. But so you didn't go out to the scene and see where those 7.62 casings were, right?
I've said that a couple times.
So you can't say for sure, actually, that 10NN is even where those were found, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
So we got evidence in court that's
I
not
can say
right.
they came from the complex, but
Fair.
exactly where in the complex, I don't know.
Fair. And with this image, I'm going to point you to, I guess I can't really point to it.
This is Benihana.
That corner right there, right?
Yes.
That's where Ms. Smith indicated one of the shooters would be, correct?
I don't recall that.
Ooh.
Where do you recall she said the shooters were?
She said, if my recollection is correct, she saw somebody walking out of the breezeway.
Here?
I believe, yes.
Okay. So all those casings should be right there.
Yeah, but the buildings are very similar in design, and there's two sets. So there's a breezeway that goes through both sets of buildings.
Okay. So they're very similar. So
it's easily confused, is what I'm saying, as far as locations, because the buildings look very similar.
okay. So you may have been easily confused, right?
I was confused, yes.
Okay.
Confused and assumed. My life is on the line here, sir.
And Miss Smith, during the earlier parts of her interview, she had only talked about one shooter, right?
I recall she said she saw someone with a long gun, and she heard shots. I don't recall if she indicated whether there's more than one shooter or not. I don't remember that. Should I refer to something?
So earlier on in the interview, or when in her interview, I think you talked about, she said some things which weren't consistent.
Yep.
And then you consoled her.
Yes.
And then she was more consistent after that, right?
Yes.
Whoa.
So
say that again.
When in her interview, I think you talked about, she said some things which weren't consistent.
Yep.
And then you consoled her.
Yes.
And then she was more consistent after that, right?
Yes.
So when was it that she began telling you, back this up. At what point between those did she go from one shooter to two shooters?
I know what she described to me. She said she described the two guys that she was with, and she described each one of them having a different kind of weapon. I recall that, but I don't recall if she stated that she saw anybody shooting. She just stated that she heard shots. and ran.
Okay.
Saw both of them with guns, but I don't recall that she said she saw them shooting.
My question was, when in her interview, before or after the consoling?
It was after the consoling.
Okay. Because before that, it was only one shooter, right?
I knew that story she was telling me was crap, so I really wasn't paying much attention to it.
Okay.
So I don't remember what she said.
And it was between what was the consoling? We'll go there.
What was what?
When you consoled her.
You heard me.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm a husband and a father. I've got a daughter. I just spoke to her in fatherly tone, assured her of her safety, and calmed her down and encouraged her to tell the truth.
Okay. But she didn't start doing that until after she was told to, I think, sing her ass off, right?
Whoa.
I don't recall if that was said or who said it.
You don't recall that?
Oh.
I'm not saying it wasn't said. I just don't remember who said it. Yeah.
Okay. And there were discussions during that interview about whether she was implicating herself, right?
I don't recall.
Whether she could be going home or not?
I don't remember that.
She wasn't concerned with, or didn't seem as though she was concerned about getting in trouble?
She was concerned about getting in trouble, yeah.
Okay. And so I want to back it up. She came in, she's telling you a bunch of things, they're not adding up. You console her, and then she is telling you something consistent with the evidence, right?
Yes.
Okay. But that part didn't happen until you were the first one to bring up that someone had a rifle, right? As opposed to just a small gun, right?
I indicated that there were two types of shell casings, a rifle round and a small caliber.
Okay. Before that, she had not described two types of rounds, correct?
Like I said, I haven't seen that interview in quite a while. I do not recall.
Okay. You're the one who brought up a second person there to ambush, right?
I described two types of shell casings indicating that it was two shooters, yes. Implication there is there's two shooters.
Okay. So you made that implication and then we had two shooters, right?
Yes.
Okay. What more did you do to confirm what she was telling you?
And what, do you have an example that you'd like me to answer? Because she told me a lot.
Right. She told you about different things that Mr. Mitchell did or Mr. Uten did, right?
Yes.
And those weren't consistent with what you learned from them, right?
Yeah, they were fairly consistent.
Okay. So when you spoke to Mr. Mitchell, that's when you learned about him putting a gun to her head?
Oh, yeah. She did say that about him, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, that's the story I didn't believe her, so I forgot about it, yeah.
So it would make sense if she's telling you these stories that you would want to confirm them, right?
If it's the truth, yes.
Right. And she told you things about Well, let me ask you. You never went back to Mr. Uten or Mr. Mitchell and asked about whether everyone had been chatting together, like she told you, right?
Oh, no, they described in their interview that they had been texting with the girls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant that everyone, the defendants, everyone came out and was chatting together before this happened.
I don't think that came out with Mitchell and.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So they didn't say it, she did, but you didn't go back and say, hey, this witness told me this. No? Okay. And you didn't go back and look at her Instagram records, right?
I don't think so, no.
So you couldn't confirm whether she said she'd been talking to the victim every day, right?
Bless you, the victim. No, I didn't.
Okay. You could have, though, right? Because you said you got a records, or you ordered them. Did a warrant for them?
Yes.
Okay. And she told you about a specific type of van that Mr. Ryan's mother drove, correct?
Yes.
You didn't go check and see if she actually had a van like that, did you?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
And that's in your report?
I don't think so, but I did do it. I noticed it. Let me look see. It might be in the report. We went to go talk to his mother.
Mm-hmm. She was cooperative, right?
She was.
You didn't ask to search the van, did you?
No.
And that van would have been, based on what you were told, used basically as a getaway vehicle, right?
Yes.
So it could have a murder weapon in it, right?
Yes.
Could have gunshot residue all over the steering wheel, right?
No, unless it was shot from the car.
Okay. Those wouldn't transfer from someone's hands?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. But you didn't get a search warrant to check either of those things, did you?
No.
And within just a few hours, you had an address for Mr. Blaylock, correct?
I did.
And you didn't get a search warrant for that apartment either?
No.
So you made no effort to look for what would have been the alleged murder weapon, right?
Oh, that's correct.
Okay. That would have been useful, right? If you had that, that's great evidence.
I've worked 100 murders. I never got one.
Never.
Mr. Bassi, let's pause for a minute and take our...
Yup. And just like that, y'all, she cooked him. She cooked him. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. That was a lot of fraudulent examples of how to do an investigation. And she got him to where as though technically it doesn't look like he did his proper procedures. Real rap. She exposed a lot of elements in that, in the way Rod's case was written up, to where as though there is a lot of reasonable doubt. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie, yo, she worked him to the bone. Somebody worked her and she worked him. Yup, tis for tat. She ain't playing. Somebody worked her to the bone, she worked him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They still got us on the wall. She was cooking. Rise of the yeah. Salute, bro. I appreciate that. Straight up, salute to all y'all, man. We waiting on them to come back. Let me turn the fire off. Yeah, she left the fire on. Look, y'all, she dipped off and left the fire cooking. She about to burn and the roof is on fire. The roof is on fire. We don't need that water. Let that burn. Yeah, stop playing, man. Yo, salute to everybody in here. Shout out to my people getting money uptown style. I see you. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to get actually, you feel me? Real daffy in here. Yeah, it's ready to get real daffy. Yeah, silly. It's ready to get silly in here. Yeah. Cause Slime Life Shorty Ray looked like a whole turkey up there on the stand. Yup. He gonna try to play it cool, but I got a feeling he gonna come off turkeyish. Yeah. You know, like that fabricated turkey you get, it be like thin. You don't mind it though. you kind of feel like, is this really turkey? But hey, it's thin lunch meat. What can I ask for?
Your Honor, I know we still have the PowerPoint presentation regarding Winnie Lee. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What within there? Thank you.
Your Honor?
Yeah.
I was able to review the times indicated by Ms. Hilton in that email. And on behalf of, I've discussed with Mr. Steele, we don't have any objection. I don't want to speak for anyone else. But I didn't see anything that we object to.
Okay.
In those specific times. In those
As to the specific times, which, Ms. Hilton, that's all y'all intend to play for that one video, 48 in or whatever it was. Okay, anybody else have objection to those specific times? In 48, I think it was, I don't know, I could be making that number up.
Killing them with the cardigan.
It's 46 November.
It's 46.
46, okay. All right, I'm taking the silence as no one has any objection to that. How about any of the other exhibits that are contained within this Winnie Lee?
Yes, Your Honor, page 5, 40 November. Just have an objection unless they can lay the foundation because Winnie Lee is tagged, but I don't know who tagged him.
What is this a picture of?
It's a picture of him sitting in the courtroom during Mr. Ryan's trial.
45?
No, 40 November, page 5.
Oh, page 5. 40, okay, sorry.
Your Honor, we actually redacted all of the other content that was actually on this post because I believe Mr. Lee will say that is him while he was sitting in the courtroom. This was during Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock's initial trial of the murder of
How was that
Mr. Holmes. And
it's a little bit aggressive.
our initial understanding, and he had said something different today, was that he was in court when the witness who testified yesterday, Ms. Smith, was testifying and sent her a brain emoji and a rat emoji. And so this was evidence of him being in court. However, he has said to me today that he was not present during her testimony, but this does show that he had actually went to court that day. So things have changed just slightly given his testimony, but at one point he was in court watching that trial, and essentially he sent these emojis to Ms. Smith.
But y'all didn't charge him with an overt act. He didn't get charged with threatening witness.
And so someone captured him on video and tagged him in it along with the tag. The post also reads "Free Little Bolly, Free Little Rod." We've taken.
But if he didn't get charged with threatening the witness and is sending someone a rat emoji and a brain emoji, and hence they don't have proof that he sent the rat emoji, y'all. The rat emoji was erased before the DA was able to see it, y'all. Somehow. So they don't have evidence that he even sent the rat emoji. Yeah, I just read through the plea agreement. It was erased. But so look, they present evidence that's not real, y'all. Seriously. They speculating off of a girl that's known to lie to get herself out of trouble. So we listening to what she said. See, that ain't right, y'all. Seriously.
And those parts out of it because the individual.
Somebody need to get them to produce the proof of the evidence of the rat emoji because they don't have it. They don't. So they just assuming off of what someone said. Real rap, y'all. No record of this rat emoji being sent.
Who posted it is not.
All right, I'm not following. I follow what this is a post of, but I'm not following why you're going to be using it.
It's not an overact, Yana.
I don't understand what you're saying because you're talking about his testimony and
they claiming he threatened a witness.
His statement's changing. So what do you mean?
So
why would you be how would this come up at all?
To show that this was a photo of him in court.
Okay.
When the witness was testifying, and based upon what Ms. Smith advised us, I believe, or matter of fact, his phone was taken on the day that the posts were made. So back in 2021, during the trial of the case, we believe that Mr. Lee was present in court.
Mm-hmm.
While in court.
Yes. And that while in court, he sent those emojis?
He posted those emojis. We believe he sent them while in court. He posted those emojis.
So Apple emojis equate to, what's the charge? We sending iPhone emojis, which are drawn by an artist who is not connected to YSL. Now we're saying that me delivering this through a phone system or some type of phone service is a crime. Now what crime is this again? Sending the rat emoji, a symbol, a logo, like really, can you explain?
Not Miss Smith was on the stand is something he's saying. He never saw her on the stand. That's what he is saying. What we know is he was in.
Hey, yo, he ain't send no knife or a gun. See, now you send the rat with the knife or the gun behind it, with a birthday cake and a couple snakes with a green heart. Yeah, now we talk. You feel me? Give me something.
In court when those
call you a rat all day.
Whether or not she was on the stand or not, we don't know. But he was present in court. We believe.
I could stand up in court and say, "Man, you's a rat," and then bailiff just gonna have to. You had to go. You had to go. I ain't getting no charge though. You heard?
When those emojis were posted, and so this was just proof of the fact that he was sitting in court in or around the time that these subsequent messages that are coming after this post were posted.
How are you? This is a picture of him in courtroom 7E, apparently.
Yes.
Whoa.
How are you proving that it is during Mr. Ryan's trial? Am I missing something?
Yup. They reaching. She ain't even know it, Judge. Look, she feel dumb.
He is a part of our.
Are you going to be able to establish when this picture was taken?
Yes, I believe he will admit that he went to the trial.
Judge, that's irrelevant. It doesn't prove that it was actually a threat.
And saw the trial himself.
And
I believe he will admit that.
Why will you need this picture?
To show proof of those things. The same way we have a responding officer who goes to a scene.
So you're going to put it up and then say, is this you in court during the Ryan Blaylock trial?
Yes.
Okay. And I guess if he says no, he says no. Okay.
Your Honor, I got a question. If he was so much of a threat to her, how did he have access to send her a message? I land my plane. No,
So in terms of the objection, then.
If they lay the foundation.
I'm not sure what you mean by if they lay the foundation. So they're going to present it to him and say, is this you in court during the trial? And he'll either say yes or he'll say no.
Right. If he puts himself there at the date and the time that they're saying, then that's this foundation. But if he doesn't, I don't. If he says no, then it shouldn't come in because he didn't lay the foundation.
I agree. Okay, so that's that one. What else?
And then the next one.
Yay, Misty. Okay.
41 November. That's just a screenshot of his Instagram.
41. Okay. Hang on. Well,
go, Misty. It's your birthday. We see you. Get busy. Get
all right.
naked.
And so what is this? A relevance objection?
Correct.
Your Honor, so for 41 and this screenshot was taken along with 42 and 43 and on the day that we learned of the emojis being sent to Ms. Smith. And so this captured that this was his Instagram account direct messaging the witness, Ms. Smith, with these emojis. And so 41 and 42 and 43 and established.
She lying. The rat emoji not on the picture.
So that would be.
I am sorry that I am not following you, but are you saying that that day in court, his phone was confiscated?
Salute to A1 Ghosts in the chat, man. I appreciate that super chat. You already know, baby. I appreciate it. Have a nice day at work. I'm glad you here. Salute to everybody else that's in here. You rocking, man.
Skated and screenshots from his phone were taken.
So we learned about the emojis being taken.
Thank you.
Our office then went to his actual page and they were able to, excuse me.
Okay, but you said something about his phone having been taken. But
his phone was also taken in court, separate and apart from being able to capture the images from his Instagram page that showed him communicating with the witness.
All right, and walk me through what on 41NN shows him communicating with Miss Smith.
David, salute.
And I'm sure this is me just being from a different generation than the Instagram generation, but.
And I'm so 41NN, when the witness reached out to our office, she screenshotted 41NN, which is his page. Then she also screenshotted 42NN to show the individuals who are following her, which it shows Mr. Lee's Instagram handle. And then she also screenshotted and sent to us 43NN, which is the actual direct message he sent, which is of the brain.
Which is what?
An emoji of a brain.
What does that mean, y'all? Please decipher. What does a brain emoji mean by itself? Well, I'll give you, let's say the rat emoji and then the brain. They say they came through separate, but they didn't get the picture of the rat emoji. They going off of what she said. So the evidence just showed a brain emoji. What'd that mean?
He also sent an emoji of a rat, but that emoji was deleted prior to the witness being able to scroll.
So therefore, you don't have any proof that he sent the emoji of a rat. Besides the point of if you had proof of it, you don't have direct example of what a rat emoji equates to in context of the situation between these two people. Do you? You are not an expert in translating goddamn emojis for young adults. Nope, you ain't go to that class. You did not go to that class. You did not go to that class. You ain't got that 8 hours. You ain't got that 8 hours. You ain't got that 8 hours.
Screenshot that as well.
Okay. And so how are you getting these things in?
As a part of his plea agreement, one of the things he admitted to was the fact that he sent the emoji. So this is just proof of that fact that he sent them.
So how are you getting the first two in then?
Because this is
he admitted that he sent a screenshot of a brain.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And a rat emoji.
If he denies that on the stand, you'll show him this. And is that what you're saying?
No.
So she a rat, but he still want the brain. She a rat that give good head? Oh. Whoa.
If he admits or denies, this is just proof of it the same way. All
right, so.
The fact that she told was a good idea. That's what it means. I figured it out, y'all. There you go, a smart rat. The fact that she told, good thinking. I should have thought of that. Oh, I figured it out. I should have told. You smart. Oh.
Then I guess I understand 43NN and I guess 42NN.
Because this is her page. So you have to be able to show that.
How are you going to?
I should have told, now that I think about it.
Show this is her page.
So.
Like that would have been something you asked her while she was on the stand.
Her Instagram records are blessed auntie.
What?
Her Instagram was blessed auntie or blessed auntie. That's what the
Adiana.
The 88 Hiles testified to.
Adiana. I ain't gonna lie.
That was her Instagram in 2019. The trial was in 2021. So she changed her Instagram.
How are you going to show that this is her Instagram?
He admits to who he sent it to. So he is admitting that he sent this brain emoji, which is from Slime Life Shawty.
I'm not asking about 43NN. I'm asking about 41 and 42NN. I'm sorry to not be clear about that.
So 42NN shows that he is someone on her page.
How is this her? How are you going to show this is her page?
Her pictures are at the top of the page, Your Honor. That first picture is the young lady who was here yesterday.
Is that just how everybody's Instagram looks? They have pictures of themselves at the top of the page, and so everybody who's young knows, oh, that's so-and-so's Instagram?
Yes.
Or can you post whatever you want at the top of your page?
Yeah.
Or could somebody else have posted her picture at the top of their page?
Thug does not have pictures of himself, Your Honor.
I mean, it doesn't...
There's no rules. I could be Michael Jackson today.
I mean, I could pull up a picture of Elvis and put it...
Facts. I like
mean,
that.
I actually don't know that.
Your page.
I like that. I like that, Your Honor. That's actually you is real hip for that. You kind of country, but you slick at the same time. Yup. Because it's just like out of the blue. It would make me click on it, Your Honor, to be honest. Your name's Sally Sue, and it's got Elvis as the pic. I'm like, who is this? Then I click in as you. All right. It's like, okay, she got some style.
I think I probably could find my Instagram and put a picture of whomever I want on there. But I don't know that.
So,
Your Honor, you can put whatever image you want to on your page.
So how does this establish, how are you going to be like, okay, see, this is her
This
page.
is her Instagram story. So at the top of this story are pictures, Instagram videos or pictures that she posted on her story, which lasts 24 hours. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 images on the top of 42NN. When you actually, you can't see it as well on here, but when you have it on the screen, you can zoom in, and that is her.
I mean, I believe that's probably a picture of her.
So then what she's sent to us is a screenshot of her Instagram story, and she can see who was viewing her stories at the time.
Right, but you didn't ask her yesterday when you had her, hey, are these 2 screenshots that you sent us back in the day from your Instagram? So how are you going to establish that this is from her Instagram?
Whoa, she baited the state. They ain't even expected to go for why you ain't ask about it, though. They was trying to argue a different point just now. Shorty came from left field playing dumb. She hit him with the southern dumbness just now. Played dumb, like, huh? She hit him with the Lil Jon. Huh?
Instagram.
Your Honor, I think circumstantially from the fact that he's going to admit that he sent it to her, that he is on 42NN, you see an individual with the same vanity name that he has viewing her page, that there's pictures of her at the top of the page, and then 43NN showing the slime, showing his same vanity name with the brain emoji.
What does 41 show at all?
41 is simply to show that this was...
Hilton better be careful. She shift back into dumb mode real quick. Hilton better be careful, y'all. This is bait.
His Instagram page, Slime Life Shorty, is Mr. Lee's vanity name. So this is just the front of his...
All right, we already know that. Don't we know that from some other witness already? So do you need...
Set her up.
We know that Slime Life Shorty is Winnie Lee, but the individual is taking the stand, so we can...
Fine, you can say, is this your Instagram page? And I guess you can ask him if 42 is her Instagram page that he followed. But if he says no, then I think you're stuck with that answer. Okay? And then 43, sort of the same thing.
No, Your Honor, the question is, can they bring up in front of the jury about the rat without being able to testify with her if they don't have proof of the rat? So can that even be brought up in front of the jury? They don't have proof of it. So that's the question. Please, Your Honor, don't allow them to bring in the idea of the rat in front of the jury at all. They don't have proof of it.
Okay, what else?
That's it on behalf of Mr. Ryan, Your Honor.
No.
Thank you.
Throw the rat
Anybody
out.
else with any objections to any of these in this compilation?
Nothing further from Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
Okay. Nobody else. Okay, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Jersey in the house. Without a doubt. Let's rock. Oh, my man coming here looking stupid. Yo, look like don't drink your juice in the hood. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Don't drink your juice in the hood while you, man, listen, South Central and all, man.
Now? Wunnie Lee, W-U-N-I-E, last name Lee, L-A-E.
And good afternoon. How old are you?
25.
And are you employed?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
Music.
And when you say you do music, what do you mean?
I make music.
What type of music do you make?
Hip hop. Hip hop.
Do you have a name that you perform under?
SLIMELIFE. SLIMELIFE Shouter.
And are you signed to a record label?
Yes.
What label?
Alamo Records.
And when did you first sign to Alamo Records?
2018.
And I should ask, how long have you been in the music industry?
Since then.
Since 2018.
Who you looking
Have
at?
you been signed to any other label besides Alamo?
No.
Where are you from originally?
Atlanta.
And what part of Atlanta?
Southside. Cleveland Avenue.
And did you go to school?
Yes.
Where did you go to school? Elementary, middle, and if you went to high school?
Cleveland Avenue Elementary School. You said middle school too?
Yes, sir.
Crawford Lawn Middle School.
Okay.
And Carver High School.
Carver?
Yeah, Carver High School.
All right.
What the?
After leaving high school, is that when you started your music career?
During high school, like my last year in high school, or like 11th grade or something. I didn't get serious till after high school though.
You said you didn't get serious until after high school?
Yeah.
And that was around that 2018 year we just talked about?
Yeah.
Okay. As you were growing up in the Cleveland Avenue area, did you ever hear of a gang called Rock Crew?
No.
I heard of it growing up. I didn't know if it was a gang or what it was, but yeah, I know what it is.
And how did you know about Rock Crew?
Because they had popular songs.
What were some of their songs that they had that were popular?
I don't know by heart right now.
Okay.
I just knew like there was the music back then.
Do you know who were some of the artists who were with Rock Crew?
One of them, Big Boo.
And he was he performing as a hip hop artist?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
It was some younger people too, like my friends and stuff.
Who are some of the younger people?
They locked up or dead.
Do you have names of some of those individuals?
Let me see. My partners who locked up right now, twin, they used to rap.
Do you know their given name or you?
Their first and last name?
Or their first name?
No.
Anyone else outside of Twin?
Rudy. He rapped too back then when we was younger.
Anyone else you can think of?
As of right now, yeah, that's it, I think.
Now, you just spoke about Big Boo. Did you know his given name?
His real name? No.
Okay. And did you have your own personal relationship with Big Boo?
Yeah, when I got older.
Now, did there come a time when you were younger that some members of Rock Crew began calling themselves YSL?
Mm-hmm.
You said mm-hmm?
You asking me that? Or you what?
I'm asking you.
Can you say it again?
Sure. As you got older, were there members of Rock Crew who then became members of YSL?
Yes.
Who were those some of those individuals?
Everybody, because YSL music took off and rock crew music died, or just, I don't know, Boo got old, so I don't know.
So who are some of these people? You're saying everybody. So who's the everybody who was a part of the music?
Basically everybody from my neighborhood.
So everybody from your neighborhood was doing music?
There's a lot of people from doing music from my neighborhood though, but
boy got the quadruple talk. I ain't gonna lie, his semantics games is yo got a 96 rating in semantics. Yeah, I got yo a rapper. Yeah, Holmes bouncing on the talk tip. I'm gonna keep it real. I've been giving him a minute cause I'm gonna give him an early rating. His semantics rating right now is on 96%. He's spinning.
not everybody was doing music though. I'm just saying like everybody in the whole, all the people that were rapping or doing music or supported the music was on some YSL stuff now. Like it wasn't rapping Rock Crew or under that name.
Okay. So tell me some of the people that we're talking about.
Me, myself.
Okay.
My friends who I just told you about. Jeffery. I can't think of everybody's name.
And what does YSL stand for?
It has multiple meanings.
Tell me some of the meanings.
I say it has multiple meanings, definitions, or what it stands for.
So tell me some of the meanings.
Young stoner life, young slime life, young successful lifestyle. I think that's all I can remember right now.
Young sexy
So
ladies.
let's talk about young stoner life.
Mm-hmm.
When do you distinguish between young stoner life, young slime life, and young successful lifestyle?
You said when? Did I?
Yeah, how do you distinguish between the two? When do you use young stoner life versus young slime life?
Slime part is just like the lingo of it. Like, we would just call each other or something. You wouldn't call your friend or something like, Stoner, what's up, Stoner? We just say like, what's up, Slime or something. So that's how I think young slime life is used. Young stoner life, from what I know, was I'm just say like a way of life as far as music, or I mean not the music, but like getting high or like a hippie or I don't know.
And outside of the music, is YSL a gang?
You said outside of the music?
Yes, sir.
Some people treat it like that.
What do you treat it as?
I treated it that way before.
You treated it as a gang before?
Yeah.
Damn.
When did you stop treating it as a gang?
When I signed a
I
record
don't
deal.
know. I don't remember. I don't know.
You said you don't remember. And when you say you treated it as a gang, what do you mean?
Keep it short. Keep it short. Not a criminal gang.
I never thought about that.
Not a criminal gang. You got alpha plea. You ain't got no overt acts.
I don't know how to answer that.
Don't commit. We just a gang. We ain't criminal gang. Just a gang,
How old were
guys.
you when you
Legal gang.
joined YSL, the gang?
Legal gang.
Can you tell me what you mean by like join? Like, are you talking about?
Overruled.
What would you consider joining?
I'm saying like, do you mean join like, cause you know like to get in the gang, you join the gang, like you get beat up or something like that.
You ain't
How
never
did you
been beat.
become a member of YSL?
My music got popping and I became a known face in my neighborhood. And I started coming around and going to studios and stuff.
So was that how you became a part of the gang YSL, or that's how you became affiliated with the music of YSL?
I'm gonna say that's how I became affiliate of the music of YSL. But as far as joining a gang or something like that, I never like joined. We just all grew up together. There was no time to join or when I joined. We just all know each other from school and grew up together and stuff like that. But I mean, I came around like 2019 or 18, one of those years, when I came around as far as like officially being YSL.
How do you become officially YSL?
Just coming around more and rapping.
Mm-hmm. Exactly as I suspected.
Is everyone that is affiliated with, and I'm talking specifically the gang YSL, rappers?
He showcased he had talent, y'all. See, dudes who connected to rappers, it ain't got nothing to do with no gang. What happened is YSL a real record label, and the people that's closer to him in the long run, that's really done made money and profited from music. There is no street enterprise, real rap.
Some people.
So, but not everyone?
Some people rap. A lot of people rap, but everybody doesn't take it serious. Some people just rap because they want to rap, because they want to follow the trend.
I definitely understand that, but I want to ask specifically, is everyone who's a part of YSL a gang trying to rap or rappers?
Yes. Listen, everyone wants to be a rapper. Some people don't got it, but it's a thin line. So even the guy with the weakest song technically always can roll the dice and try to make a move to get in, especially when you got a rap or a group of people that's close to you that do have their foot in the door. So technically, yes, everybody done got on the track before at some point. So technically, if you just vaguely asking if everybody rap, yeah.
Say it again.
Sure. Is everyone who is a part of YSL the gang rapping or try to be rappers?
I don't know. I think so. Everybody try to rap.
Is there anyone in YSL the gang who's not trying to rap?
Yeah. Okay.
Now I'm going to ask if you know a few people, okay? Do you know Marquavius Huey?
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you know him?
I didn't know his real name until now, until this trial, but how do I know him? Me and his little brother went to school together. Me and his little brother was in the same class. And I always just knew he had a big brother named Quay.
And
I seen him a couple times, stuff like that.
And is that what you called him, Quay?
Yeah, I think that's what his name used to be back then.
Okay. And you said you went to school with his little brother. Do you know how old he is, Quay?
Quay? How old he is?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Did you ever used to hang out with Quay?
When?
At any time?
Not growing up. He came to the studio with me a couple times.
Oh, man.
That's it. We never hung out outside of the studio.
When did you start seeing him around the studio? About, if we're in 2024, how long ago was that?
I don't know. I can't remember the exact date.
And do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Okay. If you could just identify him by article of clothing he's wearing.
You said identify what?
Identify him by article of clothing he's wearing.
He next to the lawyer with the brown. I think he got on brown too.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, let the record reflect that he's identified Mr. Huey.
It'll say reflect.
Do you know another individual by the name of Quamarvius Nichols?
Yeah.
Or another Quay?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
And how do you know, how long have you known Quay?
I knew him longer, I think, since I was a kid. We didn't hang though, but I just knew who he was. I was younger than him though.
Okay. And do you have a friendship or a relationship with him?
Not a strong bond, but we know each other.
And do you see him here today?
No, actually. Oh yeah, I see him now.
And if you identify him as well?
I can't see what he got on. He just got the dreads up.
Okay.
In the air.
And all right. Is he towards the back of the room, the front of the room, or somewhere
the back.
else?
He does not look happy. And she knows it. She like, dang, why he say that about Quay? Quay gonna be mad at him about that.
Is he sitting in between anyone?
Yeah, I think his lawyer.
Your Honor, let
Shard laughed.
the record reflect that he's identified.
It's really not.
Yo, Shard laughed about it.
There's two lawyers right there. He right there, and there's a lady next to him on the left side of him.
Right
Shard laughed.
All right. It'll say reflect.
Do you know someone named Shannon?
Yes.
And do you call him Shannon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you call him anything else or just Shannon?
I think I just say Shannon.
No, right.
I don't know.
How long have you known Shannon?
I don't remember. I don't remember when I met him.
Is it longer than you've known Quay, the two Quays?
No.
Shorter than them?
Yeah.
And what is your relationship like, if any, with him?
Now?
Let's talk about before now.
Oh, we were cool.
Are you still cool now?
I don't know him right now. He been locked up for a couple of years. What, I ain't supposed to say that?
Disregard that.
That's different.
And just listen to the question that I ask you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you know someone by the name of Yak?
Yes.
How long?
I got a question.
Damn.
Do you need to talk to your lawyer?
No, I'm just trying to see. I ain't supposed to say that or something. Well,
Don't worry about it. Just move on to the next question.
all right.
How long have you known Yak?
I don't remember when I met him. I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay. Is it longer than you know any of these other people? The first 3 people I asked you about.
Not longer than I knew the Quays.
Okay.
I knew them when I was younger.
Okay.
I probably met Yak when I was about 18, 19.
Yo, starting to make me think he related to Detective Dennis.
18. When I started rapping seriously.
Next, Jeffery Williams. How long have you known Mr. Williams?
Like the same thing as Yak.
Okay. And then Rodalius Ryan.
I've known him since a kid.
Are you older or younger than him?
Older.
Do you know how much older you are?
Not exactly. A couple of years though.
And do you have a nickname for him?
I can't hear you.
Do you have a nickname for him?
A nickname that I have for him?
Do you call him something?
Oh, LaRod.
What is your relationship like with, just generally, what is your relationship like? Good, bad, indifferent? What is your relationship like with Little Rod?
Right now?
Just period.
Oh, good relationship.
And do you see Shannon, Diamante, Jeffrey, and Rodalius in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Appreciate that. So that's stipulated too.
All right. Do you see Diamante? Just describe him by the article clothing he's wearing.
You said, do I see who?
Yeah, or Diamante.
Yeah.
What is he wearing?
Like a trench coat.
Is he sitting next to him?
Yellow, tan. I don't know what color that is, but a trench coat next to the lady.
All right. Y'all let the record reflect. Is he sitting between 2 ladies?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see the other lady right now.
Y'all let the record reflect that he's identified Diamante Kendrick.
Okay, the record will so reflect, and I don't know if jury, y'all been explained what a stipulation is. That just means everybody agrees, so you can accept that as a fact. That as to Mr. Stillwell, that this witness knows and can identify Mr. Stillwell.
Did you see Mr. Williams?
Your Honor, we'll join the stipulation.
All right. And so it is now, you can accept as fact that this witness knows and can identify Mr. Williams.
And then last, Mr. Ryan.
Yes.
Okay. And where is he seated and what is he?
In the front row, next to his lawyers.
All right. Your Honor, let the record reflect that he's identified. Is he sitting on the right side of his
right side?
Your Honor, let the record reflect that he's identified Mr. Ryan.
We need to probably do a little bit better than that with the identification.
What is he wearing?
A suit.
All right. And so you can now accept as fact that this witness knows and can identify Mr. Ryan.
Thank you. All right. Just a few more people. Do you know someone by the name of Trontavious Stevens?
Yes.
All right. And do you have a nickname for him?
Talking about Slug?
Is that what you called him?
Oh, yeah.
All right. How long have you known Slug?
I don't know, like 2018 or something, I think, when he got out.
Okay.
I think, I don't know.
All right. Do you know someone by the name of Darius Ford?
Yes, I do.
All right. And when he was living, how long had you known him?
Like all my life.
Did you all grow up together?
No.
Okay. How did you know him all your life?
My brother was best friends with his big brother.
Okay.
And they played sports together, so I always knew him when I was a little kid.
What about Christian McMiller?
What about him?
Do you know him?
Yes.
All right. And what you call him?
Christian.
Okay. How long had you known him?
Since a kid.
And what about Durante Beebe?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
How did you know him?
We grew up together.
All right. And then last, Demekion Garlington.
Who?
Demekion Garlington.
You asked me how long did I know him?
Do you know him?
I know him. Yeah, I know him.
And how do you know him?
I don't even know how I know him.
And does he have a nickname?
Good answer. Good answer.
Now, do you have any tattoos, Mr. Lee?
Yes.
Awesome answer.
And specifically, I want to ask, do you have any tattoos with the wording Rudy?
Yes.
Okay. And who is Rudy?
My little brother.
Is he your biological little brother or someone you call your little brother?
I just call him my little brother.
And your tattoo with Rudy, what, if anything, does it say?
Long live Rudy.
Long live Rudy.
Long live.
You're asking about a lot of dead homies.
And within the Cleveland Avenue area, do some people call themselves the Rudy Gang?
You said there's some people who call themselves that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not really a gang though.
Okay. What's the significance? Tell the jury about a Rudy Gang.
His family made that for him. They're just showing that they for him. Like, they doing it for him. I don't know. They just say a gang.
Okay. Now, do you have social media?
Yeah.
And specifically, do you have Instagram?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. What is your IG handle?
SLIMELIFE shopping.
How long have you had that Instagram handle?
I don't remember.
Okay.
When I made it, I don't know.
We're in 2024. Did you have it last year?
Yeah.
You know what, let me ask you a better question. From the time you got into the music industry in 2018, have you had that Instagram handle?
Yeah.
What is your primary purpose of using Instagram?
My primary purpose is just social media. I think I would have had an Instagram whether I rap or not. So just social media.
And have you used IG to post photos?
Yes.
Have you used IG to direct message people?
Yes.
Have you been in group chats on IG?
Yes.
Right. Have you been in group chats or had DMs on IG with Jeffery Williams?
Yes.
What was his Instagram name?
What is his Instagram name?
Mm-hmm.
Jeffery. I don't know. What's his Instagram name now? You said what was it then?
Yeah. When you were communicating with him using your IG, what?
I think it's the same. Thugger.
Is it Thugger or something else?
I think it's Thugger. I think that's his Instagram name right now.
Have you ever used the handle Thugger1?
I think. You said, have I ever used it?
Have you ever messaged him using that handle Thugger1?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Trontavious Stevens or Tick, did you ever IG him? Or excuse me, direct message him?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Do you recall what his Instagram handle was?
I don't remember by heart.
Have you ever heard of the handle _1slug?
Yeah, that probably was it.
Okay. Christian McMiller, did you ever direct message him on Instagram?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Have you ever direct message the Instagram OE5 or O5E and Drive Slim?
Ocean Drive Slim?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Was that Christian McMiller?
Yeah.
All right. Darius Ford, did you ever IG or direct message him on Instagram?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And was his Instagram at real1_FR?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about Demekion Garlington? Did you ever direct message him on Instagram?
From what I've seen in the indictment, yeah. But I don't remember his Instagram though.
And then Shannon Still, have you ever Instagram him or direct message him on Instagram, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall sending here what his Instagram handle was?
Not by heart.
Okay. Have you ever IG'd him on an Instagram handle, og.bool?
Yeah, I think so.
Today, have you had the opportunity to look through or look at some of your Instagram records in preparation for your testimony today?
Yeah.
Permission to approach, Your Honor. Oh, EBAN. Or Mr. Sharp. I'm showing you what's been marked as 31NN, 31NNA, 30NN, 30NNA, 32NN, 32NNA, 33NN, 33NNA, 34NN, 34NNA, and 35 NNA. Are these the items that we went over today?
Yeah, you showed me that.
Okay. And were they the items associated with your Instagram account, SLIMELIFE.Shawty?
Yeah, from what these papers say.
Okay. And Your Honor, this time say would like to tender Stacey David 30 NN to 35 NNA. 30 NN and 30 NNA through 35 NN and 35 NNA into evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach briefly?
You may.
Hit the like button. What they doing? What they doing, y'all? They bluffing? They bluffing? What they doing?
And Ms. Westmoreland, we're getting ready to do that. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 36 NN, 37 NN, 38 NN, and 39 NN.
I need to keep that.
Yes, you can keep it. Did you see those earlier today as well?
Yeah.
Okay, no?
I said yeah.
Okay. And first looking at 36 NN, do you recognize the people in that photo?
Yes.
And does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the people who are in that photograph?
Yeah, I think so.
Now showing you 37 NN. Do you recognize the person that's inside of 37 NN?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at 38 NN, do you recognize the person in 38 NN?
You said, do I recognize who?
The person standing next to you in 38 NN.
Yeah, I see him.
Okay. And does that appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of you and the person standing next to you in 38 NN?
Yeah.
And 39 NN, do you recognize the individuals in that photograph, 39 NN?
Yeah.
And how did you recognize? Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the people inside of 39 NN?
Can you repeat that?
Does that look or appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the individuals inside of 39 NN?
Yeah.
All right. Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 36 through 39 NN.
Those are admitted.
And I'm going to first show you State's Exhibit 36 NN.
Boo.
Who is in this picture in 36 NN?
Me and Shane.
Okay. And was
He has on UGG boots. That's not gangster. He got on UGG boots. That's not gangster.
this photo taken in October of 2020, or was this photo taken at a different time?
I don't know when it was taken. I just see when they posted.
All right. And earlier we talked about Instagram pages. Is this Mr. Stillwell's Instagram page?
I think so.
All right. And can you read for the jury what the caption says?
Fuck the other side. Put them on TV about my dogs.
You got to slow down because the court reporter is taking it down.
Go ahead and read it. Just read it a little bit more slowly.
Fuck the other side. Put them on TVs about my dogs. Soldier reads bloody teeth, Glock with beam about my dogs. Cause a scene about my dogs.
I'm not kidding. Let me enhance it.
I'm going too fast.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Slow it down. I know you want to rap it, but slow it down.
Where you want me to start at?
You can start from the beginning.
Say it again. F the other side. Put them on TVs about my dogs. Soldier reads bloody tees, Glocks with beams about my dogs. Clear the scene about my dog. If he F with them, you can't F with me. No, he is not my dog.
And that was the YSL Spoken Word Hour with SLIMELIFE Shorty. Brought to you by EBAN Films and 101.9 Slime. Thank you. Thank
you.
That's it?
No, keep going. Keep reading the rest of it.
The rest of it is not my song.
Okay, so the first portion is your song.
Yeah.
All right. But I want you to read the rest of the post, though, for me.
even if our position ever come down to being back to back, that's just how we're gonna rock out against whoever with you.
All right. And are there some hashtags?
No slime left behind.
All right. And is that an emoji next to that hashtag?
It looked like a crazy emoji. I've never seen that.
Okay. What's the next hashtag?
2 B's.
Do you know what that signifies?
Big business.
All right. And what else does the rest of it say?
Many more blessings and riches, I say.
And is someone tagged?
I don't know who that is. Oh, there's somebody who made some clothes.
All right.
Real feel.
Hey, yo, what was the name of Nut record label?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. And what else does the rest of the post say for the record?
Thank you for this exclusive ass hat and for this crazy ass one of none hoodie.
And then someone else tagged.
Somebody named Marilyn is totally responsible.
Okay. And when was this post posted?
2020.
All right. Now, the verse that you quoted, your verse, what song is that from?
Dang, I forgot about it. Dang, I don't even remember. Okay. I really don't. I think, is it Where the Love at?
And was that a song that came out before 2020 or in 2020?
It probably came out in 2020.
Okay. And in looking at this picture, do you know where you and Mr. Stillwell were when you took it?
At the studio.
All right. And do you have a particular studio that you used to go to?
No.
Okay. Where was this studio located?
I can't remember by heart, but it looked like, geez. I don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I remember.
All right, that's fine. Course indulgence for one moment. Ms. Westmoreland, do you want to see it? What does no slime left behind mean?
Like no child left behind. We just make sure we teach everybody, how to learn how to, do what they need to do in the studio.
I think that's just what it means. No slime left behind.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 37 and admitted, excuse me.
Oh, that was my mixtape name. That's why he put the hashtag. He was supporting my mixtape.
Your mixtape was No Slime Left Behind?
Yes.
What made you name your mixtape No Slime Left Behind?
Like the No Child Left Behind thing.
Got him.
In school.
Okay.
I just named it that. No Slime Left Behind.
And when you were talking about slime, who were you referencing anyone particular?
No, not nobody in particular. No, I just wanted to be different. I just named it that.
I'm going to publish 37 NN. Who is in 37 NN?
OG Boo. OG Boo.
And who is that?
Shannon.
All right. And can you read for the jury the caption?
Read his caption.
Yes.
Said ain't nothing more compatible than a trench. A carbon while in the trenches.
And then is there a hashtag?
Hashtag no slime left behind. Hashtag 2 B's.
Means it's
life
marketing.
size.
for an album.
And is there another hashtag?
Free Quay.
Is there another hashtag on the screen?
Oh, no.
Your Honor.
It's in this paper
Your
right
Honor.
here. You got me reading.
Your Honor, I have to make a motion.
All right, I'm going to excuse
I
you.
wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at this paper.
That's fine, don't worry about it. Can I ask you to step outside for just a minute? And jury, I'll excuse y'all for just a minute.
They about to turn up. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Yeah. We here.
Your Honor, we're making a motion for mistrial on behalf of Mr. Nichols. We're not going to be able to unring this bell. Your Honor, this is the exact same issue that while we were at the bench, I brought it up. It was Exhibit 37NN that the hashtag, there was a hashtag on that exhibit that said Free Quay, which would definitely indicate to the jury that Quay, has spent time in jail or in prison. The state agreed. We stipulated that they would redact it. And then the state presented, I guess, to the witness the unredacted version, didn't prep him to not comment on it, and he did. And, Your Honor, before we had the opportunity for you to preside over us, this happened already again. And I made a motion for mistrial. Now it's happened again. So now the jury has repeatedly heard about Mr. Nichols being in jail, being in prison, and you cannot unring that bell. We would ask for a mistrial.
Your Honor, Carter Matthews or Mr. Marquavius Huey, we join in that motion for mistrial. And what's important for this court to know is that 45 minutes ago, there had been a reference to a person being in jail. Now, this witness has identified Marquavius Huey and has also identified Marquavius Nichols. So all the state had to do was ask this honorable court for an opportunity to have this witness maybe step out of the courtroom and go over with that witness that, we don't need to say anything about someone in jail, what have you. That did not happen before he went on the stand, nor after that first slip up by this witness. There may have even been a document right there on the witness stand that should have been pulled from the state of Georgia from that witness stand so that this could have been avoided. So, Your Honor, we are joining in that motion as well.
Oh, hang on. It's all right. You just didn't know, but we'll let you know when to come back in, okay?
So we join in that motion, Your Honor.
Your Honor, and I just want to briefly add that it is painfully obvious that the state is not prepping their witnesses. You can tell by the way when the witness spoke the first time and he said, oops, am I not supposed to say that? Like, oh, I had no idea, which makes it obvious that the state had not spoke to him, had not prepped them, and this has happened repeatedly. It's happening over and over again, Your Honor, and we're just not going to be able to unring 100 bells.
And finally, Your Honor, Mr. Marquavius Huey, it's been established that that his nickname is Quay.
Okay, isn't there going to be, we talked today about, isn't there going to be a stipulation that references to Quay, at least at some points,
No.
are not either Mr. Nichols or Mr. Huey? We did.
Yes, Your Honor, and that's a few things. So, one, Your Honor, it was not intentional because we clearly...
Okay, but it was sloppy because I presume he's reading from the document that you handed him instead of reading from the screen.
And we should have instructed him to read from the screen, but...
Or you should have presented him with a document that had that part redacted. It's just sloppy.
The issue came while he was on the stand, Your Honor. So the issue did not come prior to. Ms. Westmoreland walked up to me while he was on the stand and said, I'm going to have an issue with that. Can you redact it? That is when the state became aware.
It should have occurred to you. You know what? I'm handing him a hard copy of this document that is unredacted.
But not if there's multiple Quays, Your Honor. If I don't know which Quay that.
Hang on. Can we stop having people come in and out when I've asked the witness to step out, and every time the door opens, they can hear what we're talking about? please, just for a few seconds?
What's up with security? What's up with him, Judge?
I'm not asking anybody who's in here to leave. God have mercy, y'all. Huh?
The state is in charge of the witness, and they're supposed to be guiding.
Don't talk back.
Yeah, I mean, there seems to be.
And so that is the point in which we learned of it is we redacted it on here. Ms. Westmoreland brought it up here.
Yeah, and
when
you didn't read it. I mean, so the jury didn't see it, but now the jury has heard it. I don't think it is really that, much of a crisis, because there is going to be this stipulation that Quay is not always either of these defendants. So, nor is it obvious to everybody that free whomever is such a quote about who knows, everything these days. And so it doesn't necessarily indicate that whomever Quay spent time in jail or in custody or in prison or anything. I mean, they say it about, Hollywood stars who are in a breakup. It's not so obviously, this must mean this person was in prison. But also, we were already saying Quay isn't either of these people. So let's just, and whether this was one of these people, or I don't even know who it did refer.
Else's post, so it could be a multitude of Quays.
You talked to his attorney earlier, right?
Yes.
And did you get any kind of an indication? I don't know if this was one of the things you were going to, but it's an issue now. And you said before lunch that you were going to ask Mr. Rubin.
Yes, we did ask.
Do you know at this point whether the free Quay referenced, this wasn't even his post, was it?
It wasn't, and there wasn't an issue until Ms. Westmore. So when I talked to Mr. Rubin at lunchtime, this wasn't something I was going to address with him because it wasn't I did not realize it was an issue. Mr. Rubin found out for me that Slat Quay is not either of these two Quays.
Okay, but this isn't Slat Quay. This is just Quay.
Right.
I know. So why doesn't everybody, they don't know how it's spelled. They only heard it. Why doesn't everybody just enter into some sort of a stipulation that the free Quay or the reference to Quay just now isn't either of these people?
I don't know if it is. So it was.
Whether it. Okay, so.
Your Honor, the state can enter stipulation that we weren't referencing any. We, as the state of Georgia.
Okay, that is not a reference to, if you would prefer that.
I don't know what the poster is referencing.
I don't honestly really care what the poster was referencing. What I'm trying to do is fix your sloppiness.
You're gonna need
so
some
that everybody won't have wasted, 10, 12 months of their lives in this trial.
Yeah, we can come over with it.
Okay, do it now.
Yeah, now. Get some giggles, because you sloppy. Yeah.
Y'all work on that. I'm going to take 5 minutes.
You need a break? Get you a Kit Kat. Yeah. It's getting radical in there. What y'all think, ladies and gentlemen? You wanted a show in here. You got it. You got it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah. You wanted a show in there. Oh, ain't you entertained? Ain't you entertained? So look, right? So it's getting beefy in here because, the state really don't have a case. So what they've been doing is they've been, just kind of like dragging it along, trying to make it out like they got something, when they've been bringing a whole bunch of witnesses that really don't add nothing to their case. They over-prosecuting. This judge is getting very tired of it. She's been trying to help, but technically, the more that they don't produce any, effective case, she's leaning towards the opinion of ours, which is, are they wasting time and they really don't have anything? So she's been being lenient. Mind you, she knows all about what's going on in this RICO. Yeah. Whitaker been around since Bloody Summer. Yeah. She know all about 30 Deep. She know about, yeah. She been around, y'all. She been in the DA's office when they was building this case. Yeah, she worked with Paul. Yeah, you know Tall Paul? Yeah, got the nephew that be hooping? Yeah, she worked with Holmes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you remember, he was in the office for a long time. Yeah. So Shorty used to work with Joe. Yeah, they used to parlay, be in the courtroom together, working on cases. You heard? Who knows? I don't know. But look, right? She an old school player from the Himalayas. That's what the word is, right? Yeah, she a whole gangster. But look, she ain't really going for this over prosecuting that the state doing right now. Technically, she been new. She tried to act like she ain't know because she wanted to be cordial to the Women's Bar Association and all that, and to the whole judicial system, because they don't want to just come in stepping on stuff like that. For real, it would have been embarrassing. And I think the overall job of whatever judge is in there right now was kind of to get it to a certain point. And I think we're getting closer to that point. What outcome we going to get? I don't know for sure. But if we make it to the end, I would be surprised. I do want to see the defense's case, though. Yeah. I don't want it to end before the defense's case. I want them boys to come home ASAP, though. So it's like it's a catch-22. You feel me? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody here. If you're new around here, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Leave a comment. Let me know where you from. Yeah. So we got some time left on the clock for the day, too. So, therefore, we should see some cross-exam. I don't think they're going to get too aggressive with Holmes. His question's been up to par so far. But they didn't get to the sticky part, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah, we got some heat coming. Stick around. All right, so look. As we looked at earlier, Holmes got a plea agreement. Just like Moontong. He just not facing as much time as Moontong. He only got one charge. No overt acts inside of it. And he on first offender, which proves he ain't even had no previous charges, right? So I'm going to have to say, she got a checklist to ask him. It includes, is YSL a gang? Did they commit crimes? And, I don't know if it uses the word furtherance. But did they commit crimes for YSL, which is such and such, this crime and that crime? You feel me? So he going to have to do that. Since he signed off on it, I'm assuming that he going to admit to it in court too. So, I don't think he going to jail. And I don't think it really hurts nobody's case. So, he might be all right. Real rap. He been pretty solid. He damn sure ain't playing slow. He ain't even acting slow up there. But he's not his lawyer, he must feel comfortable of his position in the case. Because, like I said, he don't have no overt act specifically. So it's interesting to see what's going, how this going to play out. According to what I thought maybe he was going to buck up there and start getting a little bit willy-nilly with his answers like everybody else try to play like they don't know. But I'm going to have to say he don't look like he going to really even play that game. He look like he's solid. He going to do some yes and no's. Don't look like he going to play with him a lot. But I don't think that's going to be incriminating to other people, though. Even if he do agree to what he plead to. And he did take an Alfred plea. So he's not admitting to guilt technically. And Glanville played kind of fair with him and said, I'm going to give you this probation, but if you go to two years of college, I scratch the rest of the probation. So to be honest, in his plea agreement, yeah, Glanville played fair with him. He gave him 1 year, time served, and then the rest 9 years on probation. And I cut the rest if you do 2 years of school. Yup, that's what Glanville did for him, y'all. Yeah, I'm surprised I remembered it off the top of my head like that. I think I'm right. Yeah, tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. 101.9 Slime Radio. Yup. So his backup time is 9 years, if y'all wanted to know, essentially. If he was to get up here and do something radical. But as we seen, she only gave a boy 5 out of 30. That's what? What percent is that? That's 1/6. What percent is that? That's 16.5%. That's 16.5%, ain't it? That's 16.5. Well, really, I ain't gonna even do that. The number keep going. It's long. That number longer than that, Sharif, ain't it? So 16% of 10. Well, you might as well say 10. So yo would be already home. That's 1.5 years. If he did get, I'm just doing a wild equation. According to what she gave, you feel me? If you understand what I just did. You feel me? Let's rock, though. Let's rock. Come on, baby. That was 5 minutes. What you doing, baby kicks? Shanette, salute. Yeah, we waiting on them to pull back up, y'all. I don't know. The judge must have needed a break before she got a little bit too angry in front of the camera. So like it seemed like something that a soccer mom would do if she was getting a little bit too angry in front of the kids. She would go dip off real quick, take a shot of wine, or her finest vodka. I don't know her preference though. She probably took a swig. If you don't know what a swig is, like when you just hit it real quick, like, you feel me? You don't need really, not a gulp, a swig. Yeah, you had to been somewhere to know about that. Yeah, let me get a swig real quick. Yeah. Yeah, you had it been. You had it been to get a swig. Straight like that. Yeah. Scotch. Yeah, salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Oh, I thought they tried to zap us out. What's going on? She hit the Virginia Slim. Okay. Long John. Let me get a swig, son. Ooh, what's that? Let me get a swig. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all being here. I don't know nothing about no wine. Look, if you new, subscribe to the channel. Let us know where you from. We haven't. I mean, Slime Life Shorty holding it down so far. So hopefully he keep it. He keep it A1. I think he is though. I'm gonna keep it. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him. I'm proud of him. You know what I mean? Now I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all see why he signed? You see how he got sense? Like you could see, like technically, like if you was if this was the hiring process, right? You see how Holmes, he just, you feel me? The real rap. Remember I told you, I said, yo, certain people, yo, like you could tell when somebody got like a certain thing with them that they should be doing this music. And remember I said that about Yak? I said, yo, technically when I see Yak, he gives that impression. Real rap. Like I'm talking about before the trial started, and I just was getting hip to, all the people, and I went through a little bit of stuff. I was like, okay, he looked like he really do the music. Do that too. I'm gonna keep it real. They got like a character about him. They ain't just regular dudes from outside. Nah, he can do this music stuff because look at Holmes. He wanna be a part of it. He ain't just trying to hop and rap to get a couple dollars. Nah, Holmes wanna be. Yeah, you can see it in certain people, y'all, and that's what's needed, to be honest. So you can see it in Lil Holmes. I could tell the way he talk. He really signed, though, y'all. That says a lot. I'm telling y'all. Especially to be signed to another label besides the label that Young Thug is signed to. That's not only showing you that he's talented. It could be a case of, we try and drive off of somebody else that got a movement going. But to be honest, it still take talent. Like clout chasing ain't gonna get your homeboy signed unless they really got something nowadays. Like this ain't this ain't the 90s. This ain't Wu-Tang. So Holmes gotta have something up his sleeve. They really taking all day. Don't ask me, y'all. I don't know what they doing. I try to hold us down. To be honest, y'all, he wasn't with nobody during no overt acts. He really is signed to a label. He has a background in music for real. It ain't like he just signed and he bluffing. No, he really signed. So I'm gonna have to say, technically, I don't even know if it's something they could. I mean, besides him saying YSL is a gang, and dudes did crimes underneath a YSL name. He gonna have to say that at some point. State is losing. The state is losing. Every time they try to, each overt act and different witness, they keep coming off like they trying too hard versus it being hardcore evidence. We still haven't seen a smoking gun. We're 150 days in. No smoking gun. I will say the testimony from the girl the other day was close. I still see wiggle room as far as Rico, though. That's as close as we've seen. Yeah, she definitely told her to go Kegel. Go fix your sloppiness. Told her she was roast beef. That's dirty. That's dirty. Judge, why you do that? You dirty. She told her to go get the Summer's Eve and go hit the Kegels. That's crazy. You loose. You sloppy. You all over the place. You unworthy right now. She in the back right now like, I'm about to blow this bitch. That's what she told the stenographer. The stenographer said, how you feeling? She said, I'm about to blow this bitch. Go hit the kegel. Do 100 kegels and come back and holler at me. We're going to see what, we're going to put you under the tester. We're going to see your flex. With your bounce back looking like. Yeah, check your gauge. Because right now, your case is sloppy. Yeah, so go hit the showers, hit the kegel. Little bit of, summers. Hit the summer. Look right. Look, it hurt me more than it hurt you. I don't even want to have to tell you this. I don't want to have to tell you this. But look, it's what's best for the both of us. Yeah. I care for you. You ain't right until you all the way right. You heard? I want you to be great. Loso, stop. Don't answer Loso, y'all. Do not answer Loso. Nobody answer Loso. Google it, Loso. Don't. It's a dog. It's a dog, bro. Hey, Loso, to be honest, I'm not even a guy that would normally use a word like that, but I find that word to be humorous, and I just happen to know the definition. So it's a funny word. You won't rarely hear me use it. Like, I really wouldn't play with that word because I ain't really like a raunchy dude. You feel me? I don't be making raunchy jokes. It just, sometimes you could play with words, and I found it funny because of the reference in this situation, so it's contextual, if you will. It kind of relate. I don't know where I was at when I first heard it. Definitely wasn't in school or nothing, cuz. Who knows where I heard it? Might have been on Clubhouse or something. Who knows? Somebody definitely had to tell me. I ain't know. It's nice, though. I like the technique. I should go to school for it. Yeah. A kegologist. That's a nice career. I'm getting it back right. Dudes will love me. I'll be revered. Renowned. Yeah, I got what? Come get the BBL. What? I'm giving you the super Kegel. Whoa, not the super Kegel. I don't even want to be involved in this industry. It's dirty. Seriously. Like, you ain't see my science mind kick in real quick, and then I just thought about my subject. It's like, I can't. That's dirty. That's dirty. I can't go to work feeling like, how you come home? Can't tell my mother what I do at work about that. Funny thing is, my mother worked in OBGYN. That's crazy. So technically, it running in
They don't
family.
come up
I
with-
was meant to do this. Oh, I ain't even know it.
All right.
Wait, hold on, Matthews. Before
I'm
you say we
serious,
have
too.
a stipulation, F, Judge, once you ruled on our mistrial,
Right.
on my motion for a mistrial.
Okay, so are you asking, what kind of a mistrial are you asking for?
Oh, they back the
Your Honor,
beef.
I believe that we were goaded into the mistrial.
Okay, well, I do not believe that, because if you had seen Miss Hilton's face when that came out of the witness's mouth, she was appalled.
That don't count. That don't count.
And I do not believe that they are purposefully trying to insert error into this trial to make y'all ask for a mistrial so that they can try this case again. I think it is continued, and I am sorry, y'all have, this gigantic, ginormous universe of evidence that maybe if you narrowed down, you would not be making these kinds of mistakes. But I believe that to be a mistake.
I don't believe you believe that.
Your Honor,
So I'm going to deny a motion for a mistrial with prejudice. That one.
Yo, who remember me saying they like making beautiful mistakes? Who remember? That was like a month or two ago. I just was like, yo, it's just odd. We just come up with these mysterious mistakes from people who've been working so long in law, and it just happens to go in their favor. That's just odd.
I don't believe that the facts bear out. Would you like a mistrial without prejudice?
Whoa. No. Ooh, everybody turned around.
You would? Who else would?
Whoa.
That means, of course, that the state would be free to try every one of y'all again.
They gonna be scared. They don't want none of that smoke. Let's rock. Let's rock. They don't want none of that smoke. Let's rock. Let's rock. No, let's go in and rock.
Judge, just a moment.
Sure.
No, let's rock. They don't want no more smoke. Nobody will never take this back to court. Let's rock. That DA office don't want no more smoke. Let's rock. Let's rock. Put him on the glass. It's a nail biter. It's a cliffhanger. Uh-oh. It's suspenseful. Can you feel it in the air? I do. Oh. This is what y'all been waiting for. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's October. It's spooky. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, kitties. You want some candy? It's spooky. They get, I was about to go get some coffee, too. That's crazy. What you mean, rewind? I don't want to miss the comeback. It wasn't nothing, I mean, they ain't say nothing.
I think it is continued, and I am sorry, y'all have, this gigantic, ginormous universe of evidence that maybe if you narrowed down, you would not be making these kinds of mistakes. But I believe that to be a mistake.
Your Honor,
so I'm going to deny a motion for a mistrial with prejudice. That one, I don't believe that the facts bear out.
But there is another option.
Would you like a mistrial without prejudice?
So we don't have steak with asparagus, but we do have steak. You want steak?
Yes.
You would?
Gotcha. Now, how would you like that cooked?
Who else would?
Everyone wants steak?
That means, of course, that the state would be free to try every one of y'all again.
Judge, just a moment.
Sure.
They not trying it back as a RICO. This the alley-oop. They'll never run this back as no RICO. Now, there's some people out here that need to be worried. Yeah, they better go to Tucson. Yeah, for future reference. Yes, sir, because they definitely, you do not want to be in the refurbished RICO. Yeah, because I super line you up on the back end. What? All right, think about this. 2025, we run it back. Take Donovan Thomas out, takes Thug out, smash about a 50-pack of these young bulls. Yes, sir. What? Yes, sir. We're still well thrown in. What? They better be careful. Seriously. Remember I kept telling y'all. I said, I could see them trying this case and strip Thug, and you could get it. I said it, he make up for. You take him out. I don't know. Sit in jail? I ain't even gonna lie. It's no way them boys. I don't know how it works. If you get a mistrial, I think technically you gotta get back out. They would have to re-indict you, and then you get locked back up. Straight up, they gotta re-indict you. Yeah, you coming home. If it's a mistrial, you coming home. Then they gotta re-indict you. Then you would get booked. You feel me? And had to sit in jail till your new court date. You stay. Nah, Cap. Nah, cuz. I ain't going for that. Nah, I ain't going for that. No. You're released, bro. That trial is over. They got to rewrite and start over, y'all. I'm not going for that. You said Melly? You might be right. You sure? Hold on, y'all. Something must be different with Holmes. That don't sound right. He got a mistrial and he stay? I'm wrong. How does that work? I feel like something's wrong. Nah, I feel like something wrong, bro. What they do? Re-indict him immediately? What, they had to pre-re-indict it? Like they had it sitting there waiting? You feel me? Like, how that work? Oh, they holding him on other charges. See? There you go. There you go, y'all. There you go. He had some other charges? That sound about right. I'm telling y'all. So without prejudice, you still have not, man. That mean they must be able to rewrite that joint immediately before you get out. That mean they must have the option to go ahead and re-indict immediately then. Something. Seriously. Because I know one thing. A mistrial is basically this trial has been ended, right? Which means technically your charges got to be you feel me? Now, don't get it twisted. It ain't nothing to re-indict. I mean, what we talking? We talking some wording and some typing real quick. They say you don't get out all the time. That's weird. When is the time? Tam, that's how they left us hanging. What you know where the line at, Tam? If you don't mind, did they give an example? All right. First off, it's time for another bond hearing anyway. First off. Yeah. All that was cap. All that they used to keep Holmes in there, saying he was a threat and all that, that's cap. We got people that's already bailed out or, probation out on the streets. Ain't nothing happening to nobody. Like, that's all cap. Ain't no threat. You feel me? Facts. I'm with Cuzzo on that. By the time they finish your paperwork to get you out of there, they could re-indict. I bet. I ain't gonna lie, I would if I was the DA. I mean, it ain't nothing. I seen how they work with paperwork. Yeah, I seen it. They know how to get you. They smooth. If they need to speed something up, they'll speed it up. Nah, but look, I wouldn't do the same indictment. I can try them again. I wouldn't write the indictment the same way. I would remove overt acts and I would include other people. I promise. I would go harder. Yeah. All that stuff that happened afterwards, I'm adding it. What? I'm ready to get busy. Let me relax. If I was the DA, what? I would pump back for about a year. Let them accumulate, thinking it's sweet. Do you know what's going to happen? They're going to catch more charges, the young bulls. Then I'm going to cut Thug out the RICO and smash the bottom. Smash him. What? Yeah, I think that Woody immunity only stuck for this trial. I don't think that's like in totality. I think that immunity was for this trial. Don't quote me, though. I do not know for sure. But what I just said about indicting again and switching it up a little bit, I think that's legit. I think that's legit. Real rap. And technically, if I was them, that's how I go about it. Because what's the big deal here? Holmes got it like this. We got all the cameras because of Holmes. We got all of this because of Holmes. That turned it to a whole mockery. We strip the cameras, take Holmes out, bring more little violent dudes in the bottom on the back end, take the Donovan Thomas in the flying car and the half a head out, scratch DK. Yeah, you feel me? Like we ain't going for Thug. Let's scratch that, but can we solidify it being a gang on the back end? Technically on paper, I think they can, like they did them other boys. Straight up, y'all. With Stillwell in though. With the Chamel drinks. Scratch nut. Scratch nut. The first nut. Scratch that. We can't even prove it, so we leaving it out. We ain't even ready to do that. Shannon Cook for sure, regardless. See, y'all. I don't know. No mistrial? Viral, you say no mistrial, why? You saying let's just stick it out and beat it. Long way. Get it over with. Since they losing. You didn't went this far. If they do a mistrial, they actually saving money. Because if they don't run it back, they made out. And they showed the whole world that Atlanta got gang problems. And that was the whole point. And they got 10 convictions. So did they really lose? Or they got technically more than 33% conviction rate out of a broken RICO with no evidence. So who really won? And they got a lot of money. Yep. And everybody in there ran a commercial for themselves on the state side. Technically on both sides. All lawyers is eating after this. Everybody wins. I don't care if you was a janitor. Goddamn security in the back famous. Straight up. You see what time it is. So who really lost? You feel me? Mook doing 5. He made out. I ain't gonna lie. Holmes made out. Yeah, he could have easily got smashed by a country-ass judge. Got that whole 30. But you saying if they take the mistrial, he took the 5 for nothing, and he could have waited, and he wouldn't have had nothing. And look, Funk got sent back up too, so they got 2 whole convictions with dudes doing time. They got other dudes that's waiting to go to trial separately for other stuff that's going down, straight up. Yeah. There's some dudes with some charges where they already either locked up or, you feel me? So, like, they didn't already made, progress with this case, to be honest. David, salute, yup. Yeah, I'm from Baltimore, man. Warwick Junction, man. Yeah, and Brooklyn, Patapsco Avenue, straight up. Mount Holly Street. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Turn the station. Okay. That's the same type like out of Brooklyn. I know what time it is. Yake up. I ain't never play out there though. You already know. My area coming to that side, I ain't playing over there. I gotta go through too much to get over that in them parts. I've been, but I ain't, you feel me? Matter of fact, I shot a video over there. Maybe like 2 or 3 for real. Yeah, salute to everybody in here, man. They came back from a break and then they took another break. But this is a good break because possibly these boys could be coming home. I can't even tell I'm saying to and you like that, y'all, to be honest. I think I'm not. That's how bad it is. Y'all do know I don't think I'd say it like Baltimore people. I can't tell. Y'all do know that, right? I don't say Doug, though. I say dog. I don't say it that damn probably, but I do say the dog. But it's cool, though. Fuck y'all, too. 2. I can't hear it. Naptown? Nah, Paula. I'm all the way down there too. Napless Gardens. I went to the learning center. Yeah. Like I got sent to school down there for being bad. Down all the way down in Napless. But I was cool with some guys that was thugging down there from Annapolis Gardens, Bywaters. Real rap. I've been, man, listen, cuz. Like, I don't know, man, listen, I got put in some wild environments, y'all, and it was other kids that was wilder than me from all over. Everywhere I went, y'all. So I done been, and they always rock with me. So I be everywhere, y'all. From Baltimore to Annapolis. And I don't play the county. As a grown-up, I don't play out in Anne Arundel County. I did live out there as a teenager though, so I get it. I know what's going on. Yeah, Pioneer City, you know what I mean, Meade Village, Annapolis, you feel me, Freetown. Yeah, I know people in all these spots to where as though I've been, you feel me, I've been invited to come in, you know. But as a grown-up, I did not play out there. Nah, because I'm from Baltimore, so like, since I don't have no foundation out there, I always kind of stood out in comparison to the people that's from these areas. Like, they grew up out here, a lot of them, you feel me? So, yeah, y'all feel comfortable out here. I'm not playing with these police out here, y'all. Real rap. I'm not. So, like, the older I got, I don't even play out there. Yeah, I don't play out there either. I don't play out there. I got people that play out there. I'm not going nowhere near Edgewood, Harford County. None of that. I don't even play Baltimore County, y'all. Anne Arundel is not as bad. Baltimore County, I'm not playing with. The car's too fresh. They on your ass. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you, come on. Now, it depends. If I had some major plays, I might have made, but I ain't even play these areas to even, you feel me? Straight up, y'all. We talking about they on pullover mode in these situations. See, in Baltimore City, the police not on pullover mode. If you're getting hemmed up by the police, it's the undercover knockers, the jump out boys, like, you know, they know who you is type joint, or they just on, you know, aggressive pullover mode. The regular police on traffic really ain't on that. You feel me? You will see the police hassling dudes on dirt bikes more than really pulling over traffic. It's like embarrassing for the regular police to pull over cars in Baltimore City. Unless you feel me? Unless they know who you is type jump. But like regular just driving through and you mind your business, clean fish bowling. Nah, bro, you could make it. You could do. I'm talking about, bro, I've been pulled over so many times and they ain't even wrote me no tickets. One time they wrote me a whole bunch of tickets, they ain't show up to court. I swear to God. We talking about it's normal to see somebody just blowing stop signs. Them too. Yeah, they drive like the young bulls. Me too. Yeah, inside certain zones, we just blowing these stop signs. Ain't nobody coming. Blowing them. We talking about moving. Yeah. Little side blocks and all that. Yeah, you better... better watch yourself coming through there. Yeah, for the junction. Mount Holly Street. Right off Clifton at the bottom, 2104. Street next to Chelsea. Right by K Hill. Straight up. Karen and Hilton? I gotta know where that's at. I can't. I gotta know where it's at. I can't think about it. Because, look, another thing is, the way I drive through the city, I ignore a lot of streets, y'all. Like, I know the city, like, in a weird way, whereas though I don't even look at a lot of street signs. I'm going to keep it real. Like, a lot of, I know the main roads and, like, the block, you know, the, like, small streets. Like, probably been on it. Like, the weird part is I've definitely been there. Because the city ain't but so small. I mean, ain't but so big, for real. Like, when I started shooting videos, y'all, they took me to spots in the city where it was like, hold on, bro, I've really done been too many damn spots now. And it's getting overwhelming. They taking me in cuts where, you feel me, you don't even belong at. So, 2 and you. Stop playing. Salute to everybody in here, man. We waiting on the mistrial. Well, the response. If mistrial, they won't get the same lawyers again because they will have to pay them. That's debatable. The dudes who did pay for their lawyers don't look like they broke. So I'm gonna have to say that's up in the air right there. Tap the likes, y'all. Help us get to 700. Can we get 1,000 likes? Have we ever had 1,000 likes during the live? Yeah, I be going on back streets the rappers don't even go on, y'all. Yeah, I'm that videographer. I go in the cut where the rappers be like, damn, yo, where you was just at? Like, yo, come on, yo, let's go shoot back here. They like, nah, we don't be... They like, nah, we don't be over there. I'm like, yo, it's right here. I just walked through the little gut right here. Come on. They like, nah, for real. I'm like, yo, it's perfect. It look better than right here. Then it clicked to me like, all right, if they saying they don't want to be back there, let me not go back there. They right. Let me trust them. One dude, guess what? One dude, we shoot one day, right? Guess what the dude say? He come up while we shooting. He with the people that I'm shooting with, but he pull up as we in the scene shooting. And he say, yo, why y'all right here? Move from right here, bro. You don't want to get caught right here, man. There's mad work around right here in this alley. I swear to God. Yeah. That was wild. We actively shooting, though. And he come step up on the side, though, and just like let us shoot us, get finished the scene. And then as we standing there, yo say, yo, y'all might not want to be in this alley right here. It's mad work in this alley. Everybody took it like a 15-second gap before everybody like heard what he said, and everybody just, without even saying anything, just walked straight up out that alley. I'm talking about that might have been the fastest way to get niggas out the alley. Straight up. It was my idea because the alley was hard. But technically, he made hella sense because it made everybody like turn around and look down the alley because we at the top of the alley. So technically, if the police pulled up, that's what type of shit they be on. If they find something in the alley, they gonna put it on niggas, you feel me? So technically, he was dead right. Hell yeah, let me get out this alley. I ain't playing with them. Pull up talking about that's all work. Hell no. But the way home say, yo, it's mad working it. Yo made me even look up like, oh. Y'all shouldn't be shooting right here. Or why y'all shooting right here? Straight up. Tap the like button. We waiting to see what's going on. I was trying to go make my coffee. I don't know what happened. She came back with that mistrial joint. I had to hold it down. Mm-hmm. First Flapcakes came up there and held us down. Mm-hmm. Abasi. Nah, Blue. They should have known. They was from around there, Blue. He was right. They should have known. They did know. They just ain't thinking like they was sleeping. Like, nigga, they knew. Yeah, they ain't, it ain't, I told them let's shoot in the alley. So technically it was my fault. They would not have been standing right there. You know how alley got the T-way. It's a T alley. So you got the middle, the alley that come through at the top, and then they got the middle one that go down the middle. So while we was on the corner, I just happened to spin back there and see it. Like, oh yeah, let's shoot right here. So as they come around, we sitting right at the T. So when the next dude pull up as we shooting, he look, you feel me? He ain't even really get in the scene. He just stands there like right beside it. Then he say, right as we done, why y'all right here? Straight up. Alicia, send me an email. I got you if I can help. Yeah, send me an email. ebanfilms@yahoo. Can Thug sue him? I seen people say yes, and I seen people say no. So I don't know. I don't know for sure. Love is raising hell in the courtroom right now. How y'all know? Never mind. Don't tell us that. What's she saying? Or you just estimating? I ain't want to set you up. Love depressed. A block downtown with mad graffiti. Man, I created that block damn near as far as videographers, Baltimore. I done shot it. That ain't the only one. It's a whole bunch of them, Baltimore. I got immersed into the spray paint culture and found all of them. Well, I ain't gonna say all of them. It's a couple spots that I seen pictures of that I couldn't find. But for the most part, and just to let you know, Baltimore, that wasn't the hardest spot. Yeah, it was a warehouse out Westport. It was a whole inside warehouse field. It was harder than the alley. The alley overused. It is hard though. Don't sleep. I just shot there too many times. A lot of cities got a spray paint area where they allow the graffiti artists to just go ahead and come to find out. A lot of cities got that. It's the art district right there. Yeah, art school right around the bend. The skate parks, the spray paint dudes in all these cities get busy, y'all. So, like, they got a lot of spots. And they got some low-key spots that they keep to themselves. So if you really immerse yourself, you'll find yourself in tunnels, you feel me, empty warehouses that nobody don't go in, but these boys done went in there and lit it up. For no reason, though. Like, nobody knows but them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, before regular people get there, they done been there because they look for these spots, basically to practice. And then once niggas get nice, they just, they got, So I done found, like, we talking about abandoned houses where the whole inside hit. Ain't nobody say, you feel, nobody cares but these guys. It's lit, though, in here. Like, Wells, old, like, army bases, they be hitting them up. Old factories. You see what they did to Detroit? Yeah, like, if you want to see, like, yeah, they, like, when, man, look. They lit Detroit up during the COVID and all that, bro. Like, they went ham. The graffiti dudes from all around the world came to Detroit. Lit it up. No cap. Underneath all bridges is going to be spray paint. Unless they buff it. Buff it is when you see them paint over it or spray the spray paint off. So some of y'all live by spots where the spray paint dudes hit up all the time and then they buff it. But when they buff it, they just making a clean surface. So it's going to make another spray paint dude come and go over the buff. You get it? Straight up, y'all. These boys, look, they consider themselves real rebels. They don't even supposed to accept cred for their work. Like, it's like they supposed to be anonymous. Only the graffiti guys know. They got crews and all that. They don't get charged. They be damaging millions of dollars worth of property in the city. And they not black. I'm going to stop telling on them. But a lot of them racist. Yeah. Real rap. A lot of them be dope fiends too. Straight up. Yeah. Tell me I lied. Yo, come on, man. I be in Brooklyn, in Baltimore. So technically they like this area. Yeah, it's cheap rent out there, and technically, it's next to the county, so it's like a merge. So yeah, I done came across them, and then once I start seeing, oh, these boys, yeah, I know why. It's not a part of black culture no more. It's kind of part of this fringe, you know, skater. I don't want to put it on the skaters because technically, it's a lot of them. You could tell they grown out of that age group of the younger, what you would say, skaters. Do they fit that culture? Yeah. But I don't want to just throw it on the skaters like that. Because a lot of these boys is dope fiends and pill hab. You know, they be in the woods getting high and putting their stickers everywhere and spray painting on the low. That's why you don't ever see them doing it. Because at first I was wondering, hold on, bro, these boys sure is elusive. Then I found out where they be at. Then it clicked. Oh, so if you in Baltimore, right, whenever you see the stickers on the mailboxes and the stop signs, that's where they at. And when you go in the trenches, you'll see this, but it's only on the dope strips. Yeah. So wherever the methadone clinic at or a dope strip, you'll see the presence of the spray paint niggas. I swear to God. I ain't making this up. It's in your city too. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Think about a methadone spot, right? Now go to the gas station near the methadone spot. It's stickers and markers drawn on the mailboxes and on the phone booths and stuff like that. It's a habit. They always got the marker on them and stickers. Yeah. It's part of yeah. Listen. Look at the back of the stop sign. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they play the bars too. Yeah, they play the bars. So you'll go to certain bars and it's lit. They love this bar. Graffiti dudes and tagged up everything around here, right here. Stickers, markers, the bathroom in the bar is lit in that bitch. I know you went in one of them before and was like, God damn, who the fuck? You ain't know what was going on. So much marking and stickers and shit in here. You ain't know, you was like, what the fuck? Who did that? Yeah, that's them. Yeah. And the owner with it. That's why he let him do it. That's one of they bought. Yeah. You in their zone. I like that type shit myself, but me and them don't really get along. They be scared of niggas like me. Seriously. Yeah, if I come, they all get quiet like they police or some shit. I be trying to let them know I'm cool, but they don't really fuck with guys like me. I'm telling y'all some good shit. Y'all think I'm tripping. How the fuck you gonna trust a nigga like me walking up with some khakis and Vans on? You feel me? Fuck, you thought I was the law? Straight up. I got offended at them before. Fuck, y'all acting some type of way with me. Y'all must be racist. Because y'all couldn't have thought I was the law. Straight up. Y'all, you feel me? I bop up on them. Pulling up. I did pull up on them a couple times while they was in their environment. And they was probably spooked. Like, who the fuck is this nigga? So I gotta give him a little bit of credit. We probably would have did the same thing to one of them the way I pulled up. But I'm coming on some more. I like the spray paint, my nigga. What's up? Because look, right? They don't be at the generic spray paint spots. You know, the spots where the civilians be, they won't go to them no more. Yeah, they go to the like ducked off spots. So I was pulling up on them in the ducked off spots. Oh, my bad. I knew their names too. They didn't like that. Yeah, so look, at the minute, right, you start being able to put the name with the person because you catch a nigga spray painting his name, you could tell, oh, that's yo, right? So I start figuring out they ain't like that shit. I called a nigga by his name. That nigga turned around and looked at me. I could tell on his face. I must have broke a rule You must not suppose, like, if you ain't one of them, you must not suppose, you, like, how the fuck you know me? He did. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. Real shit, y'all. I called one of their names out, right? Like, I just happened to hit one of the spots. I'm over there minding my business. So I say, yo, woo, woo, woo. I remember the dude turned and looked like. I know one thing. Them boys ain't in no gang. We ain't got no, I ain't seen no gang members spray paint. Them spray paint. They do got crews, though, and they do a lot of damage, and ain't no Ricos. And they be beefing, y'all. Yeah, they be beefing. Riding around, marking out the other crews. So if you know, you'll start saying work. Somebody disrespect somebody else's work. So, like, say you do something nice. If I'm from another crew, I come and, like, put something on it and leave my name. Like, basically trash your whole work and then leave my name. You feel me? And to let you know we did that. Like they blaming the gang members for. Boom Bap Society. What's that, bro? What, niggas rapping on boom bap beats? Send me something. Who the fuck is that? Is that real? I don't know them niggas. Yeah, they stalling me on my last coffee, man. Come on, man. What's going on? Tap the likes, y'all. Help me run up. Help me get 800. They got us waiting. East Jackson. I heard of him before. The real lyricist. Nigga, they know me. And I've been away for a second. I know Ease. Well, somebody put me on Holmes. It's some more. I know what's somebody naming the rapper that rock with Ease. I did some work for him and somebody put me on Ease, but it was somebody his homeboy. Yeah, I heard of Ease, but I've been away. You feel me? In order for you to be, why they call themselves boom bap rap though? That's goddamn. They aging it. Yeah. Somebody told me to work with y'all. I don't know if they told me to get him on my I think they told me to get him on my freestyle show. Yup. I think that's when his name popped up. I was looking for dudes that rap their ass off and somebody that I know that really rap. He said, yo, I got somebody for you. And I think he mentioned Holmes. Real rap. I think that was the first season too, when I was actually recruiting all the people versus, you know what I mean, letting people come up and charge. I think it might have been my man Ernest Peso. Lonnie Moore, Ernie Peso. It was one of my guys told me about y'all. Benny. Yeah, I shot a video for Lonnie. Peso was technically signed to my label. let artists write for the freestyle show? Yeah, I made them write. We actually recorded first, but they got to be able to do it in one take, though. You can't punch in. So it's pre-written. You pick the beat when you get there. That's how I throw you off. You don't know what beat you getting. So you gotta have a rap, which means you gotta know how I rap. Yeah. So I'm letting you come pre-scripted, but I'm throwing you off because I'm ready to throw you you gotta pick from a list of beats I got. I ain't forcing you on no beat. I'm gonna let you pick one that you like out of who knows. And I had some hard beats. I ain't even gonna lie. I wasn't playing on the beat selection. But the whole point is I know how to throw a rapper off. That's the slick part. Can you rap your rap to any beat I throw? Meaning, can you shift the pace a little bit? Can you change the tone of how you used to doing it and finesse it on this? But I'm giving you, I ain't forcing you live, though, because a live DJ would basically throw a beat on and then you kind of on the spot like, oh, you want me to go on this? And it mess up the mood if the rapper really don't like the beat. I know how that go. I've been put in that situation where somebody put an ugly beat on. You feel me? I got the rap in my head with how I'm ready to go, but I don't even really like this beat. I can rap it. I'm gonna get busy. Kind of like, you know, how they gave Ludacris an ugly beat and he still killed it. Like, if you could really rap, you're still gonna drag. But if you like it, you gonna super drag. Straight like that. Like, if you see rappers' face when a hard beat come on, you already see what happened. Yeah. Ooh. Nigga, yeah. I'm about to rock. Stand back. Straight up. So that's what I used to do.
Okay, I didn't know. I just was trying.
Yeah, I know Vok. Yeah, I know Vok. I rock with Vok. He actually nice, too. Real rap. Vok actually nice. It's a couple people that was around Vok that was nice. Hold on. Hold. Somebody else put me on to Vok, and he nice. Who it was? Nephew introduced me to them. Oh, identity, you talking to me? Like what I had to do to cross over? Or who is civilian? That word is in context. That's a tricky word, especially the way I use it. Yeah, I know D Dave. Well, yeah. I know D Dave. I know. Well, I met all these. I ain't gonna say I know them, y'all. I met all these people through music. So to be honest, yeah, I shot a video in Vox Studio in this house. I shot a couple videos for Vox. Yeah, stay high. Yeah. I like that video, I think. See, certain people I like to work with because the music is something that I can vibe with, like they really got something going on with their artistry, so it work. He one of them. Like, some dudes, like some people, bro, it's like, it's hard for you to mutually be creative with them. Then some people, you just, what you thinking and how you feel about what they got going on, it all just mesh. So Vok was one of them people, I ain't gonna lie, because he creative, so it worked. I like working with Holmes. Real rap. Certain people be like, it make you like, huh? You know, it's no cohesion. say somebody just sued the APD for malicious prosecution? If they gonna get it, that flying car shows that's a lot of, they try to frame Young Thug, y'all. Work with Rich Homie Quan. To be honest, if I was to start doing some type of work with music, I would probably be more like, I hate to say it, but like the position of Puffy. Because technically I don't need to make the beat, but I can bring some things out of an artist. So I ain't gonna lie, I would be the engineer. I would just engineer. Because I like having different producers. Like, me being a producer, I'm not worried about rappers rapping on my beats. So, like, if you're a producer, you kind of gotta, like, do that more. I think I'm better at being an engineer that can, because producers don't really care about songs getting made. Like, real producers, they ain't really tripping. Rap, they gonna let the rapper do whatever the hell he want to do. You feel me? Like, they just drill beats. They gonna keep making them. They gonna have 1,000 pack of them. That's where I come in. I sort through. Whoa, what is this?
All right. Ms. Westmoreland.
Thank you, Your Honor. May we approach?
You may.
Wow. Yeah, pushing it. So we ain't ready to do that. Like, I erase something fast. Even though I could bring it back, which they don't know sometimes, I'll erase something. Yeah, yo, you could do that better. Like, nah, I want to keep that. It's gone. I always test people to see how bad, like, you feel me? If you don't stand on it, like, nah, yo, that was hard. Why you erase? If you don't do that, it's gone. I ain't bringing it back. Yup. It's gone already. Even, look, I be tricking people that's sitting behind me. They watching the screen. They'll even say it. Nah, bro, he already erased it. They be like, for real? Yeah, bro, you could do it better. What you doing? You ready? I'll punch you in. And then look, they say, what you mean? And then I say the bar back to them better than they just said it. And then they understand, oh, you really was paying attention to what I just said. Hell yeah, I heard it. You could have really said it better. You thought I was lying? I just said it to myself 3-4 times out here and heard, yeah, you could have, nah. Stop playing. You wasting time. Seriously. Don't ask, y'all. It's the thing. Like, certain times it's certain times you clearly messed up. But it's other times where I hear you say something, right? So, in order for me to tell you could do it better, I got to try it. So, I'll literally recite that bitch to myself, literally out loud real quick, a couple times, just to make sure. Oh, all right, let me see. Oh, yeah, you can, yeah. Yo, hit that better. Because if I can just hop in like that and kind of train myself to do the bar with more precision from learning it off of how you just said it, then you can say it better. For real. That's the test. And that's what I say. Yo, I just did it. I just tested it. I just tried it, bro. You could say that. It's your bar. Look, they homeboys might even give him a nod like, yo, he did just hit that motherfucker out here. He definitely just nailed that bitch out here. So you might want to listen to Holmes. Straight up. No, Westmoreland used to be a stripper. No, that music, the knowledge of music is so vast. As soon as you get around somebody that really get busy, they put you in your place of you got a lot to learn. So if you ever come across somebody that know how to read music, or they went to some type of real school and they really a shark, they could show you some stuff maybe that might make you like, okay, I don't know, you feel me? Like, trying to learn how to engineer let you know. Oh, like that's a gap. Learning how to produce now, technically, if you got the right resources, you could get put in the game. But if you don't, you're going to have to really want it. Because you got to track down what you need. You got to be able to listen to what you need. You don't know, you really green. You don't know what you don't know the right tools to make what you be hearing. So like that gap is hard to close. If somebody put you in a game, like, yo, use this. I'm going to install this on your computer. I'm going to put everything you need on there and get you right. Now, I ain't going to lie. That's like, you feel me? They literally saved you a lot of hours. If you might not have never figured that shit out. So that's how somebody got me right. So I was on some old using analog equipment, MPCs, Tritons, trying to make beats like that. As soon as I'm getting to that point, before we broke our necks to go buy these pieces of equipment, somebody literally came and said, yo, y'all got this computer sitting right here. You want me to put some software on that? Now, I had already used some other software that kind of prepped me. So when they put that on there, that's when it was over. Yeah. So somebody took me to the water. Kind of. No, let's say I was looking for water. Yeah, I came looking for water. Somebody said, yo, I heard it. Shit, I got some water in my pocket. Take this USB drive. And it just had the right software that the music industry was using, which was, Cakewalk, Waves Bundle, Sonar. It was just basically Cool Edit, Reason, Fruity Loop, all on a flash drive. Didn't tell me how to install it. So, yeah. What table? The table from the studio? The backwoods table. Yeah, I got it. That's hell yeah, I still got it. I ain't gonna lie, yo, that table is hard, bro. No cap. I got it still. I got like 3 of them. I got that main one that was in the studio. Then I got 2 that I ain't never sell that I made. Well, my girl made it. I ain't make it, y'all.
For the day.
What? 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 They are pissed. Yo. What y'all think? She said they barely played it. They said for the day. Yeah, buddy. Listen, y'all. They turned up today, y'all. Listen. I'm going to keep it real. I'm coming back. I'm coming back, y'all. I'm coming back at 5, y'all. Yeah. I'm going to come back early. I'm about to go get coffee, get myself. I might be back sooner than that. But I'm going to come back and I'm going to open up the lines on Clubhouse or Discord. I want to hear people's opinion because we at a weird point right now. Something fishy. Matter of fact, yo, y'all go around the internet, see what's going on. Don't tell me who said it. Just be nosy. Yeah. Be nosy, y'all. I'm going to pull back up in a little and give me about a half hour to an hour, man. I'm about to get my coffee, get a break, and recharge. And I'm going to pull up, let y'all get home, matter of fact. Straight up, 5 p.m., y'all pull up. Go be nosy. See what they saying, man. Ask somebody if they want to come up for the interview. If y'all go somewhere else. I don't care if they are. Tell them I sent you.